keeping more on the earlier side of things. So the Cubicle started around 2011.
Yes.
So you were mainly just selling basic puzzles, a lot of custom mods back then. So, like, what did running that Cube store look like in the first year? Because I imagine it wasn't as scaled up as it is right now.
Oh, it was crazy. It was in our dorm room, and I'm pretty sure we weren't even allowed to have a business dorm room. Like, but it was me and 3 other dudes in a 1-bedroom apartment in New York City.
Yeah.
We couldn't have guests over because our living room was a warehouse.
Yeah.
We hand wrote all our labels. We hauled sacks of merch to the post office because we were too insignificant for the post office to care about us.
Yeah.
So it was very DIY. It was very startup-y. It was very fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we're more structured. We still have that startup vibe. Like, we have this vibe. I don't know if you like hang out with us at work much. Anyone who's visited us at the Cubicle, but like Steven will come up to me and say something like inflammatory. But for fun. Like we're really good friends. We're fun, and so like. Yeah, it's just like that hobby. Like, you can make fun of the people for being slow and everything, but yeah, it doesn't have that like raw startup vibe that we did back, in 2011.
Yeah, and I've visited you guys a few times when I was living in Massachusetts. When I came down to New York for comps, I totally see that like I come in and it's just like you guys are just chilling in there, like testing out a new puzzle. You want to try this one? Like, sure. Yeah. So you've watched hardware evolve a lot in the past few years. Like 2011 hardware is so much more different than hardware 15 years later today. So we went from springs and stickers to like maglev, ball core, smart cubes. So as someone who's been in the space for a while, what innovation to you has kind of changed solving the most? And what's kind of more hype versus more substance right now?
Okay, so this is going to be a very strange answer, but the innovation that has made the biggest impact in modern cubing is by far magnets. And I'll tell you why. It's not what you're thinking of. Of course, it's like common sense to say magnets made cubing better, right? But I think it was so good because an individual pioneered that technology, not a cubing company.
Yeah.
Right? It was Chris Tran, like one guy who believed in it and did it and really changed the world of cubing. So I think that point in history you and I,
what is it, guys? It is me,
we can
the Cubing Bear, coming at you live with another one.
Some faraway company that we can't relate to.
Ready Cube
So
Finals.
I felt that was really cool.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Yo,
that
what is up,
kind of my
guys?
answer too, 'cause I remember I started cubing
It's
2015,
me.
and I was
Hey
like,
guys, what's up? It's me, the Cubing Bear.
cubes were like, it was really hard
And welcome
to, like, turn, make
to
sure you're
another
accurate,
live stream.
and, like,
We are
magnets
taking a
came
look
out, and I
at
was
the
the coolest
Nationals
thing I've ever seen in
competition.
my
It was
life.
cool.
Like I had no idea.
Day
like,
number 2.
like that could be a thing at the time, and I was like,
We
and that was
are,
just
I
the common,
believe,
like,
It's normal. Yeah.
yeah, we used to
we're a little
have
bit late to the
10
stream,
names of the cubes, and
unfortunately.
everyone just assumes the cube is magnets. It's
Yeah.
But
crazy.
we are, I
It's like,
believe,
has to
on
be.
about to start 4x4
So,
round 1.
Another question that I have is that
Which is
you know,
going to
running
be
a cube
epic.
store is a lot.
Oh, yeah.
There's so many different things that go into it. What's kind of the most
Um,
surprising thing about running a cube
So
store
we
that
should be
you
on
have
4x4
in
round
person?
1. I believe we're going to be
Okay.
starting.
Interesting. So, like,
We're going to be starting
this is like kind of dark, but like I also
Square
wondered
One round
what
1
would
after
happen
that,
if
and
I
then after that we have
Oh,
5x5
right,
finals,
like-
which is
Well,
going to
I
be
mean,
really,
of
really
course, like, the world
exciting.
would go on, right?
Yeah.
But like,
We're
okay,
really
so,
excited
like,
for that.
Let's say like I need to be replaced
Yeah.
by somebody. Like, what does that even mean? Like,
Yeah.
like there's so much weird stuff that I do, like behind the scenes. Like, we have so many interesting partnerships. Like I do a lot of stuff in Chinese. Like it's so weird to think about, and it's also very stressful.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
But that's more of a small business thing and not like a cube store thing. Just like any small business is super, super stressful, and behind every happy YouTube video that we're smiling is like thousands of hours of work that no one sees, and then
Yeah, it's
a customer
extremely
will,
stressful.
like, write to us and be like, "Yo, you messed up our order. Like, I hope you guys have a terrible day." So, like, it's very stressful, and also like when you run a small business, I think I've said this before, but when you're like running the thing, you get very little positive reinforcement.
Yes.
That's true.
So like no one has ever come up to me and said, "Hey Phil, like you're doing a great job at work. Like good going." Right?
Yeah.
Like it's always
Because it's
like
just you and a few other people, right? You're
Yeah,
all
yeah,
doing
yeah.
your own thing.
yeah, and like because I'm also in a leadership role, like it's not anyone's job to do that, right? It's my job to do a performance review of the employees and said, "Hey, Steven, good job in making the ferrocore.
Yeah.
Like, that's a sick cube. Like good work."
Yeah.
Right? But it's no one's job to do that with me, so I've never ever heard that. And so like anytime like a business owner does something like right, They were supposed to do that. It's part of their job.
Yeah.
And anytime they do something wrong, they just get nailed.
Yeah.
Right. And so, like, emotionally, it's really hard to. I mean, I've done this for almost 15 years. It's just to go through the cycle of, like, working overtime, and knowing that people get happiness, but people are not telling you directly, like, hey, like, what you did made me happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really subtle, really common in small business. But yeah, that's the most surprising thing is just how much happiness we can generate, but sometimes you get very little happiness in return in some areas.
Yeah, so moving over to kind of the event itself today. So you guys are sponsoring today.
Yes.
You guys are one of the sponsors, and you guys have a big cube store, kind of pop-up cube store inside of the venue today that's been seeing a lot of foot traffic. Like the line was so long yesterday. So my question to you is, what makes an event like this worth investing in? And what do you hope competitors and families maybe walking by your store and your signs take away from this?
Okay, that's a great question. So cubing is always worth investing in. I think any sort of like large competition where people from so many different areas can come together and just be happy doing the same thing.
Yeah.
I think that's worth paying for. And that's why we do it every year without fail. And I think people walking by, it would just be cool if they just said hi to us and just acknowledged that this is a small business that started with nothing.
Yeah.
You know, we weren't given a lot of money. This was, we're a very self-made, self-sufficient company. And yeah, it's better to support a cube store than Amazon or some like big box store. So yeah, the small cube stores here in America, at least, like all of them that have existed are by motivated people that have really cool personal stories that I think they could have done anything else in life, but they chose to have a cube store. And even though, like, I compete against some of them and we might not have the best relationship, but they're still small businesses, and I'm more similar to those people than anybody else in the world. And yeah, support the small businesses.
Yeah, that's definitely a great message to take away from that. So another sponsorship-related question.
Yeah.
You also sponsor some of the biggest names in the sport. You sponsor cubers like Matty Hiroto Inaba, Luke Garrett, many others. So what do you look for when you sign on a cuber? This is probably a question everyone in chat has all the time. You get emails about this all the time. I want to be sponsored. What do I need to do? So, like, is it like speed, personality, maybe their content creation, potential? Like, what goes into it?
It's very holistic. It's like everything.
Yeah.
Right? And so it's hard to say, like, this is the formula. You need to, like, check off these boxes, and then you'll be automatically sponsored. And we also have to remember that we do sponsor very young kids.
Yes.
Right? And so very young kids are not media trained, and they're not going to blow up on social media by themselves. Right? So, like, when we sign Yiheng, you know, I'm not expecting the kid to just go out on, like, whatever social media platforms exist for him in China and just, like, blow up.
Yeah.
Right? So it depends on the person. It depends on where they are, what their background is. But generally, we look for excellence, like genuine excellence in at least something. Yeah. You know, and like for Maddie is just such a smart, intelligent, social, well-rounded human being, in addition to being a beast at cubing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, is it weird to say like a person's perfect or like near perfect? Like the dude goes to school, he's a great cuber, a visual artist, an athlete. Yeah. Like, it's like, what do you not do, right? Yeah. So, yeah, like a person who's very well-rounded, it makes sense. And then the cube heads and the ting mans are, you know, they're a lot of fun. They have amazing personality.
So let's get into, we'll do some rapid fire questions that I came up with, and then we'll end it off with one last one. Okay. So this will be answer it quickly as possible, maybe one or two words. All right. Okay, all right. So we'll start 3, 2, 1, go. Favorite non-3x3 event?
Shoot. Benmajin.
Most underrated puzzle that you sell right now?
That's got to be the corner helicopter 2x2.
Yes. Yeah. Best cuber ever, only one name.
Best cuber ever? Probably, I would say Max Park.
Yes. Yeah. One cube from history you bring back?
The Zhanchi.
Zhanchi.
Yeah.
Will we see a sub 2.5 3x3 single barrier be broken in the next 2 years?
Yes.
Benmajin or Jonathan?
Benmajin.
Duck or moose?
Chicken. We're going to get a third cat. We're going to name him Chicken.
So, finally, one last thing to end off. There are so many kids and teens here that dream of being on the biggest stages in speedcubing or starting their own personal projects. As someone that has done that themselves, what's some advice you can give to everyone that's looking to get into that sort of realm?
Okay, great. How much time do I have?
About 30 seconds, minute?
30 seconds. Okay. Don't let anybody discourage you. Find people that you really can vibe with, who complement your strengths with theirs, and can really shore up your weaknesses.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm bad at coding. My partner is a brilliant coder.
Yes.
And so, yeah, surround yourself with good people that are willing to support you, and hopefully you have a good support system around, because it's very hard, but it's very fulfilling if you do it good.
Awesome. That's a really good advice to end this off. Phil, you, everyone, thank you so much for sticking around and talking to us, and good luck with the rest of the competition and with running the Cube store.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to the Cube store. Come visit us. We have all the cool merch.
Yeah.
And, yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, all right. We're going to take a brief break, and we will get some tech stuff troubleshooted, and we'll be back for the later rounds of the competition.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, everyone.
Yeah, keep watching the stream. See ya.
It would appear that the stream has somehow lagged, or it's just not working. I don't know. Maybe let me just refresh my screen, maybe. There we go. All right. I won lunch. Yeah, so right now, I believe they're at lunch right now, so they're taking kind of a break. But what that means is we're just waiting. I believe 4x4 round 1 will be starting very soon. And after that, we should be getting started with 5x5 finals, which is going to be very, very exciting according to our schedule for today. And it is, oh no, square one, round 1 will be next. After that, we'll have 5x5 finals, which is going to be really exciting. I'm expecting Maddie to come in third. Obviously, Max to be podiumed as well. And third, the other one, it could be a wild card, honestly. I don't know who else is like, it's like super good to be able to beat Max, but it should be able to be pretty good to watch. Incredible thing. And for those of you that are on the stream right now, we are on day 2 of the World Championships. We are currently watching it right now as we speak, and it's going to be great. Just take a look at what we saw in the 2x2 section. Such a fast sport. Live. There we go. But yeah, folks, it's a good 10:14, beautiful sunny day here in the California area. It's pretty awesome. Not sure where these things are.
My name is Denny HDV.
I apologize, folks, for what's happening right now on the stream. Waiting for people to, get the stream underway, and it looks like the stream is back on. Thank God. 4x4 should have started by now, but it has not. Which means we are probably going to be behind schedule, but that is okay.
Welcome back to Rubik's WCA.
Whoa, what a stacked thing. We got Max Park's dad and Kevin Hayes.
And I'm joined by Swan Park, who many of you know is Max Park's dad, who you've probably heard of. Welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. Do I have to carry? The viewers don't know this. Kevin was running around like frantic 5 seconds before we just came on.
Oh,
do I have to carry the interview?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
My brain we're totally fine today. It's
Sean Park, the GOAT.
Like when you were frantic. I wanted to videotape it. Show people like.
It's been a wild one. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I mean, honestly, I'm so excited to be here, especially because like this year I've been like really involved in like. But yeah, I mean, we're running live, and I'm like, okay, it's actually really nice. We had a 20-minute break. Everyone, we're ahead of schedule. We had a 20-minute break for lunch. I'm like, okay,
we're doing 4x4 round one now.
Hot swap a ton of stuff, improve the stability, add instant replay.
I think it's also the top 20 or the top 50.
What happened yesterday? We were so behind. Was it the opposite yesterday?
Well, I mean, competition groups did go down, which I think was not in anyone's bingo card. It definitely caused a little bit of issue, but Thursday tends to just be a little. I'd love to have more resources to schedule this a little lighter Thursday just so we can get rolling. But, it's always a balance of, like, we want to get as many people in the door and getting, like, as many rounds as possible. We want to have time for everything. And so we plan for the best. And Thursday it was okay. I mean,
if I remember correctly, Thursdays is the day that you do the finals for, like, the big cubes and stuff like that. We're not doing that this time, right?
No. Okay, wait. Thursday has always been, like, intro days. Like, Friday used to be
the finals night.
the 4-day schedule for Paris, Melbourne, Korea had like side event finals Friday and then main event finals Sunday, and we switched to a more, which I think most major championships have switched to. But I think it works well for everyone, the competitor, the convention goers who want to watch. Everyone prefers this.
Were you in favor of it?
Oh, I would love to take credit for it being my idea, but actually, notably, cubing is very similar to like swimming and track in terms of how the events are run. There's heats, there's like many different events, especially similar to track where like the N by Ns are running, and then they straight up have field events, which are like the non-N by Ns. And so like Tim was watching the Olympics, Tim Reynolds, and he's like, oh, this makes so much more sense. Like the spectators get to watch something every single day. They're not overwhelmed by, like, you get numb to like 10 finals back to back.
Right.
The competitors have a better balance. Each individual day is such a better balance, and like, not to complain too much, but when people don't tend to speak up when they're really happy, and like when you get zero complaints about something, and actually people did go out of the way to tell us they like the schedule. I was like,
is Max not in this group? I guess he's not, but I'm sure Max Park will eventually go up.
There's that going on right now.
Well, we should talk about that stuff, maybe. I don't know.
Oh,
It's not me, but you know.
I mean, I'm not being interviewed, but like, I'll talk about it. I love these types of topics. I've been talking to people. Like, I've been actually like really. I'll give a couple minutes here. Like, I've been really going out of my way this competition to like, because like Worlds last year was like, Worlds is so different. It's like such a spectacle, and everyone knows it. Everyone who's competing at this top level is so intense, and it's just like totally universal across the board. Right. And I think the community knows that. The community appreciates it. I know it's obvious in Seattle. People were having a great time watching those finals. I mean, the RD finals was, it was so cool, and everyone was so excited. It was such a community moment, and like, there's a balance though between like the sportification and how the more casual solver, and like, you know, these majors obviously kind of lean toward the higher end of that naturally because they are the championships. But like, what makes sense at Worlds doesn't necessarily make sense at NAC. And so like the first year was very much like, okay, we got to do so many things for Worlds, and I'm like, okay, we're doing a lot of these things at NAC. Is it appropriate? What's not appropriate? What do people want? I want to find the right balance of that.
Yeah, you're right. You can't do the same thing because, like, you know, at Worlds, like the finals were all, the narratives were already built in. You don't have to even say anything, right? As opposed to NAC, it's a little bit more up in the air, and you know, there's a little bit more, you know, there's more of a dark horse potential, I think, in the NAC.
Well, even like just how the competitors are treating it. Like at Worlds, everyone not only like they're comfortable on stream, they want to be on stream, they're expecting to be on stream, and like that's a little different at different levels of competition and stuff. And so that's just something I like especially started to consider a lot of like where's kind of the line in a lot of these things, because when you're in a competition when everyone is in the same room and doing the same thing, but everyone kind of has a different perspective and a different experience, you do have to kind of draw arbitrary lines, and picking those is difficult but important for in order to maintain like this whole like everyone is one community aspect that we all know and love as part of the WCA.
Right. No, I can agree. So were you going to ask me any questions?
Yeah, sorry. I just like this is all I've been like running around doing tech.
No, I could listen to you for hours. We can, you know, we could do this casually and just talk forever. But
of course.
I don't know if we're talking about anything that's interesting to people watching. So
I think so. It's pretty tough, but it's an important topic. But okay, you tell me. I know you have a lot going on in the pipeline. I think people do not understand how. I mean, people know that you're involved. Obviously, like they saw almost like everyone's seen the documentary. I saw it again last night. It was very good. But
well, you should tell the audience a little bit what it was.
Oh, Swan showed me.
It's not mine.
Oh, sorry.
It's Sue Kim, the director. She was. I was fortunate enough for her to give us a version of a longer version, and you know, I think the director originally wanted the documentary to be about an hour and a half, and that's what she really had in mind when she was telling the story. And you, Kevin, since she's from Seattle and you're from Seattle, she just knew of your story, and you were a pretty chunky part of the documentary. And unfortunately, when they narrowed the documentary down to 42 minutes, they cut, you know, you ended up on the cutting room floor, as they say, right? But regardless of that, I don't think anybody disagrees how important your story was for that documentary. I mean, it was, in my opinion, it was huge, right? And of course, you're going to like it because you were in it. But you know, I'm just saying, it was because the people we were watching it with yesterday, they were saying wow, that was just so much better with Kevin in it. Like it was just so much more. There was the layer of the story was so much deeper, you know, because it wasn't just about Max and Felix. You know, there was about the people that were around them that they grew up with, and you know, helped to create their story, right? And so, you know, I thought that you know, every time I watch it, I just think, yeah, maybe they made a mistake making it 42 minutes, but
I liked it both ways.
yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty biased. I know it's interesting when you're watching yourself, and like, it's mostly about Melbourne, and I was like, oh yeah, no.
What is
really
it like when you
accurate.
watch yourself? Can you be objective? Can you say like, oh yeah, he's a good subject character? Like, you know, you're gonna like yourself, right?
Yeah, I guess like it'd be different. I think if it was about Paris, it'd be a different experience because that was a much more stressful competition. While Melbourne, it was just like, I know it was really intense and really serious, but I was pretty aware of what was happening at the time, and it's been so long that I'm like, oh yeah, like I was really serious. I'm doing push-ups 4x7x7 round. I'm like, yeah, it's exactly how I was. And
Which one of the funny things for the viewers is Felix made a comment about Kevin doing push-ups and how maybe you should have done some more that competition. It was a very interesting comment, but yeah. But you know, your idea is sound. Because a lot of people, I think, when they cube, they're like trying to keep their hands warm. Same thing with Max. Max wears does hands warmers and stuff. But you know, if you notice also with Max, he wears a jacket before his round because the body has a tendency to drop its temperature and get cold, or they feel cold, right? And you can't just warm up the hands. It's really your whole body that's cold, and your hands just.
I hate cubing with cold hands.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing ever.
Right. And so what you did was absolutely. Right on, despite how it looked to a bunch of cubers doing push-ups at a cubing competition. I didn't know you had to use your pecs.
I got second that round, so it's pretty good.
Right, it worked. Right,
Yeah.
it worked. And but once again, I think you know, I think Max uses the same strategy, I guess. But
Okay, so you're very involved, much more than people think. Even though, yeah, we're not a quick tangent on the document. I mean, we could probably do this for an hour at least.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
you were very involved, especially.
Can anyone come to my house and live 30 minutes from the venue? That's crazy.
We all see the kids and the competitors, but like behind, like there's very few people that don't come without their parents, especially the core competitor of these events is a very family-oriented experience. Like, how does that tie into like kind of what you're active?
Well,
right now?
it's not. They're not just very important to the cuber. The cuber success could potentially be on the line with the parents, and I'm not really sure parents really understand it. In the extreme, sometimes parents can be kind of, you know, offhand, you know, or they're hands off, and you know, they're just sitting back and all that, and that's fine. And then you can also be more engaged with your kid, and that's fine too. But I think there's really, I mean, if you're really serious about helping your kid become a top cuber, I think it's really important to support them in the right way. And the right way, there is a right way and a wrong way. The right way is what's going to be best for your kid, the cuber. And the reason why I think the parent is a really good part of that is they know their kid the best, you know, and they know what makes them happy. They know what makes them, unhappy. Because I think we both talked about it in the past that your state of mind is super important, you know. And the worst thing a parent can say
Approaches to the 6-7.
Right. First of all, I didn't think about that. Good idea. I'll try that. Like,
I also won't try and mess up. Like, yeah, what does that mean? Like,
don't mess up. Or I mean, all that stuff. Just you know. And I actually heard sometimes they say make sure you turn fast, and you know they stuff. You know,
well, don't do that. Actually, if you're thinking about turning fast,
well,
you're done.
I have a story about that too. But you know, the whole point is that, you know, we're you know, me and Mickey were both thinking like, you know, I think we should share some of the stuff that, you know, we've experienced that really worked really well for their kids. And you know, there's a lot of coaches these days, which is a great thing. But sometimes I think you know, you have to approach and understand the success coach formula. And I think the parents would know that the best, how to implement it and you know your kids, because you know, one of the stories I tell is, you know, the kid is already nervous as it is, and then he knows that the dad had just spent a tank full of gas to drive 4 hours to go to a comp. You know, there's all this pressure, right? Like a lot of investments. He feels that, right? And then next thing you know, the dad goes out and buys $1,000 camera, stands 10 feet from him and pointing at him. Now he's got to not only do good, but dad just bought a $10,000 camera. I better not look bad. And, you know, there's a lot of pressure that can feel. Now, just after I said that, there's a lot of parents that where the kid needs to be in the spotlight, so he wants you to buy a $2,000 camera and stand in front. So it depends on the kid, but. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to get a program together where we kind of get together as parents and just share stories about success and how to implement that with their kids. So, yeah, and about turning fast, what you just said, it's funny because I was with a kid just yesterday, and you know, he was just, you know, turning so fast, he was locking up. This is the thing that I see with all these kids. I see them turning fast and locking up like crazy.
Constantly.
And
that was a story of 6x6 round 1 for everyone, actually.
you know, I asked the kid, I said, what's your time? And I said, show me. And he just did, and he did a 30-second solve. And I said, you know what, why don't you solve it at half the speed you think is fast. Whatever fast you are, just do half. And at the same time also pretend you're in a library and you don't want anybody to hear that you're solving. And he solved it that way. And so I said, technically, you should be getting a minute if you're doing half, 30 seconds. I mean, hypothetically, right? So he does it, and he dropped it down to 22 seconds. That was the lowest he's ever had. And he was shocked. And you know, I said, think about that. Where's the logic in it going lower when you think you're going half as fast?
Yeah.
And, you know, basically, to me, it's lockups. Because if you look at, like, Max, Felix, all the guys, Yi Hang, you know, all the Chinese kids, the one thing that is absolutely clear is they don't lock up that much, if at all.
This is the thing I say a lot about. It's about earning your turning speed. And, like, you watch someone, like, I have big Q focus, obviously. You watch someone like Nam, he turns fast. And I'm like, yeah, this guy averages 106 on 6x6. He has earned it. He's worked so hard to earn it. And, like, you average, like, if you're a 30-second, even a 12-second 3x3 solver, you should be turning really slow. Like, very controlled, or else you're gonna, increasing the TPS is necessary at some points, but like it makes it harder to develop new skills because things are moving too fast for your brain. You're at that limit, and so like maybe like okay, like we're getting ready for a comp and like we're gonna push it a little bit in some specific cases, but in the long term, you gotta be focused on building the skills, which is usually impeded by pushing the TPS too fast.
You know what I think it is. I think these kids are very influenced by the top cubers. They see them, like Yi Hang, and they're doing this. And I think what they're doing is they're trying to look fast instead of actually trying to be fast.
Right? That's a good theory.
They achieve that, they look fast. They're locking up like crazy, and they look fast. And it's really detrimental to them. And you know, the problem is that once you start doing that, it's a real hard habit to break. Yeah. Right? So
this is pretty common in like most sports. Like you want to jump straight to the end. You want, and you like
I want to look like Tiger Woods. I'm going to swing like a maniac, and then you spend lots of coaching money, you know, and therapy time to undo years of idiot swinging. You know, that's, at least for me, that's what it was.
I remember I saw a video a long time ago, like Usain Bolt's talking about they video to practice one time, and he was like, "Oh, this is like the competition is the easy part. Like this is the real work. Like
right.
When you show up to the competition, like this is what I say a lot too. Like the work is done. You're either ready or you're not, and it's too late.
If you're trying to change it there, you're actually hurting yourself even more.
Yes, definitely.
Because you should expect Wednesday's results on Saturday.
You should expect Wednesday's results in 3 Saturdays, maybe.
I mean, but at the bare minimum.
Yeah, at the bare minimum, for sure.
People are trying to go for it on Friday night at 2 a.m., right?
No, like you're. The way to have confidence when you're competing is to know that like you spent the last year practicing for this specific moment. You've practiced what it's going to feel like, what you're going to think, what you're going to feel, like the physicalness of being in the chair, and you're like, oh, I'm ready for this, and that's how you're confident.
Right.
I did 300 solves last night. I'm totally ready.
Right. That's just flexing to your friends, I think. Yeah. You know, but the thing is that with, like you said, with any sport, you got to find flow. You got to get in the zone. The flow. You can't.
Flow state.
You can't like terrorize your body and your fingers at the last minute and expect flow to happen, you know, to get in the zone. So, you know, that workout was done last week, you know, and now you're ready for it. Now you got to just focus on your mental game and, you know, how to just be relaxed. And yeah, once again, that's with every sport probably. But, yeah. So anyway, going back to this kid, you know, he was just amazed by that, and you know, and I just, you know, I said, you know, keep up with it. But I think that's the big challenge. I saw him like half an hour later, and his bad habits is like turning real fast. Like they turn real fast, and then he pause forever. Yeah. You know, and I'm like, oh, you could see it creeping back in because it's so used to the way he did. And I think sometimes that's where a parent would come in and could help you with that. Hey, listen, you know, if you're doing this solve correctly, because I remember I recorded when we were in China, Shuangyi solving, and I recorded him. The one thing that really struck me is when you hear it turn, it's like it's got this wispy sound, like that. There's no clackiness, and I thought that was so interesting. Right, there's no corner cutting whatsoever. Like no, like like
every turn hits all the way to 90 before.
Yeah, it's got a certain sound. You
Well,
know?
the finger tricks are so advanced where like I never even considered doing like the thing I saw was like it's like a U2, but like you hit like you do the U2 finger trick, but in between you do like it's like U2 with like an L in between, but you're still hitting index, turn.
Are they flush when they're doing it though?
Or at least close.
Like it's very sequenced correctly.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh yeah, obviously that's a lot better. But like I never even would have thought of that in a million years. That like you could just start doing crazy stuff.
I don't think kids instinctively do it that way correctly right off the bat. These kids.
That's
right?
that's a very trained skill.
Yeah. It's amazing because they already have that in place, and now they're learning ZV, or whatever. I mean, it's just, it's.
Hey,
it's crazy.
Anthony Brooks told us 10 years ago ZV was the future. He was right.
Oh, and a lot of people are talking these days. They're like, well, we're at the max. How many times have you heard this before? We're at the max.
Yeah,
this is it.
Totally.
I remember people saying that there's not going to be sub 7 average. No way.
Felix killed Cubing like 12 years ago. I don't know how we're still doing it anymore. Okay, so we were talking about the max. I'm like, okay, so like max has been the dominant force for the last 8. What year is it? 2026? Like about 8 years now? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it's 7. Still got it pretty hard. Obviously, it's been kind of like that slow, like it's just kind of the change. And like we were talking before about kind of like when you're in the back half of your career, like how that feels, and like what is kind of like that experience been like for you?
Yeah, for us it's a little bit different. Here's the thing. I think everybody who's been in that position know what it feels like. I mean, the first person I think of is like, it's like knowing when to let go. Like top athletes like Tom Brady, he went to Tampa Bay and won another Super Bowl. Maybe he should have stopped there.
Okay.
Like, now just keep going, and
Tom Brady's such a bad example because he like kept trying, but he still won one. It's like usually it's
That's
more like
bad
it's
example.
more like Aaron Rodgers, who's like it's like he's
just
still fine, but like winning another one.
But it's understandable.
Yeah.
Like if you're an athlete and a competitor, you see why. It's just hard to let go. There's such a passion and joy for it, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you do have to recognize that you got to recognize the field, what it looks like, and where you're at, and it's not happening to some degree. But I think that the key thing for Max is, he everybody knows Max, is on the spectrum, and he needs a little bit extra help with kind of like this journey. And so that we're sort of like dealing with that now, and I think we talked a little bit about that with like all champions, like yourself. There's this arc, right, that you go on, and and how do you deal with that? I know I've talked to Felix about that. I've talked to a lot of guys about that, and it's everybody handles it a little differently, but the emotions are still the same, and so yeah, we're working on that with Max, and I think we're helping him to understand that hey, it's the young kid's turn. It's time to sometimes step aside and let the the new group of kids. I tell them the new Max Parks come in, right?
Yeah.
They're going to come in and they're going to do their thing, and just like the way Felix was, graciously, did, and I explained to him like how Felix did that. He stepped aside and it was your turn, and now you're older. Now it's your time to step aside. So that's how we've been approaching it for him, and I think it's And it's still a journey, and still, he still has that desire to go. But that's where we're at right now. But hopefully we have a good transition. I don't know.
Well, I think like the fact that you are kind of Max is so successful, and then due to that and his strength in 7x7 specifically, like kind of the progression off has been very smooth, and like he's still the best in the world at 7x7 definitively, and like I'd probably still the favorite to win Sweden. And you can see it, and it's more natural, and then you're preparing him for it in this very healthy way, and it's like you're kind of, no one's ever ready for this. Mm-hmm. It's like you're as ready as you can be while it's happening, and you're aware, as opposed to sometimes like the up and comer, it's just like all of a sudden you're like, oh no, it's over, and like when did that happen? It was so fast, and it takes you by surprise, which can be
the end of Max Park. I don't think so.
It seems like he's still got like a lot left while also being less successful than he was.
Yeah, And same for us, me and Mickey too. You know, we're sort of like winding down, and and that's one of the reasons why we want to do this, like this endeavor with helping parents with sort of like be their kids' best success coach.
Yeah.
And we do have a setup. We have a cubingparent.com. And we're going to start like a group of parents that want to like kind of like be a good success coach for their kids, and we're going to share our stories of what helped Max, like what helped him to just really do good, and the things that might help them. Once again, every kid is different, right?
Yeah.
The motivation is different. What motivated you is totally different from what motivates Max, and so but as a parent, you know it best, so you know how to pull those strings to really help your kids succeed, and even the really smart cubing kids should understand that they need that. You know, like if you look at all the top cubers like Maddie, they have this wonderful mom and dad that you can see how they're supporting them. Your parents are amazing, and so that's the thing that I don't think these kids see in these short videos of you guys solving. But there's these a way the parents support them that is there's a very strategic way to help your kid become a champion. And we'd like to share that, and probably get maybe even your parents involved. And, like get the community involved to try to like put in their 2 cents of what they thought would work to help their kids just really get in the zone and to really just
get in the zone, auto zone.
I mean that sounds really great because like people don't know, parents don't know, and they want to know, and they want to be helpful, and just having some guidance there is.
The parents don't even have to know that much. They just have to know what F2L means and OLL and how to scramble.
Yeah,
that's about it.
How to scramble is pretty nice. Yeah.
Because I think one of the best things a parent can do is to do every day 3 rounds of 5x5 only, and they force their kids only to do that. And that's the best way to prepare for pressure, I think. Because then you're only doing those solves. You can't do any do-overs. Like the mom, I'm going to do one more. Mom has to say no.
That's
and then that's going to be really pressure-filled at your house that you only get to do 15 solves, you know. And then that'll help them out here, in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about, and you asked me to talk about, like, I know we were talking about, like, people talk about, like, you win, they want to win, and then they do win, and then it's like, oh, it's all roses, and it's like.
I think, a lot of people know, and I think every person that has podiumed at NAC knows this. You win once, and I think that there's a lot of thought that, oh, I'll be so happy and relaxed that I've won.
Yeah.
And I think you know what it's like. As soon as you podium at that major competition, the pressure's doubled from that point on.
Oh, yeah.
It gets harder, not easier.
You feel pretty good for a while.
Yeah.
For the next one that comes around,
It's like, of course, the congratulations, you feel good and all that. It doesn't last quite that long, right? But it's the same thing, I think, with a lot of kids that get sponsorships. That's kind of like winning, right?
Yeah,
I always prepare kids with sponsorships, and once you get a sponsor, like be ready to be bad for about 3 to 4 months after that, because you're just going to drop off because there's going to be so much pressure. Not only do you have mom and dad driving you 4 hours from this state to that state, now you have somebody else, another set of parents almost like looking at you going, did you win this week? And if you didn't win, oh no, they're going to take away my jacket.
Yeah, it's more expectation.
But you get over it, but it kind of tells you the story of how, like, if you win a lot, it's a whole different set of pressures. And for these guys that are on the podium, it's a new game. It's a different game that you got to learn all new sets of tools to deal with on top of doing well at the competition. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a balance where, in cubing, it's not like we're not like making even medium money here. Like, it's very like you got to be in cubing for the love of the game, and you got to be just someone who really enjoys the grind of practicing cubing and doing it. And I always say, like, do never ever cube for like a sponsor or money. That is a terrible idea. You're gonna hate it. It's gonna be awful. You should not be.
It's nice to get.
Yeah, no, but once you've done the work for yourself, oh yeah, no, you make sure you get the rewards but do it for yourself, and then think about, like,
right.
You can't, if you're thinking about, like, I have to get this podium, and you're still like further away, like, you got to be in that ballpark just naturally because it's what you want to do before you really start focusing on specific accomplishments. Because then it's just going to derail, and it's really, really nice just if you could always think about the process, but realistically, that is a little difficult.
Yeah. What was it like for you, though? Like, when you first started winning? I guess it was a little different for you. It wasn't this plethora of like sponsorship floating around at that time, but
it was.
But you did hit the sweet spot of like when you had the cool white cubicle jackets and stuff like that. So
I mean, the dynamic in mid 2010s is so different because like sponsorships didn't exist till like after Vegas Worlds in 2013, and like, I mean, I was like a sports cuber in 2011. Honestly, like because I was very traditional swimming background, and so like, it's funny because people are like, oh, like we're treating cubing like so much like a sport now, and I'm like, I've been doing this since 2011. This has always been around. I mean, yeah, I was kind of an outlier in that regard, but winning I was never like, well, there's no money, so I definitely wasn't cubing for money, and like, I definitely wasn't cubing I was not cubing to win 3 world titles in a row. That's definitely for sure. I was cubing to get the next goal. Oh, I want to win Nats. I want to get a record.
Too bad, now there is money.
Yeah, I mean,
like if you would have done that, then what you did then, now,
I feel very lucky.
You might
with
not
my
have to work at
trajectory.
Google at this point. You could just do that full time.
I feel
Forget
very
this
lucky
Google
with
stuff.
my.
CS is dead. Computer science is dead anyway.
I like having my Reiko job so then I can spend time on cubing and then put money back into the community. That's actually what I go for now. It's pretty.
What are you gonna do when AI takes over all your jobs?
Then I'll just work. I'll like hopefully be comfortable and then work for the WCA for basically free. That sounds like I already spent so much time.
I'm kidding, everybody.
Yeah.
I absolutely don't believe
he's a doomer.
No.
He's going to ruin us all.
Whatsoever. I absolutely don't believe in that. It's just joking, because, yeah, I don't know. I love to poke fun at the world's most successful guy.
Oh my God, that's not the case.
Man, you got everything going on for you. So let's just be honest with ourselves.
I'm very blessed. It's been I feel very especially the last couple of years have been really nice because it's nice to be back in the community with a role. It's not.
But that's
competing.
one of the things is cubers in general are generally just healthier people. Yeah. So yeah, I think that they're
I think they get a lot of benefits from being around the community.
Oh, much more than I think most of these kids know.
Yeah.
Right? Most of the cubers, they're pretty successful in life in general, right? They're just doing really well.
Yeah.
Like you feel a couple of guys that fall off and they're like, oh, what a loser, but
that's a little negative.
I won't name names. No, I'm just kidding. But there's true. There was a couple of kids I was like, he didn't really make it. But 98%,
they still
pretty
can.
good.
You always have a chance. You always have a chance. It's never too late.
That's right.
All right, I think we got to wrap up. We got Henry coming on.
All right.
But thank you so much for taking the time. It's always fun. I'm sure we'll have you back next year. And then maybe in Sweden,
Yeah. CubingParent.com. Parents, check it out. Or kids, can talk your parents into going there and make your parents not so clueless about cubing.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community, this organization.
He's made me feel all of the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Oh, these ads, bro. These damn ads. They're gonna get to me. They will get to me, guys. Tuturu.
Play again. Let's go.
So for those of you that are tuning in, for the first time, we do have 4x4 round 1 still continuing. We have square 1 round 1 is happening in about an hour, and then we have the big event, 5x5 finals at 5 o'clock, which is going to be absolutely, you don't want to miss that for sure.
Getting used to competing again. It's been a while since I've competed at all, let alone like a big
Yeah.
comp. So it was a little rough in 5x5 yesterday, but I think it'll be better today.
Your second seed.
Yeah, but it was like, I don't know, 42 like isn't good.
I mean, yeah, I guess people are. It's pretty. I mean, you competed what once this year?
Oh yeah, in January then.
Yeah, okay, that's like forever ago. Okay, so 42-3. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a tight one. Wow, it's so. I mean, it's like you're kind of leading the behind Max like watch here. Like 5x5 especially tight. Like I mean, are you still like 6x6? Like, would you consider 6 like your main thing? Like you're definitely some of your best, but like I don't know if you're just like, oh, all I do is 6 and then I do a little 5 and 7.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I only do 6 and then I like don't practice 7 at all, and I'll do a little bit of 5. I practiced 5 a lot like yesterday and the day before that, but that's kind of about it.
That's more just getting ready, not practicing.
Yeah, I mean the day before and that's kind of all I needed. I just need to like get in the flow, and then I guess it didn't really work that well though. So
you only do. I feel like you might do a little more than that. You don't do. You don't do a little more.
For 5? No, I.
Just for 5.
Oh
okay,
yeah,
okay,
yeah. For 6 I practice a lot. That's like all I do pretty much.
All right, tell me what the last year has been, because I mean I remember being in Naperville, being like, oh, who's this Henry kid? He seems decent.
Look at the speed. It's absolutely unmatched.
I was like, wait, what's going on? This is ridiculous. This is actually wild. And then you got third at Worlds. And then you did a couple more comps. You got your 110 mean, very solid. And then you've been really quiet.
Yeah.
27.7. That's insane.
Like before that?
I think my record on 4x4 is like
I'd seen your name. I mean, like in the
1 minute and 30 seconds. I say 1 minute and 10 is like what I average on 4x4, which isn't too great. We need to get that to at least sub 40. I think I would be happy with a sub 40 4x4 solves.
There's like a million people.
Awesome. So seems like we're taking a break right now, but we are in 4x4 round 1. I see Sean Park right there. Max's dad walking through the live stream. There he is. But we are indeed going to be starting our 5x5 finals, which is really the most exciting part of this.
All right, welcome back. Don't worry about that. It's totally fine. No one knows anything. Just a couple 10-second break. In the VOD, you won't be able to tell. Oh yeah, no, you were. I mean, you were on the map, but like, there's a difference between getting like a 120 mean and then contending to win Worlds or like be third at Worlds.
Yeah, I don't know. There was like a big mental barrier with that 120. Like, I was definitely fast enough to beat it for a while, and then, like, I don't know, sub 120 was like so hard for me for some reason, even though I like averaged like 115. And then Naperville, I don't know, I just got the 114 mean, and then competing after that was just like so easy for the rest of the day. And like 7, I dropped from like 213 to like 153 or something. So yeah, and then after Worlds, I went to Great Lakes, and I don't think I did that good, but and then I don't know if I had a comp after that.
You had a couple?
Yeah, I think I had 1 or 2, because then I got the 110, which still wasn't really. I think it was just carried by the 105. But then after that, I only had a comp in January, which didn't really go well. And then I was like really demotivated after that, and I didn't even know I was gonna come to NAC. But then like 2 months ago, I was like, yeah, I might as well go. So,
might as well pop in.
Yeah, might as well. So I started practicing again like 2 months ago.
I gotta say, we'd miss you if you weren't here.
Yeah, I know. I felt like I kind of had to.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me. I saw on your Instagram recently. You were like, "I'm doing my bike ride." Wait, were you the one who would do 6x6 on the treadmill?
Oh yeah, I got like a 107 mean when I was walking on the treadmill.
Okay, you're walking on the treadmill. We're not jogging.
No, yeah, I'm not running. No, I couldn't do that. No,
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's still pretty wild. 106, 107. What was it? 106?
I was like high 107, I think.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah. Okay, so tell me. I know you're very into fitness. Like, give me a little background, and then also like how, because like you've been specifically talked about how it relates to cubing.
Yeah. Well, it relates to cubing because like cardio itself just lowers your like average resting heart rate. So I feel like, well, for cubing it'll help just like it'll help you be able to have a lower heart rate when you're nervous and be able to control it better. At least for me, I feel like I can control it better when my heart rate is a lot lower, like on average. But yeah, I don't know. I think fitness is really important. Not even just for cubing. I think it's important for really anything. But it just happens that I'm a cuber. That goes to the gym.
I was gonna say, yeah, you put your weightlifting PRs on your stat sheet.
Well, okay, well, yeah, because last year I had no like achievements before that. Like the national podium at like 2023 doesn't count. Like I don't count that.
Why?
I didn't get anything for it, and it didn't feel like I podiumed. So it was just like, sure, it's like it's on my WCA profile, but like.
Is this the 4x4 record?
Like, I'd say that Worlds was my first like actual podium.
Okay, so tonight will be your second. Maybe. Get ready.
Hopefully, we're hoping.
We're hoping.
Yeah.
I'm a Henry fan. I'll be on the call.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll be second seed too. Oh, it'll be fun. I'm excited. I mean, I love watching 5x5. It'll be.
Cause you dropped 5x5, right?
Oh yeah, I was never gonna do the final. I just wanna cast.
Alright, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, no one needs to see me out on the far stage get a 47 average. That's
yeah.
That's not interesting. What's your okay? Tell me what happened to everyone this morning. In 6x6.
6x6? Oh,
yeah.
I don't know what happened to everyone, but I know what happened to me. I just like couldn't turn.
Yeah, that's what happened to everyone.
Oh, okay.
No one could turn.
Yeah,
I was watching Max.
I think it's the venue. There's like something off about like the aura here.
I was gonna say I couldn't. It feels fine. Like there's nothing tangible wrong with the venue, but like
I feel like I'm in a good headspace and I'm locked in, but then like when I go up, like I just can't turn for like every event. So maybe we gotta fix something about the venue here. Gotta change like the air filters.
The air filter.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always that. There's that magic like. Sometimes the temperature gets weird, and then your 7x7 like is like 10 times faster than it was yesterday, and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, I know. That's especially with like humidity. If you have like water-based loops, and it just makes them feel either a lot faster or just like a lot weirder.
That is like actually pretty interesting. I don't like no one's ever like. I've never had anyone like be interested in this stuff enough to like really tell you like exactly what's going on. But I was noticing, especially Max, because Max never makes like execution errors like consistently. He was like on OLL party was hitting like having like readjusted like 3 times.
Oh yeah, I like went back in the stream and I was watching Max solve and I saw he was like pretty shaky during like a lot of it. I was like, that's like really weird. Especially I feel like he would be less nervous because there's like less high level competition.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it's weird.
Yeah, how is now that you're like definitively like obviously like podium favorite and 5 and 6 and right there on 7 too, like how's that changed kind of your mindset going to these competitions?
I think at first, like, so yesterday in 5x5, it definitely got to me a lot. I feel like I was focused too much on like other people's expectations of me instead of trying to do like good for me and like solve well for myself. And I was focused on like if I like let people down when I do bad. But now, since then, I think I've definitely like gotten in a better mind space or headspace. So I'm a lot more focused on just like 5x5. Like I did bad in second round, but I was just happy that I was able to solve better than I did in the morning. So that's kind of all that matters to me. But yeah, it definitely is weird being like one of the top big cube solvers at a major like this, because like every Nats and NAC I've been to, I've just like been like kind of there, but like not really within like the top 5 or anything.
I mean, yeah, like also you compete pretty well. Doing like, I mean, I don't know, your kind of expectations are. What's your PR5? It's 40, right?
40.3.
Yeah, I mean 42.3 for like at a major semi, quote unquote, doing bad. Like I mean,
I think, but like compared to what I average at home, it's bad. But I guess like for early like comp, I guess it's fine.
That's the most Cuber thing I've ever heard.
Yeah,
Everyone's like, oh, but I average so much faster.
But it's true though. I wouldn't be saying it if it wasn't true. So.
You have the buff though of like, you're like. Bad comp times is actually like pretty close.
Yeah, I think it's just because like my turning speed just kind of makes up for it. If I make like a lot of errors, and if I turn fast enough, then it'll still be like a decent time. Like my first solve yesterday in 4x4 round, I popped and I got like a 44.
Wait, in 5x5 yesterday?
Or yeah, 5x5, yeah.
You popped and got 44?
Yeah.
That's pretty solid. Yeah. But you popped in 5?
No, literally like my first like 5 turns of the first solve.
The beast like fully came out?
Yeah.
That's
it was like an edge. It like fell down and like fell into my lap.
Oh, randomly that'll just happen sometimes. Like
yeah,
super weird.
I think it's like an Altwong thing, but I don't really know.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Like those cubes like never pop, but when they do, it's like kind of a hassle because like sometimes they just like the pieces get like really stuck.
I feel like with the Altwong, it's like easy to put in, but like if you're using the GAN, like the mechanism runs so deep that like just fitting like an edge in is like really hard to do.
Yeah, I don't know, the GAN's kind of big.
Yeah, I don't really like the GAN.
It's pretty nice though.
I like the feel of it, but
I'm sure I'd like it if they gave me money, you know.
No. I think I'd like any cube if they gave me money.
Yeah, you're sponsored by PyCube Shop now, right?
Yeah. Pie and Chi. I was actually sponsored with them before Worlds.
Okay.
I didn't. I think my contract didn't start till after that, and I didn't have their clothes, so I just like didn't really consider myself sponsored at the time.
I mean, if your contract hadn't started, then I would say
Yeah.
you were not. Yeah.
Yeah, but I like signed it like before, like a week or two before Worlds.
That's very interesting. Interesting setup. I don't know. Is that something that you're like big on? You seem more really competitive. Like I'm really good, but like and like mainly like, but more like less about kind of like the branding aspect and more just like your personal experience.
Yeah, I mean, I like being with Pi because I don't have to like pay for cubes. That's like the big thing is not having to pay for cubes, because especially like big cubes, like the top level ones are so expensive. So just being able to get them for free is kind of just like, it just helps me a lot.
Oh yeah, full set with like a backup.
Yeah.
Full like 3-7 set with like 2 of each is I think you're running you a few $100. I mean, cubing's like really cheap, but it's like with everything, like like if you want to get into tennis, you can get like a $30 racket, and you can also spend like $3,000 on a tennis racket.
It's definitely a lot cheaper than like other sports, but
here's your here's the opposition today.
Oh, Omar, yeah.
Well, not, I guess Omar's not as strong in 5, but.
No, yeah, but he's really good at 6 and 7, so.
Oh yeah, he's so strong. It's like 143.
Yeah, his 7 is insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I know that I think that was like pretty good for him at the time, but I think he said that like now it's like not really that good for him.
That's people are so good at 7. Like that's wild. Like
especially like Lim recently. Like his at-home times at least have been insane. And honestly, yeah, everyone at 7 is crazy. I think 5x5 is more impressive though. Like the gap between like the top level and the people behind, it's just like.
It's like yeah, we're looking at the results this weekend. Like 42 is very strong, and it's like, oh, world record is 33.
Yeah, 33. Yeah.
Like, and Taman average is like 35 in comp. Like, it's. I mean, to be fair, that kid just grinds 5.
Yeah,
like,
I mean Timofey's also up there in global. I don't know, he's probably like 37, but yeah.
You know, the NA kids will get there. You know, we got Max.
It just takes a little longer.
Yeah, 5 is like. I don't know. We were like pretty strong. We're getting pretty strong at 6. In general, though, the big cubes like NA is all right. I think there was like such a gap. Max was like the only one for so long that like we're kind of like Europe and Asia play catch up, but like we need to fill out those top. We have less top 10 rankings and more like a lot of like that like 7 to like 20 range.
Yeah, 5 is like pretty weak in NA because Max is the only one sub 40. So yeah, me and Arhan and Maddie all got to get sub 40.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking all 4 of you just get all 3 you get it tonight.
Yeah, all sub 40. And
someone will just be really sad to get 39 and get 4.
It's like we all get sub 40 PRs on the same round.
I mean, that'd be awesome. I'll be on the call, so I'll be like, I'll be geeking out.
Yeah. Yeah, how was it commentating 6x6 finals last year?
It was hard. I mean, it was a really. I mean, like I knew going in it was gonna be a really big day for me, no matter what happened, and it was the first time I was like really scared to miss a final, like really scared to miss a final, and then like I did, and it was honestly like the worst finals I've ever had were Thailand Worlds, where I got last because I DNF'd out of whatever. Like I kind of got second, but then I got last because of the DNF on a cube explosion, which is hardware. But like, and then the Seattle final, and so like. It was hard. Honestly, watching you get 3rd made it a lot better because I was like, I definitely want to do it. I'm excited to do it. I love this event. But it was like my plan always, like as the world's hometown I'm organizing, it's like something really important to me. And all my friends are here, and then to kind of watch is difficult, but then watching like the next gen of like Big Cuber in North America, like just spring up and like totally do it because like it was the 3rd final you've been in, like you've done pretty solid. It's your first Worlds. I'm like, oh yeah, he's doing pretty solid, but like just to absolutely crush it, I was like, oh, like let's go, it was so fun. So yeah, thank you for saving the experience for me.
Of course. Yeah, I did not expect to get 3rd. Like even after that first love, like the 111, I knew that was good, but then like just knowing all the competition there, I was like, there's just no way that like I'm in the lead. But I had the fastest first love, and then even after the last, like I got the 116, 113, and I just like did not think that was good enough to podium.
That's the thing. Like when there's so many competitive people, you just gotta focus on yourself. You just gotta do your thing and hope it's good enough. All right. Well, anyone want to thank or any last words before I let you go compete?
No, I don't think so.
All right, well, Henry Lickner, everyone, and we'll be back soon. Or, what's going on? Hold it. There you go. Welcome back, NAC 26. I'm here with Zachary White.
Hello, hello.
Big Cuber combo block. We got our 4x4 coming up, which, I mean, okay. You call 4x4 a big cube. You're crazy.
It's the baby big cube. It's the baby big cube.
It's the middle cube. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? It's ridiculous. It's not a big cube. Like, what are we talking about? It takes 20 seconds. If you're bad, if you're Sebastian, it takes 19. I guess if you're really, I'm sitting here with a 27, so.
I mean, I don't even have a sub 30 average at this point. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't.
All
have
right,
a sub 30.
Omar, let's get it. This is final solve, right? Do we have him? I think for round one, it's probably forecast views. Now it doesn't make quite as much sense just because the results are so delayed. Maybe just keep on scoreboard. All right, Omar, 25, best possible. Yeah, Omar is like super. Also, we don't need to see us. We're not important anymore. we weren't. The picture-in-picture wasn't for me. It was for Schwan and Henry. Omar's like such a 7x7 guy. Like 143.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
And Yao, it's so rare to be better. Yao is obviously you wouldn't do a Yao on 100 by 100. Come on, Omar, you're better than that.
He did get a pretty solid 23 a minute ago.
But someone who averaged a 143, if you converted that to 4x4, is 19. Nah, it's 20. Yeah, 20.
Yeah, which is insane.
Yeah.
Still to this day, that is insane.
Absolutely well. Omar is I watched him do 7x7. You just tell based. It was a while ago, Canadian comp, just the way he talks and the way he practices.
I've gotten to talk to him a bunch throughout this competition. He's on our stage for staff. He's so motivated.
Oh yeah.
He obviously loves the grind of big cubes.
Oh yeah, no, he's.
Which you have, if you are going to be good at big cubes, you have to love the grind.
Oh, you got. If you're gonna be
really
good at cubing, you gotta love the grind.
Yeah.
You gotta be loving the process 99% of the time, or else. I feel like that's pretty true of most sports. Yeah, maybe there's a couple,
definitely there's a level of grind at any, professional level thing you do.
All right, who do we? Oh, we're missing. Are we missing scoreboard here? I mean, we got Right. All right, we got. Is that? Wait, who's that down below? Is that? Let's get it. All right. We got Ray. Ray, I think Ray's probably top seed in the next group. Ray, notable Hoya user across all the M-by-ends. Easily the best Hoya user in the world.
Yeah, there's very few of them, but there are a couple that are really good.
Hoya OPA is the real, OPA is easier on Hoya because of the way, okay, I'm about to embarrass myself here with my lack of OPA knowledge, but OPA I know is easier on Hoya because it gets locked in when you finish centers, and you finish centers, or the way it's locked in on. Oh god, this is already embarrassing. It's easier on Hoya because there's less you spend less time trace. You trace, and then the trace is locked in earlier, and so you don't have to. There's not as much of a detriment.
Mm-hmm.
Ray's on some good pace, low 20.
That's a very good solve from Ray.
With a nice PLL parity combo. Might have been the exact same one Sebastian hit to win Worlds, or at least the mirror. Do we have instant replay on that one? No? Okay, maybe we'll we hit some. We got Ray with 21.9. We got Dan. We got Dan as well, who be guest casting here later this weekend. Let's pull up Ray's PR. Hot start. All right, Henry was talking about the or just some like bad vibes in the venue. He's like the air must be off or something weird because like no one, like everything seems totally fine, but people just we're having like weird hardware stuff in a 6x6. It doesn't make sense.
Oh,
I think it's we've all coped the 6x6ers have collectively had a huge cope moment where we're like, nah, we can't all suck. We must all have had like some outside issue.
Going into 6x6, I exploded my cube. I had to put it back together.
Oh no! What year is it? That doesn't happen.
Wasn't a very good omen, but I did all right for myself, all things considered.
What place did you know in?
Oh, it wasn't great.
Oh well, if you did all right, that's really good relative to the rest of the round.
Well, I say all right. I took a 3-year break.
Is Neo? Is he gonna hit this? Is he doing CFOP? Okay, he does do CFOP on. I'm assuming. What is it? Okay, Ray's PR is 23.9. All right, let's. 23.49. Let's definitely keep an eye on him. We
16 single though. That's impressive.
Oh yeah, no. Ray has this crazy single that I remember watching. Like, world rank. It's world rank 5 now. Oh my god. Yeah. It was. I think it was 3 when he got it.
Also, I think I just saw someone on the camera. Vishwa. He's someone to look out for.
Vishwa.
Very good.
I was watching him in 6x6 round 1, and like everyone else, he did a little subpar, but I was really impressed with how it's like you can tell a lot by how someone does bad. Because when you do bad and you start panicking and you just do moves with no purpose, I feel worried about your performance in the major final. But Vishwa was taking his time, and yeah, it was taking longer than you should be to find your pieces. But that's how you cube when you're a little off your game. You don't rush it. You just kind of go a little slower, but you still hit your fundamentals, and that's just a really good omen for later. Oh, we got Henry also. Wait, who is?
Henry should be on. Yeah, there's Henry.
Henry's deep under the table. Henry hitting that 23. Nice. Good solve. Henry initially a 4x4 solver, and Ray's into his next one. Let's get the overhead on Ray.
I don't think we have the overhead.
We don't? Oh, sorry, he's in the wrong seat. Okay. All right. Come on. I'm rooting for Ray now. 21 start. Uh-oh. Bring that cube up. Oh, no.
Come on. That's a bad one for Ray. It's a bad one for Ray.
Yeah, it's the interesting. Oh.
With a +2.
Yeah, he let us know immediately. Thanks for the card. No, it's interesting with the style of competition, actually, and the reg where, like, we had the 6 open events in order to better balance, like, you know, like, we got to get, there's just, like, there's logistical limitations, obviously, what we're doing, and then having 6 open events and then, like, the quote-unquote closed events. Wait, 4x4 is an open event, isn't it? There's a ton of groups of 4. Yeah, 4x4 is open. Okay, we have a pretty strong group then. I'm like, maybe everyone just really goes 4x4. I'm like, because, like, the closed events will be, like, the density of people on stream will be so high.
Yeah.
And then, like, when we have, like, 11 groups of 3x3, you're down, like, there's, like, tons of people on stream for 3x3, so it'll be fun. Like,
so many people are just insane at 3x3 now that
yeah.
You can't show everyone.
Oh, no. Also, like, it's just fun to, like, pop around and grab people that, like, you know, just hanging out. Like, this is, especially, like, at these NACs, like, just, like, the balance of the seriousness at night and the hangout, like, vibes, the local vibes. Oh, we got, oh, my God. I'm so sorry. He's from Washington. He's a local. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. He's a really nice kid. He practices hard. Henry, so we got Henry going on blue, and right after Neo finished 30. Who's on? Oh, okay. Let's do you have scoreboard up? Henry's about to wrap up. Looks like a parity case. You can just tell based on
how his arms are moving. You can tell.
You can also kind of tell because this like weird intricate thing of like when you grip, when you do the R. Actually, no, Henry does emphasize parity. But if you're like a Taman and you do the R-wide 3 parity to start, like you like rotate your hand all the way to the back, which is not the most common thing to do to grab because you do an R-wide 3-2 F2, and you can just kind of see a little bit of that twist on the shoulder and be like, oh, they're on PLL parity. 29. Oh, Henry, Ray.
Ray again, and we got Visual as well.
Ray would like to avoid doing a Mina 3, although it's relatively likely that this is a Mina 3 type situation. You got that 21 and 29. Visual coming in here. I'll get that timer in the corner. This is okay. Once again, I do. Although the turning speed I like from Visual, that one was definitely one of those times though where he did a couple moves that accomplished nothing. But
yeah, Visual's thing right now is definitely 6x6 and 7x7. He's improved a ton in those events.
Oh, Ray's on. Oh no, he finished Redux at like 18. I thought he was done at 16.
Looks like he's just getting done with that too well. OLO, no parity.
27
But
no parity is brutal though. You got to be. I mean, 4x4 is a lot of people. It's actually pretty funny because yes, there are instances where you get a lot of parity and you get pretty unlucky. But honestly, it's a 50-50 roll 10 times. You are more often than not gonna hit one of those 4 to 7 parity count ranges, and like it's gonna be pretty fair. And it's like how you recover. And the big thing is not, but like what's going to change is like when you get your double. Do you get it at the start? Do you get it at the end? When do you get your single? And it's like being able to mental battle through the round, where like you just got to assume you're gonna get those good ones. You need to execute well to eat the no parity, be able to count it if you really need to. And then when you get the no, or eat the double parity, and when you get the no parity, you're like, oh well, we got 17 like or something. Like we you gotta be on it. Like it's kind of a weird. It does make the event a weird dynamic, but like I think people underestimate how much is like raw skill and like how little like they overestimate how much parity impacts skill at the top level. While yes, there's a little more variance than at 5. It's not as
especially
much.
on events like 6x6. I've found that, oh yes, getting triple parity can definitely ruin your solve from time to time. It's overall fairly consistent. I'll get solves with triple parity that are the same as solves with no parity.
Triple parity. Well, okay, we're just coping about this 5x5 edge parity. Everyone talking about counting parity counts on 5x5. I'm like, are you kidding me? The good parities take like the good parity case takes just as fast as the bad no parity case. What are we talking about? Yeah, there's only 2 parities on 6.
Oh, yes. Now, for 6x6 and semi-7, one interesting thing that I've loved seeing people do.
I really want to see how good Neo is at like his C-pop. C-pop seems pretty solid. Like, yeah, like definitely no C-pop slouch.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, huge W in that OH semifinal. He's going to be clearly winning. Or actually, I mean, he's going to obviously run away with the open category tonight. Be interesting to see if he can knock off the more nervous NA competitors. As we have Declan Kelly on red stage. And then we have Ray's in the solve 4 as well, so we'll be watching him. Although Vikram, Haldar, oh my God, I'm sorry Vikram if you're watching this. He's from Washington. I've been like 20 comps with him. Vikram is one of those. It's interesting because it's fun because I remember a long time ago when Max Xiao, Asher, and Samir were coming up, or not even coming up. They were just straight up children. And they're like 11 to 13. I use them as examples because you can just tell relatively accurately based on how the kids view their results, how they review practicing, how they view competitions, like who's going to have a lot of potential to be really good. You can, I mean, I don't think I was picking them to be as good as all 3 of them are, but like, you're like, oh, these 3 like have it for sure. And like, Vikram is very strong and like extremely motivated. Like every time I see him, he's like last comp, he's like, oh, Kevin, I'm going to beat you. And the next comp, he's like, okay, no, I know I'm going to beat you. Like, it's fine. Like, we got bigger fish to fry now. And I'm like, that's the correct mindset. You can't be worried about, like racing me anymore. Like, the rate of improvement's very impressive. And it's exciting to see him on the main stage here.
Yeah, a very similar one to that from my region in Texas was Ryan Pilot.
Oh, really? Yeah.
You can tell just the way that he carries himself and the way he treats his results that he's going to get faster, and he obviously has.
I think the biggest thing I see is just this is true at like basically all levels, is like when you do bad, how do you where do you place the blame? Because the people that take accountability and understand do that is like, that's how you get better. You say, I did bad because I made this mistake, and next time, and I'm going to practice to not do it next time.
Oh yeah, because no matter what, you're the one doing the solve. It's
That's why I hate the word should when people talk about the results. I'm like, should have? Why? Sounds like you got the time you deserved.
Sounds like you didn't do that.
Sounds like you should have been a better solver. I'm always like, man, if I was a better solver, I would have gotten a better time.
I'd be a world record holder if I was a better solver. I mean.
Yeah. No, I mean, like the real, like you talk to people, you talk to the really good people, and yeah, they'll have bad rounds. And they're not like jazzed about it, but it's like, oh yeah, like I made that mistake. I got a +2, and it's like, yeah, like I don't usually make that +2 mistake, and I made it because I was nervous and I wasn't thinking. I was forcing the end, and so next time it just like, like just breathe a little bit right before that last layer, finish it out calmly, sacrifice a 10th to make sure you don't lose 2 seconds, and it's like, oh, there you go. Next time, that's how you fix something in 5 hours before finals. Because I mean, you can't go back to the drawing board and just burn a bunch of yaw practice like in the next 5 hours, but you can just remind yourself of those small things to help you out for the finals. Brigham seems, 33 is not the strongest for him. He's coming in solidly sub 30 nowadays, which is just great to see. He's so much faster. Henry here with a 10-second flip. 10-second flip. He's on pace like 24. Which is all right. I mean, he was initially 4x4, but like clearly, as he said just now, like 6x6.
Ooh, quite a bit of
a
and a corner
twist on that. Oh, Henry, a brutal corner twist too. That's actually interesting because it took him a long time to fix, which means the cube is tight, which means it's crazy that he got a corner twist. But yeah, that was he did something weird when he executed that.
That was a bit unfortunate.
I mean, unfortunate or misexecuted?
Again, if he was a better cube.
I was like, this is the thing. I mean, like, it's so much less relevant now, but like, it's like back in the day, you're like, oh, it's so weird. I only pump when I'm nervous. And it's like, these things might be related. All right, Ray up on his last solve. He's counting 27-28. So this is a totally situation where like, is BPA and WPA, it doesn't matter in terms of advancement. You just want to set, let's count that 21. Let's feel good. Let's just get a solve. Let's do a solve that feels strong mentally. So we just get a rep in, so we know what we're gonna do tomorrow during semis.
Oh yeah. Yeah, at this point for him, it's all just preparing for the next round. Parity.
Look, that grand. Oh, and another slick PLL parity case. We love to see those. The ones where you break up the last layer. That look, they're so cool. That's how you know he's a 4x4 specialist. Learning those is definitely worth it, but like pretty marginal. So you gotta be willing to go into the grind for that.
Oh, so what was that?
What was that? That was.
What was that?
Wait, do we have replay? Can we get replay?
Please get a replay.
Can we get a replay on Neo's overhead? Replay on Neo's overhead. That was so sick. What was that? Wait, I got it. We gotta get that back. Replay Neo's overhead. Like, what was that? That was so cool. Was that we're talking about PLL parity case.
That was like an OLL.
Was that OLL parity case? Like,
I've never seen someone do that.
That was so cool. Okay, we got it. Let's we're gonna have it queued up. Go to slow mo. Go to slow mo 50%. Wait, that was so cool. Just hit us in from like before last layer. Okay, here he is. He's got.
What
he does?
That?
He does an OL. He does like inverse 6-move P into like crazy like. Oh, that was so cool. I don't even know.
I have never seen someone do that.
Was so cool. Like, this is okay. So like Sebastian wins Worlds in 4x4, and Sebastian, I'll never doubt you again because Korea. I've told the story a million times. Korea's like we all did terrible. We as in like me, Felix, and Mats and Sebastian. And Sebastian's like, I'm like, oh, that's it for us. We're unk. Although that wasn't a word back then. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm still ranked 2. I'm gonna win Worlds in Seattle. And I was like, all right, dude. Then he wins. And then he's like, I learned all these PLO parody cases. And then he wins in Seattle. And he's like,
so now it's time for the OLL parody
oh, and
cases.
he's like, there's only like a couple hundred of them. And I'm like, don't you have a child? And he's like, yeah, it's fine. Like, she just sleeps. Like I'm going to learn them all. And I was like, okay, that sounds, yeah, I'll see you in 2027 when you win again.
I know all the OLO ones that I've ever learned were like the Soons for rough, and then
R prime for the OLO.
Oh yeah, the
one.
R prime one, the easy one. But that one I've never seen one do where you actually had to do like different like slice moves like that. I've never seen that. That was weird.
There's some cool stuff. There's some cool stuff going on. All right, we gotta hit a break. We're gonna swap out. I think we got superstar streamer Dylan Miller coming on after this. We all know and love him. You got the hair. He's coming up. All right, we'll see you guys soon.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization.
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
He's made me feel all of the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
All right, folks. We got Dylan Miller.
WCA North American Championship. I am Dylan Miller here with my good buddy Dan. What's up? What's up, Dan? How's it going?
Good, good. I just competed in the last group. I was on the stream table, so if any of you guys saw me not do so great, so I'm trying to stay in high spirits and kind of move on with my day.
No, we appreciate that. That's a sign of a great competitor to be able to bounce back, and we are glad to have you on. Currently, we are on 4x4. This is Group 5 now. We'll have some very interesting competitors. I'm not exactly sure who we have coming on. I can see Parker here.
pairs now. Slight pause in these last two, getting our way onto edge pairing. Seems like he's on good pace. I don't know entirely what good splits are. That's probably your job. Here we've got here we've got him going through on 3x3 stage now. This seems like relatively solid pace. Onto OLL parity, looking like a nice little 28, assuming no PLL. Ooh, pretty big lockup there. 29-1. What'd you see, Darren?
Well, lockup for the 29 for one, but his turning
tough.
was crazy fast. Like there were a couple pauses, but the second he knew what to do, the second he saw a couple of edges that needed to be paired, he just, can't make out one turn from the next.
Yeah, starts flying. Oh, Ezra Fish here, 35-2. I can't tell if that's like
a good or a bad pop off.
He's kind of popping off, but then he's shaking his head a little disappointed too. So remains to be seen. I've actually I've coached Ezra before. He's very very cool guy. Very 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 sweet.
For 3x3, I imagine.
Yeah, well, of course. Yeah. Not 4x4. I didn't tell him anything there. If he does any cool ZB stuff in 3x3 stage, that's me. But anything else, no.
Yeah, you competed in 4x4 though, Mr. 3x3 guy. How'd that go?
Yes, I did. I dropped a calm little sub 30 average, dude. They don't
Is that
know.
so?
They don't know Dylan Miller be running 4x4 like that.
No.
I have a 26 average, just good enough to be visible in in round 1. Dude, that's like overall PB too. Okay, here we've got our little overhead. Jerry Yao here. 25 average, so very solid competitor. 20 single. Dan, what are you seeing making his way through? Centers look pretty fluid.
Yeah, I mean, he's, again, turning fast. It's hard to say. Yao is kind of Yao to some extent, Like, you kind of find, if you have efficient cross-edge solutions, some people might pick different cross-edges, but it's going to be more or less the same, There's not a whole lot of variation. Yao comes down to how focused are you? How much of that focus can you maintain in such a competitive, like, pressured environment, right? And then how long can you hold on to that throughout your average, or even going down to, like, 3x3 stage, can you come back from a stinker of a double parity to then move on to get something that you're more happy with? And I think that's ultimately what it comes down to, is understand the fundamentals, turn fast, look ahead, and then just the mindset.
Yeah. Well, that's for like most like what mid. I mean, not like super top level. I think 4x4 is very specialized to a certain degree too, where it's like we've got like these new parity algs coming out and all this stuff. These like PLL parity algs and everything, and there's a lot of 4x4 specific tech, and 4x4 is in like that really weird middle ground between 3x3 and like big cubes, where 3x3 is super optimized. One mistake, it's just GG's at top level. And then if you look at 4x4, it's like, yeah, you can get away with like a few inefficiencies here and there, but if you're trying to get for like that sub 20 range, it's like you have no room for error. It is so pristine looking at someone like Timon or Sebastian do 4x4 and compare it to like what a 25 solver looks like, and that's still very very good.
Yeah, you make an interesting point with the new algs with PLL parity stuff, especially even I'd say a year ago, maybe two for sure, maybe a year ago. 4x4 came down to purely fundamentals. There wasn't much to learn. Like, those algs did exist. People were aware of them, but you wouldn't really see people pulling them out, especially in high-pressure situations like we saw last year with Sebastian, where he did that PLL parity alg to clutch the win, you know?
Dude, that's so sick.
Like, I think that's what put that set on the map. And, like, since then, I've learned a bunch. I know a lot of people are just, like, learning those algs. Like, one, because they're cool. Two, they are faster, and no one was doing it. Like, there's even before then, you could do tricks for PLL parity stuff, but it was just, do a PLL, do a parity, or do it in the other order. Yeah. Like, do a few moves of one in the parity, and then the rest of it, Like, OLL parity had some tricks, but it wasn't that crazy. Like, you didn't need to know those to be fast, and we kind of see that landscape changing the more we see people using these, like, funky algs. We're doing, like, an M slice and then, like, an R3 or something.
It's so cool. I love seeing it. I think it gives 4x4 its own little identity a bit more, in which it's not just it's not a big cube, but it's not a 3x3 obviously. It's a little bit of a in between one, and I do like it. I've actually become quite fond of the event, and I'm
really.
I mean, hey, look, don't hold me to that.
I thought I've seen it all.
Yeah, I mean, well, I always say a lot of things and then don't doing them. So yeah. Okay, Jerry's not off to the best start to his average. Like we said, 25 official, starting off with like that high 28. Not going to be super stoked.
This is where the mental game really comes in, though, is bouncing back from a 28 for a 25.
His flip here seems a lot better. He was looking a little bit hesitant in that first solve, and now he's looking a little hesitant in these edges. But Jerry has like that really smooth, solid turn. Oh my gosh, this is going really well.
and a little lockup. 21.
Goodness.
Wow,
Dude,
that was
what
PR
was-
single potential. I
Oh,
think we
yeah.
saw on the screen 20.5. I want to say was a single.
Yeah, 20.5, dude, and oh my gosh, that was sub 20 pace, dude. He does like the last slot into like the winner variation, no OLO parity, bad imperm hurts. Bad imperm hurts on that pace, dude. I will say, but then he just, oh man, slight lockups out of that, dude. I don't know. Good stuff, Jerry. Congrats. 22,
Yeah.
nice way to bounce back.
For sure, but I mean that's going to be another kind of hardship to come back from, after being on such good pace and having a kind of tragic ending to it.
Dude, that's always the worst, man. The bad ending, that's all you think about. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, the solve could be objectively amazing. The whole thing goes perfect 99% of the time. Last 1%, well, 90%. Last 10% of the solve is just lockup, timer stop issue, and you're like, dude, it's over.
It's what sticks with you, man.
Yeah. But the interesting here too is, and this is what I always think about when I'm competing, and this is not necessarily great. Is Jerry's now got like such high variance between solve 1 solve 2. To be fair, it is round 1 for riffling, but you want to drop a solid average, make sure you feel good. Okay, with a nice little 24, nice little expression there.
27 average to chase, and he's on pace so
most
far.
definitely. Got Carter Bits. I can't tell what he's doing, but shout out Carter Bits.
He's having a good time.
Yeah, like I was saying with Jerry, this is what I always find is like there's huge variance there, and having to be solid in that is very difficult. Jerry is, like I said, a very composed solver from my understanding, and when you look at his turning, it's very put together. But if you have any hesitancy, any lockups, any pauses there, it's gonna affect you way more than someone who's a turner like someone like Bendy. Here, Bendy's not putting up his best effort, but 33. GG, go next.
Hey, we take those.
We take those.
We take those and keep moving.
Yeah, we take those and we forget.
Yeah, and it's solves like that, or like you said, bad endings. It's like you can't sit there and feel sorry for yourself as like, oh, what if this happened? What if I didn't do that? It could have been sub 20. Well, there's an old saying that goes, if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a skateboard.
Dude, yeah,
you can't wish for something else. Yeah. Or if my uncle was if my uncle had wheels, he'd be a bike. Yeah. Along those lines, like you can't. It happened. It is what it is. You can't go back and change it.
Yeah, man. Just don't cope. We saw Matty talking about how he's very composed. Matty doesn't cope. That's good.
Don't think, just solve.
Got Jerry going here. Again, this looks pretty solid. Have a little bit of a pause there, but again, his turning seems to be a little bit less hesitant, a little bit cleaner here. Oh, big pause on those
Hmm.
solver, in my experience. But we'll see how he's working his way through his stages here, finishing up those last two centers. Last cross edge is taking a little bit. Yeah, we're making our way through edge pairing. Dude, one thing I don't understand about 4x4. Well, I guess all of it, but the edge pairing step is very hard. Like edge pairing doesn't make sense to me. I feel like I just don't look at what you're doing, look at the next thing, but I just can't.
That's like that's kind of when I was learning 4x4 was before there were any sets or any algs or anything to really learn, and I tried to talk to as many people as I could that were fast, like top players, top 100 players or anything like that, and everything that I heard from everybody really consistently was there's not much to learn, just get good, and that's it.
That is.
And like with edge pairing in particular, that's mostly what that refers to. That and like cross edges, which
cross edges.
Granted are the real exclusive steps of but it's just seat time. Just practice, learn the weird cases. Those are the only things you have to learn. Is like, maybe you have last two edges and they're both on top, or you have four edges and it's like 2 and 2 or something like that. You learn those, but otherwise it's just figure it out. There's not much else to it.
Seems like Bendy's getting to kind of figure this out. I don't know if you saw the pace on this. I think there was a good 4-second pause here, and he's counting that 30. That 32 is going to be counting, and Brendan's average, and Brendan much better solver than that. That feels bad. Maybe I think like there was an edge done wrong or something. There was really huge time loss there.
Yeah, I mean we see from the 26 and the 25 previously that he's very much capable of quite a bit more than a 32. It's just only so much you can do in a situation like this.
Yeah, and Kate seems to be going pretty solidly here. I'm not entirely sure what Kate's PR is, but this solve is looking really nice. That's going to be counting 25 in the average.
Can't be mad about that.
Classic reactions. Cuber can never be satisfied with the time. Doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. You always got to do the head shake. You always have to be exasperated. But that's what pushes you to be good. Yes. Here we've got our way. Decently solid edge pairing here.
Looks like we're in 3x3 stage around like 19 or 20.
Yep. And then getting our way through. I mean, this is just standard OLL PLL stuff, but big lockup there on that Y perm, and then we have to get through our parity. Yeah, that's unfortunate. 31.
It's always rough. Like 3x3 stage is such a different thing from the rest of your solve. You finish Yao in say like 18. You're in 3x3 stage at 18. It's like, oh,
jump
dude,
scare.
I'm on pace.
Scare.
And then all of a sudden you just get 4 awful pairs in double parity, and you end up with a 32.
Yeah.
It's like, well, could not have done anything about that.
Nope, that's entirely on me. We have Bendy here. I mean, Bendy, you make next round, obviously, but like the average doesn't feel particularly great. I mean, we have no idea what's going to happen here. This, again, seems like we're edge pairing is actually really solid here. We get to 3x3 stage about 17. PLL parity, or OLL parity. Oh, ZB? Oh, he's forcing the ZB. Oh, that's tech. He tried to do the wrong ZB there, too. He misrecognized point of permutation, but then did the right one.
That was filthy.
Yeah, dude.
PLL into ZB.
That's kind of sick, dude.
That was nice.
Bro, I was talking to Kevin about this. Is tech? Well, first off, what's insane with Temon 4x4, the fact that he's world record holder, is that he does 2-side ZB recog, including parity. So he always does the right ZB to give op swap parity, like every time.
It's like you gotta wonder if he's just really good at 50-50.
Hey, what's up, Fraudy? Welcome to the live. How are you doing today? Rusty V2G. Hopefully you're having a good day. Right now we are kind of reacting to the worlds.
Quick little ad break and then get into our next group 6 of 4x4.
Cubing and competitions
Oh
have been
my
such a big
god,
part
this
of my
ad,
life for
bro.
a decade now. I don't know where I would be.
Of course. Why am I not surprised I'm seeing an ad?
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So,
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
But yeah, hopefully you're doing good, Frosty. We're just reacting to the Cubing Nats 2026. We have 4x4 round 1, which is still happening right now. Up next, we have Square 1 round 1, followed by 5x5 finals, which is literally going to be the most exciting part of this entire stream is the 5x5 finals. And after that, I think we have OH finals, followed by 7x7 finals. So a lot of finals going on today, folks. So stay tuned. This will be really exciting, for sure.
We're back, dude. Oh my goodness, wow. You were gone for so long. I missed you.
I missed you too.
You've been here the whole time. Sorry, not to break the immersion. We're here with Group 6 of 4x4. We're going to have some more amazing solvers on full display here at the WCA North American Championship. Let's see who we got here. Going through our cross centers here. Seemed like there was a few little pauses. Already shaking his head, tongue out. Few look backs here, and still on centers. We get to last cross edge here, making our way through. Few rotations. Ooh, nice little last edge alg. I know that one. And then we get our OLO parity. Oh, slight lock up there, and then yeah, a little PLO parity. Little no PLO. Love that. Right on that sub 30 border.
And given the nerves, like, not a bad way to start off an average. You know, you can tell he was kind of shaken. He didn't like the start, and maybe this isn't a great solve, but it's definitely something to work with.
Most definitely. Yeah, it seems pretty solid. I mean, a few too many pauses in like the early stages. Those early stages, something that I've realized as well. It is so much more beneficial to just turn aggressively slow. You just need to not do a pause. If you can prioritize that, like we'll see him get a calm little sub 30 in this average, which I'm sure
More than one, I imagine.
Yes.
Yeah, and you're right. If you can have a pauseless cross edges, it's going to set you up so much nicer than just turning as fast as possible.
Unless in the off chance you do just happen to bink it and you just never pause. Like,
yeah, you're just sick. You just see everything.
Dude, you're just beast, dude. Yeah. Okay, we're taking our time, our sweet time, deep breaths, calming our nerves. We have Ari. Ari, one of the only real 4x4 specialists I can think of.
One of the goats.
One of the goats, dude, yeah.
I mean, inventor of ARP tracing for OLO parity avoidance, and I imagine we're going to see that today. The way he's inspecting, you can kind of see he's tracing as if it's four blind. He kind of is. So he kind of does he does or doesn't do an extra slice move, whether or not the scramble is going to have parity, and then he'll in theory never get OLO parity.
How much does that make you much slower?
It slows you down when you're building centers, cross edges and centers, because you have to keep track of your parity state. So I mean, no parity, no OLO parity.
This is clean.
That was nice.
This is very clean from Ari. The 3x3 stage, there was a slight lockup there. No OLO or PLO parity, which obviously helps out. What do we know what Ari's chasing here?
We did see his PRs. I saw 19 single. I didn't quite catch the average, but I mean, if you have a 19 single, a 23, regardless if it's on PR pace or not, is something to work with.
Oh, most definitely.
Really nice start for anyone.
Yeah, super clean. And it's I mean, Ari is when I think of people who just do 4x4, we were talking about just like seat time, just get reps. Ari's the guy that I think of mainly. Like it's a very rare you see someone who is like primarily a 4x4 solver and isn't doing 4 along with every other end by end.
Yeah, I mean, even some of the bigger cubes we see that happen, but 4x4 it's like I could really only think of Ari off the top of my head. I'm sure if I poked around I can think of a few others.
Yeah, we could probably spend some time and get there, but
yeah. But we see people like Timon, who's just chasing 5x5 the last couple of years, just going insane.
He's good at everything.
Yeah.
Now he's 4x4 world record holder.
Yeah, that's right. You just can't stop him, huh?
We got Aiden Denture up here on the top. Jack Pfeiffer in the bottom left. Bottom right, we get our 20. We get a little 28. Jack's going to be getting a 27.9. Not too happy with that. Aiden Denture up top, making his way through his centers here, getting to last cross edge, finishing that up onto our edge pairing now. A little bit of a pause there. Not loving that. Slowing down his turning after a lot. This is great. 3x3 stage.
It's really nice.
pretty solid. And then now we're here on the little 25-1.
Not happy with it though. Shaking his head.
You know, man, it's what were we saying? Cubers can never be happy. they can't love themselves. But you know, there's some understandable mistakes. I mean, if you, I'm not exactly sure what Ari's I'm not exactly sure what Aiden's necessarily going for, but the one pause immediately after edge pairing, you don't love to see that. That's not ideal, and you know, having a slightly stricter perception of your solves can definitely help out getting you cleaner in the future.
Yeah, having like a deep understanding of where you messed up on one solve is going to help you not mess up on the other.
As long as you're not giving yourself, you know, too much of a hard time, you know, just take it, look back, reflect, try to correct. Here we're making our way. Ooh, nice little skip.
Parody.
Ooh, love that. Into F perm. Ooh,
nice.
Dude, that fist bump was tough.
Clean
dude.
finish.
That was nice. Dude, a little smile coming out now. Okay, here we got our last cross edge being done, and this is yellow Yao.
Yeah, it is. We've seen some people, not too many, but we'll do white yellow neutral for Yao, depending on maybe there's a cross edge that's built and they're just preserving it. I've played around with it. I can't do it. Some friends of mine are just as fast on one color as they are the other, but I don't know. It's not for me. I found my comfort zone and I don't want to change. But here we got Ari for solve 2. Looks like he was waiting for his cube for quite a while and he's having a good time.
We'll see if we can see when the hands start coming up. You'd expect it, hope it to be right about now. You can see he's doing a parody out right there. Now we get the 25.
Hopefully PLL parody.
Oh, yeah, that was probably PLL. Actually, we never know. You know,
yeah, we don't
my
know,
headcanon is that he got Olo parody last layer skip. That's what I'm gonna.
Wow. Wow.
Just for the fun of it.
Wouldn't that be something?
That would be amazing.
And
well,
it could have happened.
It could have. We actually have no way of knowing.
No, if only we had an overhead cam.
And here we're putting the hand warmers up, wiping the sweat off, getting ready, preparing. Dude, this is just me, I love the hand prep next to the cube cover for inspection. Get the quick inspection going. Dude, that's tech. That's tech. Okay, starting here. He also is keeping his arms on the table. I don't know how you feel about that. I've noticed this. It's some Chinese solvers do this. In 3x3 specifically, and I think I actually have no idea if it's good or bad.
I can't do it.
I could not do it either.
I do it when I get nervous. Just
oh wait, he's cooking.
Out of nerves. Whoa, hold on.
Olo, PLO. Parody, double parody 28. Not too shabby.
Hey, we take those.
Okay, we got Aiden here on. Should be coming up. Okay. Aiden was looking on like, you know, mid 20. Okay, we got Aiden, unfortunately, with a 31 there. 6'7", if you're curious. There we go. Yes.
You're a grown man.
Sorry. I've been healed. I had to. And here we've got our 3x3 stage going through. Oh my gosh, the turning in that like last 3 pairs was really clean. Into our little soon.
Whoa.
Oh, our little
finger tricks for that U-perm thing.
Oh yeah, the U. Was that U-perm plus? Was that R3 U-perm? I can't.
Yeah, I think that's W-perm is when you have like the 2 opposites adjacent to each other.
Oh. Maybe
and
he did like
it's U-perm into parody.
Like R3 U-perm into like the.
I thought it was MU. MU U-perm into.
Was it?
Into parody. Either way, the way he flicked the U was kind of cool. It looked like he like reached from above the cube.
That's super sick. Ari getting prepped up here. Let's see, we got our little nice little S slice here into parody and then just T perm.
Ooh. Not the cleanest as it stops.
Not loving that stop right there. Ari tracking here. Should be relatively solid. We're making our way through.
Now we get to see what he's doing.
Okay, this is nice. Ari again, one of those solvers that's very clean and controlled. Onto our last cross edge, and now edge pairing. This is a pretty solid pace.
This is nice.
And then we are on the 3x3 stage here for Ari. Onto that fat soon, fat anti soon into to little J Perm, no PLO last layer. You love that, dude.
A little smirk. He's pretending to not like it.
He's pretending he's not absolutely gassed right
No,
now.
he's so stoked.
Awesome. Jack, on the other hand, looks slightly less stoked. He's saying what to the camera? Friends in the crowd probably telling him something. Oh man. Yeah,
And
Jack's average 227s.
The thing you mentioned with Ari, like he's such a smooth solver, especially through centers. He has to be, because the difference is one slice move. If he makes a mistake by one slice move, all of a sudden he has OLO parity. You know, if he's expecting no parity, one slice move, he just gives it, just gives it to himself.
Yeah. Even in like 3x3 stage though, he's very controlled, very clean. We were talking about how it's kind of it can be somewhat jarring to just jump straight into like a F2L after you've been doing the whole Yao stage for the entirety of the solve, but I think the slower turning kind of helps out. I would classify Ari as somewhat of a white collar solver, doing all these tricks, all this tracing, relying on just being solid and clean with not just fundamentals but specialist knowledge of the event.
Mm-hmm. It's a wild term, but I do have to agree with you. I think there's not a much better way to describe that. It's pretty. Ooh, nice.
Hey, sorry, that was good. That was clean. 25. That's amazing. He seems geeked, and he hit the same little PLO parity exec too. I exclusively do slice PLO exec. Is the wide like. I see people do like the wide R2 slice R2. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, like the big cube one.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that more and more often. I do just the slice one, but I start with the wide U2 flick rather than the slice move because it lets you it puts your hands in a better spot for AUF.
Oh, that might be tech actually. I have no idea, but I've seen like Timon uses the big cube alg on 4x4.
Situationally, I've seen people use it. Yeah.
And I guess I never considered the difference between the two. There's definitely good situations for both, I'd assume. You got Jack going on here through his. Looks like we're on to our centers. Flip into the last cross edge. 34 right here. We still got Jack in our bottom right corner. Ari sitting down in the bottom left. Jack seems to be on to his 3x3 stage, finishing up that little soon. Look back, and then we get our PLO. Well, you know, one thing that I see in 4x4 a lot is, and I guess it's somewhat necessary, but every time people get to the LO, they do like they tilt the cube back to them to see the backside of the cube. That's not necessary, is it?
You're looking for the pot of gold.
Where's the pot of gold?
It's
not
it's
at the
back
end
there.
of the rainbow. No, it's
but
not there.
There might be another edge there.
Well, I mean, no, there definitely is another edge there. It's just that if that edge needs to be there normally. I feel like two-sided, you can just avoid this, right?
You can't do two-sided PLO. Well, Timon can. I don't know. I think he's got like eyes somewhere on the back of his cube.
Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got Ari here. This all is actually quite important.
Yeah.
Ari's got a decent little working going. 23 counting, but he has that 21 that he probably wants to take advantage of. 25 worse solve. Not necessarily where you want to be at.
And we see him do all his tracing and then kind of inspect for a couple seconds when he actually starts flipping the cube. And it looks like it took him a lot longer to trace
This is
than
still
that solve.
really solid. You can see the difference between Ari's turning. It's very controlled. Onto that last cross edge. Oh my gosh, this is pretty solid pace.
A couple little lockups.
Yeah, little lockups. You can see maybe a little nervous. Onto our 3x3 stage. Oh, this is really good.
All right, come on.
Okay, we're on to that soon. No PLO parity. Counting
Nice.
22.
Nice.
Dude, he's stone cold.
Light work.
He's stone cold.
Light
Dude.
work.
Dude, inside, I hope he's gassed. I hope he's so excited.
This is regular.
No, this
is regular.
This is average day. The average day in the office. I think he has a 22 PR average. I might be mistaken.
Well, his BPA is at 22.27.
Yes.
And even that 21, he didn't seem super freaking out about. So it seems like something that he thinks he could beat, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, you would hope to get BPA there. I mean, the way he's been solving, everything has been super controlled. That solve, though, we did see a few lockups in there. And this is something that I think people maybe experience with some of these longer events. You can consciously feel that you are on pace. I think for something like 3x3 or 2x2, you kind of just have to rip it, and if you feel like you're on, you don't normally have time to even think about if you're on pace or not. On these longer events, you can consciously feel like, oh, I'm kind of moving right now. and you have to stay controlled and not start freaking out. Yes, Ari does have PR BPA. He has 2249 PR average right now. So, you know, if you get that 21 in there, hey, we're looking pretty good. And WPA of 23 is nothing to scoff at all. that is totally fine.
No, I mean he could walk away right now and still like be okay with that.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, you just don't do the last solve, go out to lunch or something, and then you're still probably third in the round.
That's beast.
That's so sick. Here we're moving our way through our little 3x3 stage. Nice little last two pairs, F double sexy pair into our little slice parody alg. Oh. Hey, there we go.
Hey, fool me thrice.
Dude, this happens too when you like try to stop the timer too fast and then the cube interacts with the table and then the table doesn't let you do the turn that you thought you could do. Yeah, not amazing.
Mind of its own.
Also, if you're Ari here, how do you prepare? How do you think going into this solve?
He's probably thinking about what he's gonna get for lunch after this. Trying to think if he like left anything in his hotel room.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like got a text in between solves. Just thinking about how to respond.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's how you got to go into this.
Yeah. You know, see, I'm the exact opposite. I actually, when I'm in solves, I'm trying to like I'm trying to tell myself what my intention is going into each solve, right? So if I don't know, if I was Ari, I'd be like, get good pace, don't lock up. That's what I would say. Something like that.
Yeah. Fair. You can't stress yourself too much with it, because the second you start thinking about it too much, then you're in your own head and things aren't going your way all of a sudden.
I think it's better to be process oriented. Like you focus on the process goal and then result follows. For me, I think if I don't focus on something, I start spiraling. But Ari focused on his tracing here, and now we're making our way through our Yao edges here. Already onto our centers. These look pretty solid. Last cross edge so clean. This is the exact same pace he was on that 22. We hope for no lockups here. Slight ones here. Onto our 3x3 stage. This is pace. Oh, nice little free pair into F double inverse. T-perm. Oh, that's very close. That's a very, very solid average.
Yeah, that's going to be good.
I don't know if that's going to be PR.
That's kind of crazy.
Tied.
2249. He tied PR.
Hey, you take it, dude.
No, for sure.
When you see those little two letters on WCA Live, you take it. It doesn't matter how it happened.
Yeah, it's just semantics.
Dude, it's so crazy to me how in an event like that's 20 seconds long, he just binks it exactly on the last to tie it. Like
nothing was locked in. That was the solve that determined what the average is going to be, and then just gets the same thing a second time.
Awesome. I mean,
that's awesome. Love to see it.
Yeah, good solves from Ari there. Tied PR average 2249. No one really else that we saw cooking up too hard. Seems like most people were kind of just not on the A game. And then yeah, I think Neo gets here with like a 25 average. I've been kicked all the way down to 21st. We love to see it, dude. And yeah,
I might make round 2.
What's round 2?
It's on the psych sheet. It's like a 30 high, and I think I got 31 high or something. I didn't do great at all.
Oh, you're so good. It's top 100.
It is. It's top 100.
Oh,
we'll see. We'll see.
People were stressing about OH final, OH second round, and it was like 13-2 on psych sheet, and it was like 15 to make it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's
wow.
Like,
okay.
You're fine. You're all good. Do you have any other thoughts on how our 4x4 round went?
It's fun to watch. Fun to
good event.
Fun to have a little conversation about it.
Yes.
It's always cool to talk about 4x4 because there's so much to talk about these days. So much new kind of stuff up and developing.
Yeah. It is. It's cool because it's the most similar event to FTO.
That's true. That's true.
Oh goodness. All right. Well, that'll be it for me on this commentary. Thank you, Dan, so much.
It was a pleasure.
Nice talking to you. Yes.
Honor and a pleasure.
Yes. Well, I will be hopping off. Z Miller is joining us.
Sweet.
Sounds good. All right. Bye, chat.
Welcome back to North American Championships 2024. We're now in Group 7 of 4x4. Moving on to our next group of competitors. We should have some more interviews coming up here pretty soon, but until then, I'll be hopping on in place of Dylan. I'm Zachary Miller, joined by Dan Pashkadov here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Haven't been able to talk to you yet this comp. How's everything going? I haven't seen you since San Diego, I think.
That's right. Yeah. We chatted a bit then. No, things have been good. Things have been good. I went on a little vacation with some friends leading up to the comp. We were up in Montreal.
Ah, I love Montreal.
We all flew out together, all 5 of us on the same flight. It was great, and 4 of us are staying together, but we're all hanging out and just kind of having a good time. We flew in 2 days early, so we've had a lot of time to explore and see the huge amount of sites around here.
Yeah.
You can count them all on one hand.
Speaking of a Canadian, here's Aaron Serene getting started. One of the many Canadians who are at this competition.
Scary fast turning.
Yeah, scary fast turning. Not from Quebec, though. He's from Ontario. One of the many cubers here from Toronto. He's already on 3x3 stage. We'll get through that OLL parity pretty quickly, though. And we'll finish off here with the 28, the last layer there. A little unfortunate there with the parity luck. That's one of those things you have to keep in mind about 4x4. Tommy Cherry also getting a 28.01 off to the side.
And if you saw, too, that last PLL parity that we saw, Dylan and I were talking about this, how that's not the standard slice alg. That's the big cube alg with the wide R2 prime to start off with.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's mainly because Arhan specializes more in bigger puzzles, so I'm not surprised that he probably uses that due to just feel on 4x4. A few other, I think, if I remember correctly, I think Kevin also does that 2 and 4.
I've seen people do it situationally, where a lot of people will do both, and depending on where they are, what they have, they'll do one or the other. I think that's really interesting. And one thing Dylan and I were talking about was how advanced 4x4 tech is these days. That being one of the kind of new things that people are doing, we're starting to see at the top level.
Yeah. Here's Matty Hiroto Inaba. He's actually going to be one of our top seeds in 4x4 coming into this competition, 23.05 for his first. Here's our good friend Kevin Hayes.
So Kevin started off with a 28. We know that's not what he wants, but Kevin's one of the, I'd say probably one of the most seasoned competitors in this pool right now. So if anyone knows how to come back from a situation like this, it's Kevin, who's had experience with all sorts of situations here and there. You know, like his mental game after this long has to be strong if he's still playing at any kind of top level, still on the stage, still on stream.
Yeah, there's that other PLO alg we were talking about. He was using the R wide one. Here's Braden Adams, one of the former WCA delegate of the Mid-Atlantic region, now living in Ohio. Also very fast in his own right.
Yeah, smooth through edges. Not the fastest turning, but you know, he's looking ahead. He's planning his next moves.
And that's kind of the key here. Gets just pure adjacent parity for the 3079. Here, we'll take a look at Arhan Serene's second solve now. Arhan is the 3rd-ranked Canadian on the psych sheet behind fellow Canadians Omar Alaban and Lucas Kushai. Still recording some decent results at this competition and other events. As we said, he's mainly a big cube specialist, but a lot of those skills do translate over quite well to 4x4. Olo parity at 18. You can definitely tell he's practiced a bit. 23.42 for his second. Not a bad single there at all for him.
Not a bad single for anybody.
Yeah.
Even at the highest level, you take those.
Arhan coming into today with a PR of 22.58 single and 25.26 average. Here's Matty's second solve. It's a little harder to see because he solves very under the table for big cubes. Not sure if we have an overhead on that station up today.
Whatever's going on, he doesn't seem happy about. Shaking his head a little, but the 24.92.
Yeah, 24.92 is still very good. So, but that's obviously going to be getting him through to the next rounds pending other solves, but Christopher Sun with a 23 there as well. And Nicholas Sanchez had a pop. It looks like he got it fixed. Maybe one of those internal pops where you just have to leave the piece pieces out and just go as you can, right?
Just feels like a lockup. Turn the cube over, and all of a sudden, there's a piece halfway out. You
you
got to rip it apart and keep pushing.
You just got to be like, just straight up rip it out and just keep going with the center, internal edge. Yeah, Christopher Sun currently has a 24:13 PR average currently, so he is pacing pretty well to potentially break that personal record in the first round with a 24:14 and a 23:38. So we'll keep an eye on Christopher Sun as he makes it through these next few solves.
Kevin looks back on his pace, though. Little OLL parity, 25. Nice. Okay, so he's starting to come back, and you can see him smile. He knows he's going in the right direction with his mental game and setting himself up well into the next round and whatnot.
Yeah. Here's Tommy Cherry, one of the many all-rounders at this competition. There's lots of them competing in more than 10 events this weekend. A lot of competitors here only competing in a few events outside of the 6 open qualifications. They were pretty tight, but Tommy was able to, if I remember correctly, he might be one of the only people basically doing more than 15 events at this competition.
Wow.
So, because he's got all the big blinds, he's got pretty much every side event. I'll have to check in on that. I might have our assistants check in and see how many competitors are competing in 15 or more events this weekend.
I mean, if you say it's Tommy, I believe it.
I believe it,
he's
too.
He's one of the few people that you could just blindly say that, and I'll take your word for it. He's just good at everything. It's hard to find something he's bad at.
I think the amount of people competing in every event is probably 1 or 2. 3 people in 15 or more? In 17. Okay, so 3 people in total in competing in every single event of this competition. That's pretty insane, Dan. That would just tire me out. That's like the biggest challenge of that.
Yeah, seriously.
That's so much competing.
You just have to be everywhere at once and kind of ready to make your round twos, especially at that level. And you're just, you don't catch a break. Also, we're getting to see an overhead angle on one of Maddie's solves. And it looks like this one's not great on pace, but wow, that 3x3 stage was just phenomenal.
Yes, this is not Maddie's usual self. He actually usually averages closer to around the low 20s, around 22, 23 right now. He actually has a lot lower than that, actually. Don't have my notes with me here right now, but Maddie is quite easily a favorite for podiuming at this competition. Just needs to hold it together, but this first round is not his usual self for sure.
No, but he still doesn't have that 2354 BPA. It's 25 WPA, still can't complain about that.
Yes, this is Group 7, 4x4 right now. This is one of the open qualification events here at North American Championships. We got quite a few groups for this first round. Usually most of these open qualifying events are 9 or 10 groups. Got nearly 700 people in this 4x4 round. One of the larger ones, yeah. I mean, obviously Worlds has the largest rounds of any competition in history, but this one's probably a close second or third in terms of North American round sizes. Braden Adams getting overhead of him.
We see him doing something interesting where he built his cross edges on the right.
Yeah, you usually don't see that often. He's getting through his 3x3 stage quite easily.
Nice, and a really easy OLL parity that he can kind of predict, go straight into it. 30.4. We know it's not where he loves to be, but it will do. And I'm being told the camera is mirrored. So as much as it looked like he was doing something cool, it was just kind of standard but still 30.4.
It's actually not mirrored.
It's not mirrored.
I just got told by a production team that was incorrect info. I'm sorry about that, everyone. It's actually not mirrored. He actually does do cross on right.
About that.
I actually didn't know that.
That's really interesting. And Kevin, nice. Another 25. No, he's in there. Kevin's in there.
25.83 for Kevin Hayes. Christopher Sun on the screen now, one of the fastest 3x3 solvers in Pennsylvania, was actually 3rd at All-Stars back in November in Providence, Rhode Island. seconds, building those cross edges quite quickly. Flip over at 10, making some pretty good pace on those 3-2-3. Into 3x3 stage quite early, but here's Matty Hiroto Inaba now on his 4th solve. We'll take a look at his overhead here, Dan.
Oh, wow. Just
wow, what a
turning.
quick flip, yeah.
And yellow start, too. He's kind of looking for what's best.
Yeah, I don't really see a lot of cubers who are white, yellow, neutral on 4x4.
Yeah, we're starting to see it more and more, but you do see a lot of people that just stick with white. And
that was
21.
some insane last layer, by the way. I just want to point that out. Did you see that transition from the OL to the G-firm?
Not quite,
that was
but
insane.
I just saw him turning. Yeah.
That's insane recognition, especially on 4x4.
And for the last solve, locking in BPA 2354. It's a really, really good place for Matty to be. I've also been told Kevin is looking for PR pace. BPA is a mid-26 right now. Even with that kind of slow start, the pair of 25s, we know Kevin's more than capable of finding that BPA. 2646, 2749 is his WPA. And I know that's going to be close to his PR. Oh, and Chris Sun, we're also looking at a 2376 for his PR is what he needs. And we will hopefully get to see him in just a minute as Braden Adams goes for what I believe is solve 4. Solve 4 or 5. It looks like he's doing pretty good on this solve. Last layer at 27. Nice in the U-perm, 30.1. Little locky, but a clean finish. Just gets there.
Save after the 41. 41, enough of that. No. Enough of that. No. All right, thank you.
Kevin, lot on the line.
Yeah.
Either way, it's going to be a good average for Kevin, but this solve decides. This solve could potentially beat his PR by a second. He's shaking his head no. He's taking his time. I don't know if he sees anything.
Yeah, I think he just started inspection and just looked confused. Like, sometimes you just get those scrambles sometimes where you're just like, I don't see any good starts. Maybe it was no bars. Maybe the bars, like, he was thinking about various different solutions.
Ooh, and a big pause there. Another one. This isn't looking great for Kevin.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit.
Layer, a parity at 27. So we're looking at WPA
33.73 for Kevin Hayes. That'll get him a 27.49 average. Here we go with Chris Sun.
Chris Sun once again 23.76 to beat for PR. And we're looking rough, finishing up edges at around 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah. It looks like no PR. Looks like no PR here for Christopher Sun, but still a very good performance in the first round of 4x4 on the stream stations.
Yeah, 24.68 is the average to round that out. And I don't know, I feel like I've said this a lot for a lot of people, but you cannot be mad at that. You know, it's the first round. You do okay. You don't PR, you don't WPA, but there's some good solves, some bad. You take it, you move on, you do better in the next round, but it is not something to be upset about for anybody. Arhan, 25, 97 average, WPA, but some solid times throughout.
Probably thinks he got very close to PR and just wanted to check. I don't think he did. I think he was maybe a smidge off.
He looks content.
Yeah, not really the best performances for some of our top solvers in this first round outside of Chris Sun, and Matty underperformed a little bit compared to his usual self, but obviously there's more rounds than just this one. Nicolas Sanchez will go ahead and finish up, I believe, his last solve. Olo parity.
Wow, ZB into
PLL
ZB
into
parity.
PLL parity, 33.10.
That's fun to see.
Yeah, that's something I'm I mean, I don't know any ZBs, so it's always impressive to me to see top cubers do that type of stuff.
Yeah, to be able to predict where the PLO parity, the opposite swap is going to land through a ZB. That's super, super cool to watch. It's one of those, it's like a magic trick. Like I don't want to learn it. I don't want to know how it's done. I just want to see someone do it and be impressed every time I see it.
Speaking of magic tricks tonight, we got the talent show tonight.
That's the night, huh?
Yeah. I don't
That'll
know
be
really
exciting.
who's in it though.
Yeah, no, I've heard some murmur about some of the acts. I don't know if it's released or not, but
I know some of them.
I hear
there's some fun ones.
Little birdies have been talking, and from what I've heard, it's going to be
entertaining.
A good show.
Good show. Good show tonight.
Something you don't want to miss.
I don't think it's going to be streamed unless I'm mistaken, but we'll have to check on that.
We're getting confirmation it will not be streamed, but hey, if you are in Raleigh, North Carolina, and you're near the convention center, be sure to tune in, pick up a spectator pass, and come take a look at the talent show tonight. And be sure to stick around for tomorrow and the day after for some incredible, truly incredible, the best in North America Rubik's Cube solving of all sorts of events.
If anyone wants my spectator pass today, you can DM me on Discord. I'm not using mine today, so. If you're in Raleigh, it's up for grabs for today.
There you go. There's a freebie.
Yeah. First person to DM me gets it. If they're in Raleigh, you have to be in Raleigh. I'm not going to give it to you if you're not in the U.S. or, like, not going to give it to you if you're not in the area because I want it to be used.
Do a little scavenger hunt. You could hide it somewhere outside.
Oh, I could hide it. That seems a little cruel.
I think someone would like that.
Yeah.
Someone's got to work for it.
We got a fun group of 4th War coming up here, Dan. I believe we have Max Park in the next group.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, we do get to watch Max Park in the next group, which should be pretty fun. We also get to talk to some people as well. We got Sujin waiting out there, so we might get that third headset or get him in here.
Oh, yeah.
Scoot over and include him in.
Well, actually, I got news for you. That is my cue to leave.
Oh.
That's all I got for commentary for now.
Oh,
yeah. See me some more another day.
I wonder if we'll ever get Max in these seats, like doing an interview or doing commentary. I don't think so, right?
Watching Max solve.
And that, while we transition over casters, we're going to go to an ad break, so we will be right back here in Raleigh, North Carolina in just a minute.
And that's my cue to mute the damn screen. No. Oh my God. Sorry guys, I was making thumbnail pictures. This is about to get intense. All right, you guys can hear the stream now without that ad.
And the later rounds at 2x2 at least.
Yes.
So, first of all, while we wait, thank you so much for joining us. So, you've now been to quite a few major competitions.
So Max Park should be coming up very soon, guys. He is in the next group. This is going to be really exciting to watch. Be ready, guys. It could be really good.
Have you done anything around town with other people? Have you been hanging
And we
out
see Soup Timmy right there. You guys can see him. He's right there.
Yeah, we're good. All right, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I went to lunch with a couple of people. That was pretty fun both days. I haven't really done anything like outside of like the competition itself, but so far I've been having a blast, and I can't wait for these next 2 days as well.
Yeah, sorry about that pause there. We had a brief issue with our cameras. We were just trying to figure that out on our production headsets carried over to here. But since we last talked to you actually on stream, I think we last talked to you on stream a lot during Worlds 2025 last year in Seattle. You actually now have a new accomplishment under your belt, which is actually your first ever world record. You got that last December. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about what happened after Worlds and the lead up to you finally getting that record.
Honestly, like, nothing really crazy happened. I just, like, sort of went home and just kept doing 2x2, and, like, nothing really, like, special happened after Worlds, I would say. And it was just a lot of fun. Like I always said, just going home.
To me
solving,
is just locked in, bro.
Yeah, so, I mean, in the moment, many different people have different perspectives about that, how they feel after getting that record, right? So, especially, you know, your first ever one, right? Like, we all saw the videos and everything. I mean, how did it feel in the moment, especially when it happened at a local so close to you in Ohio?
Man, it was insane. I was there with all of my like close friends. I was there with my friend Jack, my friend Luke. It was so much fun. Like it was.
Holy chat, guys! Holy chat.
Yeah, it's got to be so great. It's got to be so great.
I wonder if Sutumi's making any videos.
Like an environment so close.
Any new up and coming.
Probably only like an hour away from you. Like you're from,
any new
you're from
up and coming
Cincinnati,
videos
correct?
that he's making so far.
I think it was like 2 hours.
We don't know.
Yeah, it was like
we don't
really
know.
Close, and it was just like such an amazing place.
I'm afraid
to, like,
we'll never know the
get
truth,
back. It was
guys.
just so much fun hanging out with those people and just. Like,
I think he
sort of,
is.
like,
I think
taking
he is
the
making
day and,
videos.
like, just being like, oh my god, this is
I'm sure he'll upload a video my time at US
So
Nats
another
2026.
kind of
you know,
feeling
why wouldn't you
question. How
upload
did
a
that
video
compare- you had
of such a
two
momentous
amazing moments in
occasion?
your career, your World 2025 win and that first world record. How did the world record compare to winning Worlds last summer?
Yeah, my dad is actually sort of like
Z3
throwing around this question where
cubing.
he's like, what do you think is better, like Worlds or WR? And honestly, like, I really don't know because they were both just amazing. Obviously, that's a little bit different, like a championship title versus like a WR. And there's different things that might be better or worse in both of them. But honestly, they felt both. I would say they both felt pretty good. I can't put a finger on which one felt better, but
yeah,
they both were honestly just amazing.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
So going back to the first question we asked, which is about the past majors. Now that's your fourth one. Has anything kind of changed in leading up to this competition? Have you like changed any of your practice strategy or anything like that leading up to this one?
Not really. No, I've just been doing 2x2, been solving at home, and then just having fun at the comp. I wish I had a better answer. I'm sorry.
You're all good. I mean, everyone prepares for majors differently. I mean, I talk to people that are like, I don't practice for like the 2 weeks leading up to majors. Like,
yeah.
And there's some people that are like, I do 5x5 or 6x6 for like 4 hours a day leading up to my national championship. I'm like, how do your hands survive that? I'm like,
exactly. How do you have all that time?
Yeah, like I'm a college student. I'm about to like go to grad school. Like, I have finite time. Like, it's like. All right, looks like we might be getting our first Max Park solve. very soon.
Oh shoot!
Looks like he's
Max
just
Park
sat
is
down
going
for
up,
number 1
guys.
stream station. I believe, unless I've been mistaken.
All right, Max Park
that
looks like he's
should
ready
be
to
our
go.
First Max Park solve. So we'll have to check out what
Here
he
we go.
does here in the meantime.
Will
Everyone
we
at
be
home
witnessing
most
a world
likely
record
knows
right
Max
now?
Park
I'm
the
not sure,
first,
guys, but this is gonna be great. All right,
7-time
take it away, Max.
national champion in 4x4, back to back to back to back to back to back to back. So, one of the most dominant 4x4 solvers in North America.
Another weird lockup to begin the solve.
Here, all this really fast turning. And doing Yao on the green side here, already on his edges at about 8 seconds. Already in 3x3 stage at close to 14, hitting that Olo parity at 17. We'll start off with a 21.
21 is good. 21 is
that
good.
Olo parity, that was probably
21 is
pretty
good, really good.
respectable. I know you have you competed that often in 4x4? I know you mainly specialize in 2x2.
Yeah, I actually have never competed in a 4x4. That's why I don't even really. Or sorry, never competed in. Did I say 2x2? I think I. Oh, sorry. Carter's telling me something. I have never competed in 4x4. That's why I'm watching this and I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. So you specialize pretty heavily in 2x2, right? So like,
yes.
How does that set you apart from other cubers in the scene? Like, do you think that specializing in one specific event gives you an advantage, like mentally and solving wise, or do you think that it maybe sets you on the same playing field as everyone else in the 2x2 sphere?
That is a good question. I would say, I mean, I honestly don't really know because there's obviously benefits and like maybe bad things about maining a specific event because obviously you're only doing that event rather than like an all-rounder has like multiple events, and if I do bad in one thing and then they get a PR another thing, it sort of like evens out. So yeah, I honestly don't really know about like compared to other people. I just know like usually specialists only do one event because I just really love that event, and that's basically me. Yeah, like I just really love 2x2. Nothing really ever piqued my interest. I would say when I got into cubing, 3x3 was definitely like, I was obviously doing 3x3 a lot because I feel like everybody starts off with that. But yeah, it's just really mainly only been 2x2 just because I've loved it.
Yeah, so I know this is not a sprint event, but I do want to talk a little bit about the sprint event dynamics and community a little bit. So like one of the unique aspects I know is that you have so many different cubers. Everyone is like so close in ranking. You guys are separated by just mere hundredths of a second at the top. Like 30th is like 119, 31st is like 120. Everyone's so close. What do you think about that dynamic, especially in 2x2? Do you think there's like rivalries, or do you find like more like camaraderie out of it? Like, what's kind of the vibe in the 2x2 community with everyone so close in ranking and speed?
The vibe in the 2x2 community is honestly like amazing. Like everybody's usually just like really chill with each other. You know, usually most people are like they're always just like friends, just like another person to talk to who you're close to, right? There's no like real like rivalries, I would say. At least I don't view it as that, you know. Like I'm not like, this person like everybody. I'm just like everybody's super cool in the community. I love everybody in the community, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I know like you're incredibly good friends. Like a lot of our viewers who might not be very versed in the 2x2 world might not know that you're incredibly good friends with a lot of people who formerly held world.
All right, Max is going into solve number 2, guys. Solve number 2.
Had a pretty, like,
I'm expecting to see some pretty good stuff out here.
Maybe like a results rivalry, but in reality, it's not really, right?
Yeah, no, it's nothing really like that. Like, if anything, it's just like you said, we're just really good friends. Like, we don't really like view anything like that. Like, we're just good friends.
Yeah.
Max Park is on his solve right now.
Oh my God, sub 20? Wow.
21, yeah.
Wow.
Sub 20 on 4x4, guys.
I don't know the OLL parity algorithm, but other than that, I can solve it. I was joking with Carter. I was like, maybe I have to write it down on a piece of paper and bring it up to me when I compete.
Yeah.
That's not even legal. So.
Yeah, Max Park getting around his global average there with a 1921. That's more usually what we would see out of Max Park. Usually is one of the only cubers to consistently get under 20-second averages in this.
This is really good.
So just always so amazing to see how dominant he is in these end-by-end events. But yeah, so like another thing too, you actually kind of returned to cubing as well. Like you actually briefly competed a little bit, like a few competitions like 2016, 2017, and then after COVID happened, you kind of came back. Was there anything that, like, what kind of inspired you to get back into it? Like, what kind of motivated you to get into that and like 2x2 around that point, coming out of COVID?
I would say I definitely just like picked up the cube again and, just got fascinated with solving it again. And
Max will win this, guys. I'm absolutely certain, without a shadow of a doubt.
What, the real reason was, I just know, like, I think my dad was like, oh, you're world ranked for 2x2, back when I had, like, I don't know, back when I was getting back into cubing and maybe had, like, a 3 average. My world rank for 2x2 was, like, better than my 3x3 world rank, and he just said that, and I also just, like, I don't know, like 2x2 more, just, like, generally.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I mean, what makes it, well, like, let's get into that a little bit more. Like, what makes it fun to you? Is it just, like, the algs? Is it the turning? Is it just the quickness?
I'm literally just typing in the most random stuff in chat, guys. I'm talking about J-Perm coming back will break cubing.
I would definitely say like learning Alex is definitely a cool thing. Like really experimenting with solutions and looking at other people. And
You know what's good though
learning from them
is
honestly a really cool
we're not
thing.
getting that
Look
lag
how
anymore that we
optimized
saw
strategy can
yesterday.
be, like,
If any of you guys
see,
were
like,
here
like
yesterday,
Hang
the lag
and maybe do
was
CLL and EG1
oof.
and
The lag
they're
was
so
crazy.
incredibly
So
fast. Then you see people like
hopefully
who have
hopefully we won't see that
plethora of Alex
occur
and
this time
also
around.
incredibly fast, right? There's multiple people like that in the community, and you can. It's just very cool how it all comes together.
I mean, that is the goal, right? That is the goal.
We'll get a little bit more into that after this third solve for Max Park. Currently has a 21 and a 19.
Max Park is locking in right now
Max
as
Park
we
is
speak,
one of
folks.
the
He's about to
clear
go in
favorites
with the
in this
next
event
solve.
coming into today. Currently holds both North American records for single and average. Arguably one of the greatest 4x4 solvers of all time.
Oh my
Getting
God.
into his 3-2-3 edges around the 8-second mark. Very quickly getting into that 3x3 stage. One of the most fluid solvers. This is pretty good here. Gets that PLL parity for 1970 for his third solve.
I mean, what can I say? Max is the GOAT.
Sub 20, very solid.
Yeah,
so good.
Very, very solid first round performance so far from Max Park. There's Jeremy Bolenbet as well with a 26.82, one of the fastest Arizonans at this competition too.
Max is just too good, bro.
So another thing too that I want to kind of get into is you kind of mentioned like ALGs and something you really, really like, and like doing that. Does that mean like, are you kind of teasing entry into other side events like Scubes?
Say that one more time. What was the ending you said there?
Yeah. So, like, are you kind of teasing entry into side events a little bit, like Scube?
It's funny you say that. I have a little joke with my friends about that, but honestly, no. Like, I definitely do think events like Scube and like Pyraminx are kind of interesting because they're also like 2x2 where you can just like learn like a bunch of ALGs, and there's also people who are only know the main ALGs, but or only know like the sort of like what you need to be good, and then just like sort of spam that. But no, your answer is no. I don't really. I think I was doing Scube. There was a video. I was racing Maddie and Scube. That was funny that the WCA channel uploaded to their Instagram, and we were both dropping like straight 15s.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, so like last year, as we said last year, you won Worlds, right? So does that kind of change anything for you this year? Does that kind of lift a weight off your shoulders now that you're competing at more majors, now that you've kind of won it already once?
Honestly, I never really looked at it like that because, like, I was going into Worlds, I wasn't, like, thinking, like, anything about winning or anything. Like, I always just do, like, I'm just there to have fun, you know, just have a good time with all my friends, people that I haven't seen in a long time, people that I've been texting with, and, you know, just have a fun, amazing time. But, yeah, so I would say that. I wouldn't say, like, oh, there's been any major weight lift or anything, because it was never, like, a goal for me. It was just always just, like, you know, just go there and have fun.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the magic of the cubing community, right? Like, a lot of the time, it's not like us, like, going for the fastest results of all time. It's, A, competing against yourself, and B, mainly just coming to hang out with all your friends and just have a good time in a new place. I mean, I've been to Raleigh plenty of times before, but a lot of my friends, is their first time ever in North Carolina, and they're having a blast. So it's really fun getting to use it as an excuse, kind of travel and get to go to new places. I mean, I got to go to Seattle for the first time last year. It was incredible.
Yeah,
I loved it out there.
That was such an amazing place. I love that.
Yeah. That was a great city to have Worlds in last year. We got Max Park going in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Will likely be brought up here. And here we go for solve number 4. And
maybe we can get the overhead?
Yeah, we're going to get the overhead.
Oh, shoot.
Here.
Max is going in.
He's doing white. Max is one of the more color-neutral 4x4 solvers here. He's already on 3x3 stage at 14.
OLO parity for Max. Still going to throw it on a solid time. At 20
Yeah,
no, 20 seconds,
20:32. Not getting the luckiest with parodies. I think that's his.
That is the way, guys. 20-second average. Max at number 1. Who wasn't expecting this, right?
Correct me if I'm
Who wouldn't have
wrong.
expected such a thing?
They're probably counting parodies at home, and I'm not. But I think he's already on the above 50% side of parodies.
Yeah, and already
so
locked.
Oh yeah, this is unexpected.
BPA, 2059 WPA. He'll easily win the round with that.
Yes.
Here's Dom Radici. We'll also be talking to him tomorrow as well. Current Scube North American champion.
Second place at Worlds 25.
Yep. Also getting in some 4x4 action here this weekend.
29.64 for him. I don't know what his PR is, but I think that might be okay.
Yeah, so that'll get him a pretty decent average there. Caius Young will put down a 27.64 for solve number 4. There's Luke Reiser. One of Kentucky's fastest keepers. Looks like he messed up the cross there. You see him kind of swap the cross edges there as he was finishing up 3-2-3. Yeah, he did it again.
Oh.
Not too sure what happened. But he'll put down a 36-second solve.
It's a 30. Oh,
or
okay.
38.
Missing the timer stop there, but a 38.
Yeah. I mean,
he's not too happy about that, but
I mean, 4x4 is not usually what he does. He's
exactly,
way more focused on doing 3x3 this weekend. It's just using it to get some comp nerves out, most likely.
Yep. Yeah. Which round 1 for that is tomorrow, which is going to be exciting to watch. That 3x3 round 1.
Just waiting for Max's 5th solve now. We'll watch Nicholas McKee, one of my good WCA volunteer friends, current senior member of the WCA Appeals Committee. One of the many delegates up in Ontario, Canada. Actually now switch back over to one of the other cubers now. I believe that's Cameron Solonier, one of New England's finest big cube solvers. I'm a big Cameron Solonier fan.
See, we have Max Park coming up on the blue stage for his
We
last
do.
solve.
So we'll put Cameron down to the bottom as he does his last solve. Max Park will go ahead and try to finish this out with another sub-20 4x4 average and start off his 4x4 at North American Championships in the strongest way that he possibly can.
All right, let's see.
I think there's 3 rounds of this event, so already off to a pretty solid start for Max.
You can hit the world record right here, guys. Anytime
He will
Max is
likely
up, it
win
could be
this
a world
round
record.
by about 2 seconds, which is pretty insane.
Wow, that's incredible.
A little slow on the first 2 centers, but he flies through these other steps incredibly fast. If you know him well, he is one of the best cubers at look ahead in the entire organization.
Yes.
But this one will be a little bit slower. He's at 3x3 stage at 16. And he'll finish off with an A-perm. Good last layer luck there. No OLO or PLO parity for a 2060 for his last. So he'll finish off with a 20-21 average, currently in first place by more than 2 seconds. So, as we're finishing up with Max, we'll bring it back over to here. One quick question before you go, Sujin. I have one more question for you. Before we let you go, what advice would you give at home to a viewer or a cuber here in person looking to get into or improve in 2x2? Any messages you would give them specifically?
I would just say, you know, there's nothing really, I mean, it obviously depends on every person, but I would just say just keep practicing. That's simply it. That's what I think makes somebody better. just keep practicing your one looks, keep doing solves, learning algs, stuff like that.
Any final messages or shout outs you want to give before we let you go?
No. Shout out, or yeah, just thank you for having me.
I'll shout out Jim for you. Jim
Oh,
Feist.
there you go. There
yeah,
you go. Yes.
I'll shout out Jim Feist. Cubing
Yes.
Dad legend.
Yes, legend. For
All right.
sure.
We're going to go ahead and cut to an ad break as we transition casters. Thank you everyone so much for tuning in. We'll be right back.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my life for a decade now.
I'm gonna save you guys the trouble of having to hear that. Our glorious commander. Alright, gonna put this back up. We can hear gloriousness of, I believe this is going into the final one.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2026 North American Championship presented by Rubik's and the WCA Manusing Hall. Zachary Miller on the mic. We are here for the final group of 4x4, the final group in what is an open event here at NAC. There's qualifications for a lot of different events, but 6 events were open events. That means that you could qualify basically by having competed in them at all, but regardless of what your previous qualification time was. And so that's why there's like 9 of groups of this one, but then, for example, Square One, there's only like a handful of those. In fact, Square One is coming up next, and that is only going to have 2 groups because obviously it's significantly smaller. So
yeah, so quite a few names I want to keep an eye on here in this group. One of them is up on the stage right now. Ryan Pilot, one of the best all-rounders in the world, is in this group, as well as Brian Johnson, Ricardo Kukal. Most of the FMCers are in this group. This is a group, pretty much everyone that was just competing in FMC that just finished up, and we're waiting for the official results. I think I have an inkling of who won based off of the murmurs I've seen in the FMC Discord, but I don't want to say anything too early just in case. I'm going to wait for those to be inputted before we share those. Afterwards, we'll have Manu stay on the stream, and we'll bring in the winner of FMC to interview for a little bit and talk about what happened, because FMC is not really an event we can stream. It's kind of like you're taking an I like to describe it as the cubing SAT.
That's pretty close.
Yeah,
yeah,
like
it's
the
pretty
cubing
close.
SAT.
I think there are probably ways to do it, but it's definitely a lot trickier to do, and I think you need to have like a lot of customized equipment. You need to, like, for example, if you have a smart cube, for example, then it's a lot easier to kind of track what people are doing and looking at, and etc. So yeah, just not quite there for this, but it's still certainly very interesting to talk about, and they will be the 2nd North American champion crowned.
All right, this should be, this has to be the last group of 4x4, I believe.
Get the full tabulation.
And then we can move on to the,
and in the meantime,
the next
we'll get to
event.
watch some good 4x4 solves while we wait for these to finish up, and then we'll cut into some of our other events later today. This is also Luke Garrett's group, so we'll get to watch Luke Garrett compete in a little bit, as well as other solvers like Alexei Sinyavin, Noah Swar. Noah Swar is an interesting name, too, because he's actually one of the few 4x4 users here who uses OLL parity avoidance, which is a method that not a lot of 4x4s use. The top 4x4 solver in North America that uses it, the top 2 4x4 solvers that use it in this country, in the North America sphere, excuse me, are Ari Randers-Persson and Ray Bai. They're likely going to be in the final. Noah Swar is someone that's probably going to be one of the people that's on the cusp of making the final, so we could see 3-ish OPA users in the final, which could be pretty cool. But there's like 2 different ways to do it. The first one is like you kind of do like some tracing. You count like odd or even.
Sort of similar to 4-blind tracing for wings.
Yeah. So some people just trace 4-blind wings straight up, see if they have parity. Some people do like a different tracing method. I think Noah does straight up tracing, and then other cubers like Ari and Ray use a different tracing method to do it.
Yeah, it's a really interesting strategy that doesn't see a whole lot of use at the high level right now, because A, you need to be able to do all your tracing not only in 15 seconds, but in 15 seconds correctly, and even good solvers like Ari, who's been using OPA for years at this point, will still mistrace from time to time. That's not a knock on Ari. He's a fantastic solver. The method is just not easy.
Yes.
And you need to get used to it. And then secondly, even once you do trace it correctly, it's a little bit like CSP for Square One, which obviously you'll hear about in the upcoming event. But you need to make sure that you're doing the correct number of slice moves. If you end up doing the wrong number of slice moves and you mistrack the number of slice moves you do, you will end up with OLL parity. Actually, in that case, you kind of end up forcing OLL parity, which is exactly the opposite of what you want to do. So, and the reason why you want to avoid OLL parity is that's basically like a 2-second loss that you take on your solve, and it's essentially random. Of course, it is determined by the number of slices that were made and the number of slices that you do on the scramble itself. But if you're not tracing those or tracking those, it's essentially a 50-50 chance that you get them. And it's if you're familiar with speedrunning, for example, in speedrunning, sometimes you'll have like RNG-based events. It's kind of the equivalent parity is for speed cubing. So hopefully that gave a little bit of an explanation as to why it's so important to avoid stuff like OLL parity if you want to get a good solve such as this one, 23:45. I think that would have been
counts.
Yeah, it's counting time. It would have been PR single, I think, if Noah didn't get.
This could be a PR average for Noah.
So
quite literally could
Stanley
be a
Chapel,
PR average for Noah.
29.74 there as well. But yeah, Noah Swore so far, great round.
I see we got 3 people on the
Basically
stream right
PR
now. For those of you that are
singles.
watching, we are covering day 2 of North American Championships 2026 4x4 round 1.
But-
It should be ending in a couple of minutes.
But
And
yeah,
we'll be
Mondo,
starting
this is-
square
this is,
one, round 1,
this is always
followed by
been
the
one of my
big
favorite
event of the
events to
day,
watch just because there's so much
5x5
variability that
finals.
goes into it.
That's going to be
There's so
crazy.
much,
That's going to be incredible. I mean, we're all excited for that,
different,
honestly.
strategies you can use and everything.
So,
One
stay
small
tuned,
update, I
stay
do know-
here, and
I
also
believe
give the stream a like if you guys
winner of
enjoy the
FMC
content.
is actually currently competing in 4x4. As we mentioned, most of the people who just did FMC are now competing in 4x4 because they did all their FMC attempts basically today. So they've been very busy. So after 4x4, we will find some time to talk to the winner of FMC. So we will go ahead and wait on this group to finish. But in the meantime, we'll get to sit back and relax, enjoy some 4x4 solves, and find out who will be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, exactly. And I think 4x4 is like one of the most fun events to watch, like because it doesn't take a really long time. I mean, most of the solvers you see are solving the cube in like 30 seconds or less. It has a lot of technical depth. There's so many interesting things that you can do in 4x4. And at the highest level, there's some crazy strategies that people are using. I mean, you just need to go back to the World Championship last year when we saw Sebastian Weyer, of all people, win the World Championship. Kind of proving that Unk still got it to some extent with a fantastic PLL plus parity algorithm. Just amazing stuff.
Going to go to the
it's,
bathroom real
you know,
quick,
and-
guys.
and
I'll be
by-ends
right
are
back.
Puzzles that you can look at and see them come together. Great solve from Luke there.
Yeah, 2024 for Luke. Yeah, that's probably one of his better singles that he's gotten. His PR is currently 1966, so that's pretty good
Which is
for him.
recent,
Yeah, that was
actually.
recent. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's probably one of his better solves he's gotten in competition pretty recently. Here's Stanley Chapel with 27.01.
Pretty solid. I also one of the top all-rounders. Let's go to another top all. We got 3 fantastic all-rounders back to back to back.
It's kind of a theme because most of these all-rounders, as we mentioned, there's like 3 cubers here doing 17 events, which is insane to me. Most of these cubers are doing in this round are actually the cubers that are doing 14 plus events here this weekend. So all of them were pretty much competing in FMC that were all-rounders. So they're now here getting in their 4x4 round 1 solves.
Right.
Ryan Pilot, one of them, he's #1 in the world for summer ranks average and single now, I believe. I think he's gotten both single and average now. So he's
And he took that from Luke Garrett.
Yeah, he took that
who
from
he was
Luke
competing
Garrett.
with.
Yeah. Someone can correct me in chat if I'm wrong, but I believe that Ryan is #1 in the world in SOAR
I think it's
single.
one of them, but I don't remember which one.
SOAR single or average. It's probably average. Here's Noah Swore. We'll get to see a little bit of this OPA.
And so for those who are interested, OPA is locked in once you finish centers, because at that point, every slice you make gets a counter slice. Obviously, because every slice will break. At that point, if you make a slice, you break a center, so you have to put the centers back. So at this point, it's decided whether or not he's going to have OLL parity or not, and we'll see if he manages to avoid it. Yeah, so no OLL parity here. EPERM at the end, unfortunately, at 28.58. He needed a 26, I believe, to get a PR. Unfortunately, I think might be just outside that.
Here's Brian Johnson. He has a 28-28-24 to start off. Also, when you talk about a good all-rounder, Brian's name is
There you
another
go.
one that comes up, too.
Yeah, recently grabbing 2 world records, not in 4x4, in
FMC mean and Square One single.
Yeah. So yeah, Brian, I feel like really has put his name out there recently, which is awesome to see because everyone in the community already knew his name, right? But now he's like big time, so to speak.
Yes.
Love to see some appreciation for our stream tech behind the scenes. This is Lucas competing in 4x4.
He's been awesome this weekend, helping with all of our tech, our cameras, everything. Lucas is one of the best camera operators in cubing I know. So shout out Lucas for sure.
That is an amazingly fast execution on the OLO parity there. Unfortunately, he still did end up getting it. So 24-second solve for Luke Garrett. That's going to close out his average: 24.01, 24.29, and 26.85. He's going to end up with a 25.05 average of 5 solves. Looks like that's going to slot him into the top 10 of results entered so far. So pretty solid stuff from Luke Garrett. It is round 1. You can't win the competition here, but you sure can lose if you get knocked out.
Yeah, Luke Garrett was the 4th seed competitor coming into today. Finished 7th at All-Stars, 9th at Worlds. So very consistent performer in 4x4 at Majors. Not shocked to see him at all in the top 10.
Nice little last layer there from Ryan Pilot as he gets a 26 with OLL parity too. So Noah kind of warming up for square one along the side as he's continuing his tear of a 4x4 average here. 24.01 best possible average. That's if he counts a 23.41, so he would need to get another PR single. Just hoping that his tracing will work out correctly here.
Little weather updates now hit a heat index of 105 outside. Ouch.
26.07, that's the number we're looking at for Noah in order to break his PR average, personal record average. Looking like there is a chance here. Really needs to get to the last layer. Yeah, I think
he might do it.
No, he has a chance. Yeah,
he
there
did.
it is. There it is.
There it is. He's surprised as he's really surprised with that. I mean, he's super happy with that. Counted basically 2 PR singles, PR average, PR single in the first round of North American Championships. I mean, you just got out of the FMC room and you immediately double PR in 4x4. That's got to be a pretty good feeling.
That's got to be really, really, really good. And the reason he's so surprised there is because I think his up to 3x3 stage, it didn't look like he was really pacing, but ended up with a really nice set of cases traced correctly. That helps a ton here, right? If he takes a 2-second loss there due to a 50-50 parity, he loses his PR.
Yeah.
So fantastic stuff from him. Awesome that he was able to show off OPA at such a high level, and is going to be in the top 5 entering the second round of 4x4. That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, while we wait for this round to finish, we'll show some love for some of our stage leads. Walker Welch, you just saw, and there's Alexandre Ande, one of the Quad delegates here this weekend.
Yeah, in the purple shirts, they're the stage leads there. So the job of the stage lead is to manage the stage and make sure that the cubes are being scrambled at a reasonable rate. They're coming out correctly, manage any incidents that are happening, etc. And keep everything running on time. We've done a fantastic job today staying on schedule. I heard from Tim Reynolds that we've never deviated more than 2 minutes from the schedule on either direction. That is an incredibly impressive feat at the North American Championship, where we have had over 800 competitors so far, and I anticipate the number to go up past 900 after the events tomorrow.
They put in so much amazing work into these events. It's so hard to organize these large competitions. They've done an incredible job this weekend, and I don't envy the amount of work they've been putting into this event. It's been a lot. I've been talking to a lot of people that have been involved behind the scenes, and they've been working their butts off for this weekend. And
it's a thankless job, so I'm going to thank them all right now.
Yes.
Thank you all to the organizers for putting on such an incredible competition. Your hard work does not go unnoticed by us here in the stream booth.
We'll watch one of them right now. Here's Matthew Dickman, one of the few users at this competition of stickered cubes.
Yeah, because he's actually colorblind
to
some extent. So he's able to customize his color scheme so that it ends up working well for him. He can tell the contrast between the various colors. But stickered cubes is they're certainly a rarity these days.
Yeah.
So glad that we can have a little blast to the past, so to speak.
A little blast to the past. He's also an avid bird watcher.
Yes.
For those that don't know him, he was posting in our CubingUSA staff Discord this morning of him spotting some birds in the park in Raleigh.
Yeah.
So he's definitely a man of many different hobbies. Former senior delegate of the U.S. and Canada. Now it's on his job.
Yes.
So
he's my predecessor.
The predecessor to our one and only Manu single.
Unfortunate OLL parody coming out for our good friend Matthew Dickman. OLL into a PLL parody. That's rough. He's going to end up with an R perm.
Yeah. And we'll finish off with a 117.57. He'll give a quick thumbs up as we transition to square one. We actually do have, I believe the birdies have told me, a podium for FMC. But I do not have the official results on live, so we don't have the projector view to show you guys. But from my knowledge, it was Christopher Chi in 3rd, Carter Kukala in second. And the North American champion in FMC this year was Aiden Bryant with a 21 flat mean. And we're going to talk to him next. I'll get out of the way for him, and we'll move into square one. And we'll go ahead and take a brief break while we do that.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Zachary Miller, for your excellent commentary. Stay tuned. Yeah, we'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everyone. I have Aiden Bryant here. They just won FMC at the North American Championship. Aiden, congratulations. How do you feel?
Thanks. It feels pretty crazy. It was definitely something that I wasn't expecting. There was FMC Worlds, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, and I didn't do the greatest at that. So, you know, I didn't really have any hopes going into this competition, and I kind of got caught by surprise.
Well, I mean, that's pretty incredible. And I mean, obviously a massive, massive accomplishment. Another incredible achievement to add to your world record single as well. So yeah, I mean, you're really decorating the shelves, so to speak. Let's talk a little bit about FMC, and let's talk about the scrambles. So you started off with 23, 22, and then the last one, 18. Tell me about the 18.
Okay, so the 18 was just a really good scramble overall. I mean, I guess it'd be easier to start with the first two.
Sure.
Basically, those two scrambles were pretty horrible overall, and I managed to get like a 23 and a 22, which are like okay solves for me, like not particularly good or anything, but just the scrambles were so bad that, you know, it wasn't really, you know, the scrambles were so bad that just like it wasn't really possible to find anything much better. And you know, thankfully I squeaked out some okay solves, and then the last scramble came and it was really good. And I knew after the first two that 22 and 23 was like pretty good compared to everybody else, because how bad the first two scrambles were. So I was just trying to like focus on it and treat it as like a normal attempt and not think too much about it. And it was just like a really good scramble. So I just kind of started focusing and tried to be very, particular about how I went about it, just trying to stick to what I usually do, not try anything fancy.
Okay.
Because I mean, if I tried something fancy and like wasted a bunch of time, then that wouldn't be good. So I wanted to make sure to just like focus on, getting something that's okay. I was like, okay, if I can just get something that's under 24 moves, then that's like, okay, whatever, as long as I don't DNF.
Right.
And then I guess so with FMC, you write down a lot of edge orientations where you orient all the edges. And on this scramble, there were so many 4-movers. And so I went through about like 3/4 of all the 4-movers.
Okay.
And I had, a couple of DRs, and I was like, okay, I can probably get something okay with one of those DRs.
Okay.
But I'll just finish checking the 4-movers. And then like near the end, I found there was a 4-mover that gave another 4 moves to domino reduction.
Nice.
And
nice.
I was like, okay, this
is good.
Is definitely what I should be focusing on, because if nothing else, I can get like some low 20 on it.
What was the subset case, if you don't mind me asking?
All right, so the original one was, let me think, it was a 2-4-8-2. No, it was a 2/4 turn subset.
Okay.
I remember.
Okay.
Off of the 8 move DR.
Okay.
And then you're actually able to, yes, I think it was 4B2, I believe.
Okay. Okay.
But that's not the DR I used in my final solution,
Oh.
because you can actually insert a move into the DR solution that still brings the DR but gives you a slightly different case, which was 4B2. And thankfully, after playing around with that, I found another 9 moves to solve everything but the slice. And
oh, wow. Okay.
I had plenty of time left at this point, and so I kind of started freaking out. And I was like, okay, if I could just like finish off the slice and like, at least like a move or two, then that's sub 20. And I mean, that would be like in contention to podium.
Right.
And thankfully, it was another 1 move to finish off the slice, giving me an 18 and a 21 mean. And then I spent about the last like 15 or 20 minutes just making sure my solution worked.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I don't think anybody would have found something better than an 18, so it really depended on how I did on the first 2.
Right.
And the way they're doing, I don't know, something happened.
Yeah, here's some reaction.
But the way they're doing it this year, as opposed to previous years where it's like 1 attempt a day, they're actually doing all of them on the same day.
Right.
So right after the second attempt, I was able to just like tune everybody out for 15 minutes, collect my thoughts, so I wasn't really sure how well other people were doing. I don't know what happened, but people are clapping. Anyways, so it was pretty easy to tune everybody out and just like focus on my own solve. So I wasn't entirely sure how well other people were doing.
Yeah.
Until after the attempt, when somebody told me that, like I told them, oh yeah, I got an 18, and they told me that I won.
Yeah.
That was shocking to me, honestly. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of FMCers kind of talk about the fact that like it went from 1 a day to now it's all in 1 day. And I've heard that most people prefer it that way. Would you agree?
Yeah, I definitely agree. When I was looking at my schedule before today, I'm like, oh, this is going to be so busy with 3 FMC attempts all on the same day. And then I've got all the other events that I need to compete in, and I'm staffing the unofficial booth. So I was like, oh, man, it's going to be kind of busy. But after, doing all the solves and, especially in being in podium contention after the first 2, it was definitely so much better than if I had to wait a whole day to do the 3rd attempt.
Right. I remember, so I've talked to Evan sometimes about this stuff, and sometimes I'll ask him, like, in between attempts, like, oh, yeah, did you end up looking through Mallard or, like, Nissi or something like that? And he's like, I never look at Mallard or Nissi until the competition is entirely done, because I don't want to think about what could have been, couldn't have been, and I don't want to change the, like, kind of the approach that he has going into it. So I think it's certainly a very nice change, and it seems like most people prefer it that way as well. What is your typical approach, I guess, when you do when you sit down to do an attempt? Do you have like a set amount of time to do EOs, DRs, and then finishes?
Pretty much. I'm kind of slow with EOs, honestly. I take about 10 minutes or so, unless I still have 4 movers that I haven't written down yet, in which case I'll take a little more than 10 minutes, which compared to other people is quite a lot of time. But I'm rather thorough with trying to make sure I find all the 4 movers and write down any 5 movers I happen to come across. And then after that, it's just going through the EOs from the shortest to the longest, basically. And so like if there are any 3 movers, starting with those, and then moving on to 4 movers and so on. And yeah, just working through those. And once I hit about 30 minutes, unless I have nothing. I'll
Alright then, guys, we are
probably
back
start with
with
like
now
my
the
best
events
PR
have
so I can at
changed.
least get
We're going
something,
into square one,
and,
round one.
like, some backup. And,
Which is awesome. And also the person
then
we're seeing right
if
now,
I still,
won
like,
for
don't have anything good, or I find something good or something,
he won
I might
for
continue looking at
FMC,
DOs
so
after
congrats to
that.
him. I don't really do a lot of
But if I
FMC,
have,
so
like, a lot of good DRs, I'll
very
just,
it's a
like,
very
focus on
interesting
those
event to
and
look at.
Yeah.
try and get something good from those.
Yeah, yeah, certainly. One of the things I struggle with a lot, especially when there's a lot of potential EOs that give good RZP, is just like trying to figure out, okay, which of these are actually usable and like will give me like short DRs, and which of these are just like, okay, I should just not even waste my time to like do even a couple moves and just instantly throw away. I guess like how did you kind of like train being able to get rid of solutions that might initially seem like okay, but then when you take a look at like ARM, for example, it's like this is just no good.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the hardest parts of FMC, learning the like ARMs, which is like hard to explain, but
yeah.
then there's also pairs, like pairs of pieces,
right, yeah.
like oriented pieces together, and you can sort of use those to get sort of some sort of heuristic on how generally good it is, but a lot of it is just intuition and doing a lot of solves and being like, oh yeah, I've seen this one before, it's good, or oh yeah, I've seen like something that maybe look like this. Let me try and look at it a little bit more to see if it is good.
Yeah.
But then sometimes you can just look and see something that's pretty awful and move on. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly. That's what I need to improve dramatically in my solve. So it's good to hear tips from a top solver. It ties your PR.
Go swing with the fish's clocker, bro. What is this slang?
Oh, what did you have?
Yo, that's crazy.
2167.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah.
so 2 moves. Okay, so yeah.
I know it's quite a PB actually.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's really exciting to hear. I remember for some time after you got the 16, I had heard like, okay, yeah, like it's time to get the good mean now. There you go.
Exactly.
It's not just a good mean, it's the winning mean at the North American Championship. So yeah, that's very exciting. Before we kind of conclude, and then so I can give you some time to warm up for Square One also, let's talk about FTO. You're like one of the best FTO solvers in the world, and now FTO is going to become an official event. What were like your immediate like thoughts, reactions?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a pretty good idea that FTO was going to become an event, you know, before it was announced, because you know how popular it is and stuff. And so, and I mean, I had gotten back into practicing FTO actually after I got the world record single, because I was like, okay, well, there's not much else that I have to do, that I've got left to do in terms of official events. So I enjoy FTO, so I'm just gonna like focus on that for fun. And so I've been doing FTO for about 6 years. So long time to do an unofficial event that's not even in the WCA yet. But yeah, when I first heard the news, I heard about clocks removal first, actually. And I was pretty bummed about that and kind of disappointed. And that's sort of what took all my focus.
I see.
And so I haven't really been able to fully celebrate the addition of FTO, but you know, I'm pretty excited that it's being added. 6, or I guess at this point it'll be a 7-year-long wait.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I'm really looking forward to competing in it officially.
Yeah. Are you? Do you think you're going to go to the World Championships next year? Have a run at the World Champion title?
Yeah, I'll definitely go to the World Championships next year. I'm really looking forward to going to Sweden. That's like the main reason I wanted to go. I'm like, okay, I can go have like a nice trip to Sweden.
Yeah, yeah.
But now with FTO being official, I think it's going to stress me out a little bit more. You know, something else to be a little bit stressed about. But you know, I podiumed here. I can't really. I'm pretty excited about that. So I mean, I don't really have to stress too much about Worlds.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, you have so many accolades on your profile already. Definitely, I mean, very, very well known around, at least in the FMC community, of course. One of the best solvers in the world. And if anyone doubted that, now you have like the hardware to prove it. I mean, yeah, everyone, that's Aiden. Anything else you want to mention to the audience?
I guess free clock.
Sure. Yeah, thanks so much for joining us, Aiden. We will return you to your regularly scheduled programming of Square One. Looks like Bendy's on quite a heater. So, yeah, we'll get you back to that very shortly. Stay tuned.
Cubing and competitions have been such a big part of my
Whoa.
life for a decade
I
now.
jump scared.
I don't know where I would be without this whole community and organization. So
I've met some of my best friends thanks to WCA competitions, and I'll be forever thankful for that experience. So
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
All right, I think we're maybe about to get started. I'm not sure. But we are continuing square one, and 5x5 finals will be getting started soon. And you know, that's what everybody's waiting for, honestly. And yeah, everyone's just waiting for that. I see Cubologists standing over there. Might be Matt's Volk standing in that stand trying to buy a cube. I saw Max's dad just walk by.
Welcome back, everyone, to Square One Round One here at Rubik's WCA North America Championship 2026 here in the very warm Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm Zach Rydell, joined here with Square One expert and legend, Brandon Lynn. You're a legend.
Sure. If you say so.
We got some amazing people solving in this group. Just to name a few: Hassan Kanani, Max Shaw, There's more names than that. I just don't have the list pulled up. Daniel Karnock, Aiden Dincher, Calvin Nielsen, Ryan Pilot, Matt Mao, and Noah Swore. Both of us just competed in Group 1. I don't know how you did. I got a 9.5 average with a 7.2 single. I would have liked for a little bit better, but I at least kept good spirits.
That'll make it.
I was mic'd up for that round, so hopefully that video will make it to the light of day. But if not, it's fine. How did your round go?
The times got progressively worse. I start out with a 7, which is great because I don't get 7s usually, and then 11, 11, 15, and 15. Yeah.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I don't know if that'll make semis.
I don't know, but
I didn't take a look at the psych sheet, so I have no idea.
We do have some very fast square one solvers, even if we didn't really do too good, that are going right now on the blue and red stages. So hopefully we can take a look at some of those.
Yeah, we're starting up Group 2 momentarily as they're wrapping up Group 1 right now. But yeah, there's a lot of stacked names in this next part over here. This next group of Square 1. So
yeah, just hoping to get our production team to show off the top 4 stations. There we go. Noah Swore competing right now on the blue stage. Noah, a 3 blind fan, well, mostly blindfolded solving, but also pretty good at FMC and a 3-look Square 1 solver.
And with OBL at 6 seconds, finishing with a 7:36 here from Noah.
Doesn't seem too stoked about it, but I do know Noah just got done competing in FMC, so maybe trying to regain some brain energy. Off stream, we did see 789 from Ryan Pilot, Aiden Dincher and Max Shaw going. Max Shaw, former world record holder in Square 1. See if we can get him up.
Max Shaw solving with a 546 ending here. Great start to the beginning of his average.
I think he did one off stream, but I think it was also
unironically
five
watch Derby Cuber. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Not too
I do miss Derby Cuber.
Hassan Kanani, one of the big names to watch here. Hassan, a former Square 1 world record holder, the single twice, runner-up world champion, your current national champion for the United States, one of the most knowledgeable Square 1 solvers currently, using the OBLP method for some of his solves, being able to predict cube shape parity and OBL all in inspection. Let's see what Hassan's able to pull off here on what I believe is his second. I think he started with 5.3.
ER singles 340 is crazy.
No OBLP.
No prediction there, but ending with a 561, shaking his head a little bit about that solve.
Not sure if it looks solved. I did see if there was a +2 card raised. Daniel Karnock, you may know him as Derpy Cuber.
Oh, he's right there.
612 there for him, unfortunately. Laughing it off. Still quite a fast time. Again, a lot of these competitors looking for sub-7, some of them even looking for sub-6.
Calvin Nielsen here solving with a 6.7.
A little bit of a fanfare for the audience there. 610 there.
Ryan Pilot starting off with the I think is second or third solve.
Yeah, Ryan, also former Square 1 world record single holder. 2-time Square 1 record or world record single holder. Hailing from Texas. Let's see what Ryan's able to get here on this solve. .505. Quite fast execution there from Ryan Pilot.
I think this is the fastest solve we've seen so far this group. Speaking of fast solves, I did want to highlight that Brendan Dunigan from the first group got a 542 average here with the best single of 403. Those scrambles, I believe were pretty decent. I think there were a lot of people popping off in the first group. We'll get more live results later, but that is a pretty decent average for Brendan. I don't know what his current PR average is. It's a 5 flat.
Yeah, I was going to say it is just outside the sub-5 barrier. 727 there when you see it from Aiden Dincher. Max Shaw inspecting now.
You got square on top and
we'll get a better view on what's on bottom when another competitor does this scramble. A little bit fumbly during a cube shape, slow OBL execution. A quick PBL 637 there. Bit of a head shake. I can understand being maybe a little bit frustrated.
I think this is Joseph Ong with a
11 seconds. Not bad.
Single.
At least playing it up for the live stream, even if maybe not the greatest time.
For sure.
Daniel Karnock right now on the red stage.
Bit of a pause right after cube shape there. Entered PBL at 5 seconds, ending with a 7:20.
Kelvin Nielsen back on the red stage.
Is that Brody the Cuber? Holy
682
shoot.
there
Brody the GOAT.
For Kelvin Nielsen on pace for sub 7. Good start. We're going to see on the blue stage, Hassan Kanani come back up here. Again, your current national champion in Square One, hailing from Virginia in the Mid-Atlantic region. Home to both of us as well.
So square, is that, no, that's
It
not
is
square
a
on top.
4-1-1 pair.
Yep. Scallop 4, sorry, scallop 1-1. Let's see, what's the case here?
No OBLP.
No prediction there. Also getting a 624, just a little bit worse than his first solve there. Also not happy with this one. Ryan Pilot onto this, what I believe is now the third. Or
Yeah, I think this is our third. It was 4-1-1 pair as well.
Yes. Just basing on the cube shapes here. 645 for Ryan.
Some hesitation there during PBL. Maybe second guessing the solution midway through. Again, a lot of these competitors are using 3-look, which is CSP, OBL, PBL, solving the cube shape, orienting the cube in all of its colors, and then permuting all of the remaining pieces. Again, trying to do all those in one algorithm, sometimes a little hesitation can ruin your solve, especially when Square One's getting close to a sprint event.
Yep. Aiden Dincher here, finishing up OBL at 7. We're Aiden off screen ended at a 10-12. Max Shaw be on screen in a moment, starting his, I want to say, third solve.
524 for Max Shaw. Definitely a good continuation of the average. I don't think any of these competitors are really looking to, I mean, of course, looking to break records, but I don't think anyone's trying to be a standout star. As mentioned earlier on a stream, in the great words of Keaton Ellis, you can't win the World Championship, but in our case, North American Championship, in the first round. You still got 2 more rounds to go, and you got to make your way into finals first.
That's true.
Before you can end up winning.
Yeah. Daniel Karnock is doing inspection for, this is the third scramble.
We see that axe OBL shape on
Another
top.
fumble on OBL, sends up with the 611.
No real reaction to it. 9:42 there. Kelvin laughing that one off. Believe Matt Mao here.
At PBL at 4 seconds for flat, ending with a 742 for that PBL.
Big pause for recognition there, but 7-4 definitely on pace to make it into the semifinals. Ryan Pilot here. I think we got 3-1-2. Might be pair.
I think it's an L shape. Actually, it's hard to tell from this angle, but Ryan, wow, very fast turning for 537 there. Hassan with another solve. His first two solves, or at least the solves we've seen on stream, have not been the greatest for him so far.
Yeah, something that we have seen a lot with Hassan in the past in all of his major championship performances, really struggling to deal with nerves, especially being on the live stream. Of course, working to make that less of an issue is always the end goal. Let's see if he's able to perform here. Very fast turning, no OBLP, but quick execution of both Cube Shape and OBL. 549 there for Hassan Kanani. I think just happy to know, yeah, I'll make it into the semifinals. I'll do good there, and then I'll worry about going into the finals.
For sure. Off screen, Aiden Dincher with a 1-2-3-4 time, 12:34. Noah Swore with a 6:72.
And Max Shaw on the bottom right, 6:21. And here we see Matt Mao again.
Daniel Karnock is also starting a solve here off stream. But Matt Mao is also taking his time with starting this.
A lot of D moves there during PBL recognition, getting prepared for the angle 738. Saw that head shake, not too stoked about it. Again, square one, getting very close to a sprint event. Every second counts. Every second of recognition is important. Anytime you're looking at the cube and not turning is time being wasted.
I'm out with a slightly slower cube shape here at PBL at 4.7. Ending with a 7.85.
Not too shabby. Going on to Ryan Pilot here, also on the blue stage. Looks like we have 8-star. It's I think the first cube shape most people learn when learning how to solve square one. So quite funny to see these advanced solvers get it, even though it's quite a beginner-friendly cube shape. Again, being the first one that you learn, it's not really that good of a cube shape when you know full cube shape. There's better ones out there.
I actually freak out when I see that case because it's always like different to trace than other cube shapes for me.
Oh, do you do blind tracing?
Yeah, for blind tracing, it's just like a different like schematic that it's in. So it's so rare that like I don't practice those often. Noah here with what appears to be
a 1088 there for Noah Swore. Hassan Kanani back up here again on the blue stage. Getting some warm-up turning in, making sure every move is dialed in to perfection. I believe this is Hassan's last solve here.
All right, all
Able
right.
to end this average on a strong note.
OBO at 3.5, ending with a 5.64. I think this is going to be another time he's not going to be very satisfied with.
I was going to say fairly locky solution it looks. I mean, still being able to go through that with a 5.6. Super impressive when you are such a great solver like Hassan Kanani. It's kind of just what you've come to expect.
For sure.
Daniel Karnock, I believe his 5th and final solve here. I don't think it is his 5th and final, but we do have 8-star again.
Just standard solution. Oh, did he mess up the OBL?
He did, yes.
But a quick fix to
7.9 is pretty good.
PBL ending with a 7.96.
Let's go, Derpy Cuber.
I was going to say that will get him into the semifinals and then into the finals where he can hopefully bring that back. Again, this is the last first roundie we have here today. Before we move into our finals block, we got 5x5 clock, Pyraminx, and one-handed finals. going to be an electric night. We did see the semifinals for one-handed and Pyraminx earlier today, both electric to watch. We saw Pyraminx finals, Kyle Mead on NAR potential average. So very interesting to see. Pyraminx definitely going to be one to watch, but that's going to be second to last in our finals block. We're going to go to a quick ad break before we start our finals block.
Awesome. So we're moving
Cubing
on.
and competitions have been such a big part of my
All right,
life
guys.
for a decade now. I don't know where I would be without this.
We are about to move into finals, so let me do a quick break real quick while I set this up. This is going to be spectacular.
I don't know where I'd be in life if it wasn't for this community and this organization.
You've made me feel all the emotions in the world. I've laughed, I've cried, but all along the way, I've had the best times of my life.
Play again. Let's go.
All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. 5x5 finals. And hopefully I look good for this face cam. Let me crop this a little bit. Transform. Up like 100 on the left and the right. All right, that way it looks like a square. Okay, so I should look pretty good. Streamer's looking pretty good. All right, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is the 5x5 finals. Wonderful. I'm a geometry dash. Are cubers just naturally geometry dashers? Is that just something that happens? All right, folks, for those of you that are tuning in to the stream, we do have 5x5 finals coming very soon. This is very exciting, guys. You know, we've never really witnessed anything like this before. And up next, we have clock finals at 5:30. So these finals aren't going to take that long, but it is just, you know, the energy's in the air. The energy is in the air, and everybody here is here to witness it. We're here for it. You're here for it. We're all here for it. Will Max Park take it to the end field? I'm not so sure. All right, I'm done promoting. Ooh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I've seen that guy. I don't know his name, but I've seen him before. He's he went to our competition, our Huntington Park competition. If anybody was there at the Huntington Park competition, you know, say hi in the chat. We'd love to say hi to you. Love to be part of this really incredible moment for all of us, you know. Here we go. Here we go. The most anticipated thing to ever occur in cubing is about to happen. We were here once before, folks. Exactly 1 year ago, we were here. Max Park versus Timon in the finals. Timon did clutch up and win that one. But now Max has a really good shot of winning. I mean, Timon's not here. But even if he was here, I still believe that Max has a 100% chance right here. And it's everybody's getting ready to go. So we got Brendan Dunnigan in the 5 seed coming up right now. They're just starting to put up the signs for everybody. Getting our scramblers ready to go. This is the moment. Our moment here, guys. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, shoot, they're moving the camera. Six. Hey, what's up, Peter the Cuber? How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. How would you rate this awesome setup that I made for 5x5 finals? Hopefully you're having an awesome day. Really, really excited. What are your thoughts on finals? Who do you think is going to win it? Is it going to be Maddie? Is it going to be Max? Is it going to be, what's his face? Luke Garrick? Brandon Dunnigan? Some pretty big names out here, so really excited to see what's going to come out on top. Maddie? You think Maddie's going to win? I see. Ooh, I don't know. I think Maddie and Max will be like the final two that are going to be like head to head. That's what's going to be. I think that's what's going to make it really, really cool. Or just really intense altogether. Excellent day. Alrighty then, we're about to get started, folks. We're just waiting on them to actually start it up. We're just here waiting. Everyone is excited. I sub. Thank you so much, Peter. Thank you so much, Peter the Cuber, for subscribing. Make sure to, if you like what you see, you should give the, what do you call it? The stream a like if you enjoyed what you're seeing. Do you make content as well, Peter? So I can subscribe to you as well, or more of a watcher than a content creator, just a casual cuber on the scene? Yes, I do. Yes, I do what? Make content, solve, or all of the above? I'm assuming you're responding to what I originally asked. I have a channel. Sweet. I'll be sure to check it out. Once this live ends, or just so that people know that I'm not a, just so that people know I'm not a liar, you know? I can't find Peter the Cuber. Interesting. Here's with a capital P. Put the ats. Ah. Oh, it's Gravity Cuber. I see, I see. Well, I'm subbing just so that people can see verification. Shout out to Peter for following us on the stream. All right, let's do this. Gravity Cuber, yeah. I saw that. All right. I think they're just taking a while to set up finals, guys. I wonder how nervous Max is, or how nervous anybody really is on this team. Still waiting, guys. Still waiting. I promise I'm not the one doing this, guys. I'm not the one trying to waste everybody's time with this. Promise. But you know, what can you do, right? Hopefully they get their act together. Oh my god. There's a very spicy action going on in the chat, guys. I don't have anything. That'll be it. Hey, my land. Five. That's how you bring it back. This is how you bring it back. However we work. What's your PB on 3x3? My PB is 10.21. My PB right now. Is that bad or good? Probably not, but yeah, I'm like I average like sub 15 on 3x3. I don't know full OLL, so I need to learn full OLL, but I do know full PLL, and I have my own little tricks for F2L. But yeah, I just gotta get better at OLL because like 80% of my solves I do like 3 OLO algorithms that, and I could be saving a bunch of time not doing that. What about you? Same. I know full PLL, and I don't know all OLL. My PB single is 902, and I average 1256. Wow, you're a little bit faster. You're like way faster than me. That's crazy.
Good evening, everybody, and
we got
welcome
Kevin Hayes
to the Rubik's Cube North American Championships 2026,
right, here we go.
presented by the WCA and the Cubicle. I'm Zachary Miller. I'm joined by 5-time national champion and 16-time continental record holder in 5x5, Kevin Hayes. We'll be getting started here momentarily here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Let's go ahead and cut it to Alyssa Esperez, who will introduce us to our 5x5 finalists.
She.
And I hear her, but that's okay. I can't hear her, but it's okay. There we go.
In our 19th seed from Illinois, USA, Ben Zhao.
Ooh, that sounds way
In
too...
our 18th seed from Illinois, USA, Ethan Cho.
Let me just go ahead and lower that down. That was loud.
In our 17th seed from Texas, USA.
That was very loud for no reason.
Pilot. In our 16th seed from New York, USA, Alexei Sinyavin.
Woo! Let's go!
In our 15th seed from Virginia, USA, Ari Ronders Pearson. In our 14th seed from California, USA, Kate Graham. In our 13th seed from Coahuila, Mexico, Enrique Oviedo. In our 12th seed, the third place finisher at the last North American Championship from Pennsylvania, USA, Christopher Sun. In our 11th seed from Georgia, USA, Vishwa Sankar. In our 10th seed from Illinois, USA, Carter Thomas. In our 9th seed from Indiana, USA, Luke Garrett.
Ooh, Lukey. Let's go. Luke Garrett.
In our 8th seed from Ohio, USA, Jack Pfeiffer. In our 7th seed, a 6-time national record holder, including the current Canadian national record single and average, the 2023 and 2025 Canadian national champion from Ontario, Canada, Omar Alavon.
I saw Max.
In our 6th seed from New Jersey, USA, Jerry Yao.
Jerry Dow.
In our 5th seed
Look,
from
it's about to go
California,
crazy.
USA, Brendan Dunnigan.
Brendan, let's go.
In our 4th seed, a 3-time Canadian national record holder from Ontario, Canada, Arhan Serene. In our 3rd seed, the 2022 North American champion, a silver medalist at the last North American Championship from Hawaii, USA, Maddie Hiroto Inaba.
Maddie Hiroto.
In our 2nd seed, he placed 3rd at U.S. Nationals 2023 from Illinois, USA, Henry Lickner.
So Henry is the person to beat, huh?
And your 1st seed, an 18-time North American record holder, including the current North American record single and average, an 18-time world record holder, the 2017, 2018, 2019, 2023, and defending U.S. national champion, a 2-time world champion, the current silver medalist at the last World Championship, and the defending North American champion from California, USA,
Max Park. Let's go, Max. Oh my God, I'm so excited for Max, bro. He has to win this.
And we are back. Thank you, Alyssa, for introducing all these amazing, incredibly talented finalists here in 5x5. And as you just heard, we're in for a real treat today with some Max Park solving to start things off here at North American Championships. Kevin, I'm so excited for today.
This is going to be it.
Absolutely. I mean, 5x5 is one of the most exciting events. I always say it's your favorite cuber's favorite event.
Yeah.
I think it's Max Park's. It's definitely
Max intros will never get old. Exactly.
He has been a little shaky at the international competition, but he came in and he's dominating the field once again. The only person sub 40. He's consistently well under 40. PR of 34 seconds.
107 gold medals, 33-time U.S. national champion, 91-time world record holder, and 12-time world champion. Max Park is ready to go head-to-head in a best-of-5 in the national championships for 2026. We are in for a treat, folks. This is going to be epic.
In this event at the North American level.
And right behind him is the absolute bloodbath for 2nd place. It is crazy. Everyone in that low 40 range, 42 seconds, across the board on that 2nd place, and then 2nd to 3rd, 43-second range. And then it's, can anyone break 40? Maddie, very capable, very close. Henry, very capable.
What is this?
Arhan, doable?
Yeah.
He's been on a very big rise, but it is, if you want to guarantee a podium,
All right, here we go.
you got to go under 40.
This is it, guys. 5x5 finals.
To not get out of the podium under 40, I think
For national championships 2026.
And Matic hitting that 40. And honestly, you never know. Max got that 116 earlier today in 6x6. That is, by his standards, one of his worst results in a long time. And could it be showing a little bit of nerves? I think he competes very, very well in these finals. And we do expect him to win, but you never quite know. It's nothing is guaranteed.
We're already starting? No way.
And here we go. Some of our first solvers coming up. Here's Alexei Sinyavin and Maddie Hiroto.
Maddie Hiroto is going in for his first solve.
The first wave of cubes is coming out here. Maddie Hiroto Inaba will get us started here with his solve 1.
All right, so we're looking for...
This is insane.
17 is extremely good. If anything under 20 and we're pacing pretty solid, if you're in that under 17 range, you are absolutely flying. 21, 22 is probably what you're going to need to be under 40 seconds, and that's kind of the benchmark we're hitting for all these guys. Like we said, 40 probably almost certainly gets 2nd place, but you cannot know. There's so many people. One of them is bound to have a great result.
Some pretty good 3x3 stage here for Matty Hirota. And I'll start
40
very
seconds.
strongly with a 40.52. His current PR average is a 41.65, so that's pretty good for him.
Yeah, very strong start for Matty, but it was a little slow at the end. And Matty is someone who's going to pick up time on the field because he's obviously that former North American champion 3x3. You want him to gain about a second on that last 3x3 stage. And it used to be not that big of a deal, but an event this tight, a second is a big deal. And Henry's at 42.7. Not a bad start, but he is significantly behind Matty. And Carter Thomas, 39.99.
Yeah, the over-the-camera lights are super bright.
Thomas,
A pretty,
that's an incredible start for him.
pretty
He's gonna be very
insane.
happy with that. Max Park will get us started here as well.
All right, Max is about to go in on his first solve.
Average. He is the 2-time world champion at 5x5, 5-time U.S. national champion. Every single accolade you could think of, Max Park.
Oh my God, he's already done with centers.
Probably the sole
At 10 seconds done with centers, that's insane.
He's moving, but once again, the edges are what really, really define his solve and redux. And Max Park always has amazing one. Very few flips. He's got to hit redux. He's got to finish his last four soon. Last 420.
5x5 is one of Max's best events in the entire world.
Just happened.
This is insane.
What is going on?
Oh my God, 31.
Oh my goodness.
31.
Amazing solve
Oh
from
my
Max.
goodness.
Wow.
174. That's just off his PR. What happened?
Oh
What
my
in
God.
the world was that solving from Max Park? 31.54, the current world record. He just barely missed it. Incredible pacing from
No,
Max Park.
Max came to play. Max came to play the game. He's actually doing really good right now. Holy shoot.
Oh my God, that is the intersection of skill and luck right there. He's on a great pace, and then he absolutely destroys. You get an easy last. You know you're on good pace. You get an easy last four.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
Wow,
it's
wow,
not
wow,
really
wow.
Easy, but when you got that nerves, you're hitting it. It's still so hard to keep that composure, and he does well.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. You get a 31 solve
Yes.
one.
Thank you for the correction there, Kevin. I'm sorry for everyone for missing the other record at home. Arhan Serene.
What, like, Carter got a 39, and Max is winning by 8 seconds.
That's like, so insane. The best solve in the first outside of Max was a 39.99. Max with a 31.
Actually, that's right. I have YouTube Premium, so there's going to be no ads throughout the stream, which means I won't get hit with ads. So I should probably promote that on the actual stream. That'd be cool.
Unfortunately, the 49, that is not the start he needs. Arhan has been having a great summer so far. A lot of PRs, a lot of rising, but when you're kind of on that cusp area.
No, but Max is going crazy right now. Okay, Matty's going in. He's got a 20-second lead right now.
The overhead on the next.
Looking pretty good.
Let's see if he's
And he have an answer for Max.
yes. We want to be hitting our last four right. Yep, right about now at 31. If we can get a 4.
Okay, for some reason, the overhead lights from Matty's thing is like underexposed, but Max is overexposed. They got to fix the lighting on some of these overheads.
Bring it up about 42,
42, that's not bad. That's not bad, you know.
As we
That
did
is
mention
not bad.
41.65 is that PR pace for Matty, former North American champion in 2022, still showing his skills off at the highest level, Kevin.
Absolutely. If we see Carter Thomas off-stream with a 46.2, he's very likely to be in mean to 3 territory unless he count that 39, which is close to his PR already. And we have Henry, the other competitor that is obviously the main hunt for first, second, and third is Max, Matty, and
Hey, this is
I'm very curious to see how
this is where
Henry
things
does
are
his
getting
first
really
50
interesting now.
rounds. He hasn't had a
Very
lot
nice.
since
Very
Worlds.
nice.
39 seconds?
43 for Henry Lickner. As I was saying, he hasn't had a lot of rounds since Worlds last year, but he's been doing an incredible job.
I love
here
PyCube
at
Shop, by the way.
competition
PyCube Shop
today.
is
Great solve for him.
really dope.
yeah, absolutely. He's
I like their
one round,
lubes.
almost
Pause, pause, pause. Wait, that's not what I meant to say.
He's a little shaky by his standards, which is crazy, but I mean, it's just such impressive stuff. Do we have forecast view graphics up?
Henry Lickner looking at about third place with a mean of 2 solves right now. Brendan Dunnigan did get a 40.97 off stream as well. So he's doing incredibly well as well to start.
This is the thing with those, with like everyone has a chance to get that 40 range, and everyone is so strong and can get a good single. For Henry and Matty, getting a good start is indicative they're on pace. For the other competitors like Carter and Brendan, I really want to see 2 good solves.
All right, Max is doing his second solve of the entire thing.
Another 40 for Brendan, but it looks like he's finishing up with that.
Just hit a 31-second solve, and maybe he can hit himself with a sub 30 here. That would be incredible to watch. Here we go.
First one, but still well within it for a potential third-place finish because a lot of people are getting 45, 46 in the second solve here.
That's exactly what I was talking about. It's the same thing with Carter and Brendan.
He's about 2 seconds behind on his centers compared to last solve.
But when you're on that outside, you got to start stringing them together because that pressure is going to build. And Maddie and Henry can rely on the fact that they know they can get 39s on command. Let's see how Max is doing here. Last 4, now at 27, so definitely.
Yeah, edge parity there for Max, so he'll finish off his reduction at 30, and he's still going to get a
sub 40.
37.61 out of it.
37.610. That's really good. Max is still in the lead with that time. That's really, really good.
Executed. I mean, it is crazy. I always say it's crazy that 7-second 3x3 stage. No one's
I'm not worried at all. I am not worried.
Max, but he straight up averages 6.
I am rooting for Maddie to get second place, though. He could definitely do it. He's on pace.
37. And there's 2
just
solves
look at
in.
this ending here, Kevin. Like, it's just so... His transitions from finishing the reduction to 3x3 is just incredible.
I caught it off guard. It was 6 seconds. 6-second 3x3 is just another classic. Another chaos from Max. It's 37. We are on NAR watch for Max. 37 might be hard to count, but you got that 31. He's sitting right now. He's got pace from 34.8. Maddie is on centers at 11. Oh no!
Oh no! Did he just get a pop lockup thing?
Did not let it affect your
No way.
Yeah.
Maddie's 20. He's totally on pace.
Yeah, he's still good there, thankfully, but that's one of those things that you got to keep an eye out for, especially at this top level, is that just making sure that you keep constant turning, especially.
Will Max Park win another? I don't know. Also, what do you think of the stream setup? How would you rate the layout? I think it looks pretty dope.
He has a couple seconds to give.
Oh, a little bit locked up on that all, though. He'll still get a
Maddie Hiroya with a 44-second solve. Still in the third place seed.
Omar.
Still in third place.
Omar. We're sub 40 on Omar pace. Oh, is that a...
Oh, 37.59 for Omar Elabon.
PLL skip saves the day. Was that just a raw anti-soon? I did notice something when Maddie was solving. Maddie is a very relaxed guy. Usually
I predict a 35 next solve for Max. Oh, I would love to see him get a sub 30 on camera. That would be insane, guys. That would be totally insane.
He knows he's so good. It's like, can I still count the bad one? And get second.
Now, for the viewers at home, that was not quite national record for Canada. That's 36.86, which Omar already has. He has a 44 and 43 in his first 2. So we'll definitely keep an eye out on him as he continues his average.
I'm not going to front here, guys. My streaming setup looks way better than the one at the actual nationals. I'm just saying. They should be hiring me for these.
If he starts feeling good, we could totally see another mid-30, and he can count that, and all of a sudden he's in the hunt. Henry's got to get this through 3-stage going because he's fine, but...
Is this Max? No, it's not Max.
42.56 for Henry Lickner. He's not going to be the happiest.
Henry is not happy with these solves at all.
Do better.
But he's still pacing top. He's still pacing.
But he's still in the second place spot.
You can see it. It's these tiny long ups. You hit that, like, you work all year to just drop 1 second, and then you hit a couple.
Realistically, it's going to come down to this next solve for Maddie and Henry. See who comes in second and third place. I think Max has just got it solidified in the bag. No one's going to beat his average. He's already at 34 seconds, and everyone else is at the 40s.
Maybe we can hit Luke Garrett right now.
Yeah, maybe we can.
Here we go. Max is going in. Guys, Max is going in for his third solve. Here we go.
We got Luke in the quad box now. He's about to finish up. It's not a great solve.
Yeah, not a great solve for Luke. Arhan is also struggling. A 49.
Never mind.
7 for him to start. So not his best performance by his standards either.
Out.
But it looks like we'll see another Max Park solve here shortly. We'll go back to Arhan while we wait. Maddie also waiting for his 4th solve after getting the 44. So we'll see how all these cubers do for the remaining solves, their 5x5 average. But we're starting to see a picture be painted here, Kevin, of a potential top 3. It's probably going to be Arhan getting a 41.46. That's a little bit more like his usual self. We're starting to see a...
Oh, no, but Arhan's counting a
World record average is 30.55, and Max is at 34.68.
He's out of the running for
Am I hearing this correctly?
He's out of the running for a podium, but we're starting to...
Are we saying
we're
Max?
starting to see a bit of a picture be painted here in terms of who could be jockeying for
Here we
second
go.
and third here. We know that Max Park is likely going to be the favorite. And if
This is
it's
insane.
like-
What an insane start for Max.
He's about to run away with it on this
Yeah,
solve.
he's about to run away with it. Like, I shouldn't say
He's going in really good. This could be a 40-second solve. This could be a 36-second solve right here, guys. He finished all centers at 12 seconds.
But we're talking pace in 36.
I mean, it could be up down to the edges. If he finishes those edges really quickly, I mean, we're looking at something really good here.
quality stuff, but he's sitting
Seconds.
like,
Oh my God, his speed is insanely legendary.
That's an insane transition again. Look at
Oh
him.
my God. Oh my God. 34.
What an incredible
34.7.
We are on North American record watch.
We are
right
officially on North American record pace for Max Park.
Okay.
He's just
He
showing
might
why
just
he's
break
so
the North
really
American record, guys.
Yeah, and this is what we were worried about.
34.7 for Max Park in 5x5.
We were watching his solves, and he was making execution errors on things that Max never makes execution errors on. But today we are in that 3x3 stage. He's absolutely blistering, 0 mistakes, and that is the scary part about Max. Is that everyone else feels the nerves in these finals, and Max, even if he does feel the nerves, it does not affect his
Remember, guys, we do have clock final.
just counted a 37.
Can we
I
get
don't
the
know.
replay on Omar?
I don't know if we can get a replay on Omar Elabon, but he just counted a 37.73 off stream.
Wow.
Hit overhead on Maddie and then replay on Omar. Yeah,
But
Maddie's at 21.
Remember, guys, we have clock final, Pyraminx final, and 3x3 one-handed final happening after this. And Max Park is a three-handed is a one-handed 3x3 solver. So, I mean, it could be anybody's game out here.
Oh, pure parity. It's a rough case, but oh man, he's got to get like a 4-second 3x3 stage. Hit that ZVL or something.
Oh
no.
No, this is not that great for Maddie here. He's going to count a 44. And yeah, he knows he can definitely do better than that, especially with those cases. Here's
Omar just
Elabon's
shot up
ending
to
with
the
his missed
second
off
place
stream.
bracket with a 37-second solve.
He's counting a 37, so 43
Omar's-
and 37.
He's pacing 40. His worst possible average is 41.99. He's
He
clutch.
could
Where's
be
Henry? Where's Henry's on his last little fick? Henry's going. He's under the tail right now. 35. He's on. Oh, he's on last layer 37. Hilo. Oh, it's on. It's
39.
on. It's on.
We
Henry at
have
39.
We have a 5x5 final, folks. Omar
40.
Elabon and Henry Lickner are going to be fighting for second place here, ladies and gentlemen.
Omar
Maddie
needs
Rodonov
to
is
get,
the
what, a
one that
37
screws
or
up there,
higher?
But it's Max on NAR watch, followed by Omar and Henry in positions 2 and 3.
This is absolutely insane.
Keep us mainly on Omar and Henry.
They're very far ahead, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, can you get quad Max, Omar, Henry, Maddie? Yeah, Arhan, unfortunately, is a bit out of the race. None of our 4 top guys are in it. We have Jack. Oh, okay, Jack is 46. Everyone besides the top, there's only 4 people that are in it right now. It is Max, way out in front. He is going to win unless a disaster strikes. We are waiting to see if he's on NAR watch. A really good solve. He might be on world record watch.
This is absolutely
Omar
insane,
pacing
guys.
40.5. Henry 41.
We've never seen this type of performance at a Worlds, not a Worlds. We've never seen this kind of performance, guys.
Totally within his realm. He's currently pacing to beat it by over a second. That's insane.
Okay, those 4-second indicators are what Omar needs to stay in second, and what Henry needs to overtake Omar.
So we'll be watching mainly for this storyline here as Max does a sports solve. Omar needs a 41
Max is going in for his 4th
second.
solve
Henry
of
needs to
the
get a
thing. Omar
39.
is really close
So
to
this could
breaking
be a
NR record.
Really huge fight for second and third. Maddie is likely out of podium unless both of them have mistakes on this 5th solve. This is going to be so fun to watch.
Oh man, this is rough. 13 seconds for Max to finish all centers.
Best solve, but he already has a 30, 31, 37, 34. He's fine to throw away a solve here.
Yeah, but I mean, he's gonna win. But like we're talking about records,
No,
right?
but
Yeah,
Max isn't
we're
gonna throw it
talking
away.
about records.
Oh
If he
my
gets
God,
four solve
this could be
records,
it.
He cannot get.
Max is about to do 3x3 stage.
Look at this 3x3 stage again. The transition he has in edges is
Come on.
insane.
Yeah, oh my God.
Jeep
Oh, 37.
I think he has.
I think
North
it
American
still
record.
is.
Check North American. Check his BPA. What's his BPA? 34.49. Is that North American record? It's
It would
right
be.
on it. Oh my goodness. This is why Max is so good. That G perm is.
If he gets
so
NAR single, it's definitely there.
That G perm is so hard to execute, and he's under pressure on NAR pace. and hits it perfectly.
32.55 for North American record for Max Park.
Okay, Omar
32.55.
can put it away right here. His best possible average is faster than Henry's. He can secure second place.
Max
with
Park needs a
athletes including us right now,
32.55
because
or better to get
showing
North
him
American
within
record.
Henry's projection,
Okay.
not his best
Omar
possible,
needs to
but
get under
yes.
42 seconds in order for him
We're
to get
watching
his North
all
American
eyes
record.
on Omar Elabon. He can potentially wrap up a runner-up North American champion title with this solve here.
check this flip here because he's on good pace. Omar is such a vibes competitor, and you know he's feeling good. He's
just
finishing
a little
centers.
bit of luck of
No,
some
but
last
he's
two
on in
centers.
19 seconds, and for this speed to get a high 30, he's totally on pace. You gotta hit these edges. You gotta not panic.
He's going
You gotta
in.
Stay calm. Oh, 27 seconds lost for. Don't panic, Omar. You got a parry case. Omar Elabon. No, and he doesn't know his last 2 edge outs, so this is great for him. And he's gonna lock up second
Wait a
place.
minute.
He can just execute right now.
Is he going to do it?
Last one.
No, no.
He +2. He's a
Oh my
42.
God, he got a
Henry
+2.
Lickner
The
might
door's
be
open
able to
for
pull it
Henry.
off. The door has opened for Henry.
What is Henry? It's about
The
to get
door's
one.
wide
It's
open for Henry,
Henry.
guys.
Omar Elabon has Canadian NR
Oh
with
my God, wait.
41.08.
Graphics, what do we need for a second?
Oh my God, he got a
41.20 overhead on
+2.
Henry. Overhead on Henry.
He's on 3x3 stage.
He's on 3x3
Oh my God,
stage.
it's a gimme.
Oh my God. T-Case.
Did he get it?
He's got
39.
it. 39-13 for runner-up North American champion. Henry Lickner locks up second at the deck.
He locked in
Omar
second
Elabon
place.
will still get third, but what an insane way to end off third and second.
Congratulations to Henry. What a rock. Oh my goodness. What an amazing comeback.
What a run. What
Omar
a run.
Just right there. A little mistake.
Holy shoot.
He just had it, and it just a +2 cost him a little bit of sloppiness in that.
Imagine still getting the North
Henry
American
just an
North
amazing solver.
regional record
Just we
with
saw
a
that
+2.
composure
That's
at Worlds
insane.
last year. He knows he's on pace. He's excited. That's who you were here for. That's
I'll
want to see.
need to
Congratulations, Henry.
I'll need to see if Omar, without the +2, would have gotten second, because if that's the case, he might have +2'd out of runner-up. But I think Henry's last solve was good enough to
No,
potentially
Omar
just
would have
take
won
it
by
outright.
No, Omar would have won by .01.
Oh my goodness.
It's .67 for a +2, and he won. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's insane.
Oh my, that is. Look at that +2.
Oh,
just
he got a
sloppy
+2.
finish. No, it wasn't. I mean,
Oh,
it's like
that's a bad
sloppy
watch.
finish. It's like a half
That's
table.
just that
It's like-
sucks
it's
to
one of
watch,
those
guys.
sloppy
That's really
finishes that
bad.
get punished by the table.
Damn it.
You throw the cube up.
Okay,
it's
Max
just
is
randomness.
this
You're
Max's
gonna get
third
punished
final
right now,
solve?
but it's just. You
Max
gotta
is on
finish
pace.
that
He needs
solve.
to be under 35
Omar
seconds.
Elabon, though, with a great result, takes Bill Wang's NR. Canadian NRs have been changing hands so fast. Arhan, Bill Wang, Omar, 3 weeks. Like
Wow.
3 or 4
Wait, this could be it.
And
Oh my
Max
God, he
Arhan
did
and
the
NR
centers in less than 10
So
seconds.
now
This
we're
could be
just
it.
gonna watch to see
This
if
is it,
Max
guys.
gets NAR to end things off. It's a guarantee he will win
Whoa,
his.
whoa, is that last four?
Oh my goodness.
Is Max on 3x3 pace?
He could
just
actually
6
do it
seconds.
here. 32.55.
Come on, Max. You
He's
can
on
get this.
last layer. Does he
Does he
know
know
the
the
ZB?
ZB?
He
Oh,
did
yeah,
it!
Oh my God, he did it.
32!
He did it.
He's
go,
got
Max.
NAR to win it.
Oh my
Max
God.
Park on the last solve gets North American record. What a way to win the competition.
Wow.
That NAR has been standing for so long, Max. I know Max talks about like when Tamano beat his record, he talks about getting his PRs again. He
Oh
talks
my
about
God.
breaking
I called
world
it, bro.
record.
I
He's on-
called
like,
it.
he's in stepping stones. He still has it. It's been so many years. You think he's out 34.
Wow.
65 continental record average. Congratulations. That is so clutch, too. 32 is not a common time for Max. Absolutely massive.
Oh my God.
Just what a final. Oh my goodness. Like even like Max ran away with it obviously, but in the most exciting fashion. And then Henry, Omar trading.
What a
blows
stacked
up
5x5
until the
final,
very
folks. We
end.
had tension in the second, third,
Ending with a
and
great
first
solve,
place
240
bracket.
with a 42 average. Arhan pulled it back in 44. Vishal
Wow.
45. That wraps everything up.
That is a wrap on this first final. What a way to do it. Look at Kevin. He's
Aura, just
exasperated
pure
right
aura,
now after
guys.
that. 2 records, a national record for Canada.
Ooh, that was
the
good. I'm
North
about to upload
American
that
record
tonight.
finally
Oh my
being
God.
broken. What a way
Wow.
to start off the finals of this competition.
That's so exciting. I'm so happy for Henry and Omar. I mean, it is a little bit of a bar for Omar, but he got national record. He's on his podium. This is his first big major. And he is going to be down on field with Alyssa, where she's got a dual interview with Henry and Omar. Congratulations.
That was great. That was really amazing. Ooh. And now we're going to move on to finals for clock. So let me go ahead and change the setup real quick so you guys can get that. Cool animation. Oh my goodness. That was stacked. That was really stacked. All right, we're going to do clock final now. Where is it? Clock finals. All right. Clock final. After this, we have Pyraminx finals. And after that, we have one-handed final, which will be very, very amazing to see because, you know, obviously we got to watch out for Max Park. He also does that one as well. But yeah. I can't hear a single thing that's going on, by the way. I don't know if you guys can hear it too, but I can't hear. I can't hear.
The VIP.
Max getting the continental record, followed by Henry with a clutch 40.2, and Omar missing second place by technicality of a +2, 41.08, still getting national record. And we got a couple other people who got PRs. Maddie, unfortunately, did not get into the podium, but I'm sure it'll be a much, much different story for Worlds next year, which I am planning to go to. So if you guys want to see awesome content of that and vlogs and just overall great quality content of that, be sure to subscribe. But yeah, this is insane. Oof. I'm excited for 6x6 and 7x7 finals tomorrow. That will be also incredible for us to watch. And of course, the big 3x3 final, you know, who could mistake for that? That's just, you know, that's just great. I think Max was using a 5x5 from Moyu, or maybe he was using a GAN. I don't know.
From an exciting final to a bittersweet goodbye, we will now move to our second final of the day, which will be Clock.
Time we will ever see Clock on a stream for the WCA.
We'll momentarily
This
hear
is
from
a
Alyssa Esperez, who will introduce
sad
us
moment,
to
but
our
it's also
next
one for us to
20
cherish.
finalists.
This will be the last time we ever see Clock.
Yeah, we have a very interesting Clock final coming up. Of course, with the removal of Clock, this is going to be the final North American Championship round for Clock. We're going to crown the eternal North American champion, the defending champ right now, Brendan Dunnigan, one of the big names to watch. We saw him start off quite hazy in both round 1 and 2, starting off with a DNF and a 6 in the first round, being able to clutch it up, though, in the semifinals with a low 2 to make his way into semis. We see Carter Thomas returning from his big cube break, not really breaking for big cubes, but on the grind right now, back in it, in our second seed position. We see other top solvers going into here. Alessandro, Sebastian Stone, Volodymyr Kapustiansky, tons of great names.
Sebastian
right now,
Stone,
the
you
main
say,
story
huh?
that we see is Brendan versus Volodymyr, easily two of the best Clock solvers in the world. And we're maybe going to be looking at who's going to vie for third, but really with how electric and all over the place Clock is at the moment, it's anyone's game. And last time we had a Clock round follow up 5x5, 5x5 record at a U.S. major, it was something electric.
All right, we'll go now to Alyssa Esperez, who will introduce us to our next 20 North American Championship finalists.
Go Rex. Once again, I cannot hear what is going on.
USA, Rex Ochvath.
Manu.
In the 19th seed from Michigan, USA, Thomas Grayhor.
That's my computer.
Michigan,
In
USA,
the
huh?
18th seed from Connecticut, USA, Brandon Villadolid. In the 17th seed from North Carolina, USA, Chase Pack.
This is crazy. Everybody's PR singles and PR averages are really close.
Seed from New York, USA, Aaron Jake Wong. In your 15th seed from Ontario, Canada, Jake Stevenson. In your 14th seed from California, USA, Ethan Mendelson.
Yo, we got Ethan.
In your 13th seed from Connecticut, USA, Quinn Maloney. In your 12th seed from Wisconsin, USA, Zachary Cribb. In your 11th seed, a 5-time North American record holder, including the current North American record single and average, a 2-time world record holder, the silver medalist at the last World Championship, and the defending North American champion. From California, USA, Brendan Dunnigan.
Bro lost all his aura right there. Oh no, that was all aura loss. I'm so sorry.
In your
He walked too soon.
From New York, USA, Evan Waters. In your 9th seed from Georgia, USA, Drake Denton Richard. In your 8th seed from Iowa, USA, Max McGill. In your 7th seed from Virginia, USA, Zachary Shaw.
We got no picture to show for Zachary.
In your 6th seed from New Jersey, USA,
He is a wild card.
Ryan Kern. In your 5th seed from Washington, USA, Adedian Kumarsaran. In your 4th seed, an 8-time national record holder, a 3-time North American
How are you gonna
record
pronounce
holder,
that?
a 4-time world record holder, the current European average record holder, the current world champion from Minnesota, USA, Volodymyr Kapustiansky.
Nice.
In your 3rd seed, the 2026 Western champion from California, USA, Sebastian Stone.
Sebastian Stone.
In your 2nd seed, a 3-time North American record holder, a former world record holder from Illinois, USA, Carter Thomas.
Carter has the aura.
And your 1st seed, a 2025 World Championship finalist from California, USA, Alessandro Diamempo.
Let's go.
All right, thank you, Alyssa, for that incredible introduction. We are now ready to get started with our clock final.
Yeah, things are tense. You can hear the room. It is electric. Everyone in the audience is so stoked. Again, this is Clock's last hurrah on a North American stage, so everyone super excited to show and try and claim the title of eternal North American champion. Of course, Brendan Dunnigan trying to go back.
What the heck? Hashtag don't free clock. Clock sucks anyway. Should have never been removed with feet.
Our majors goes. This could truly be anyone's game today.
Guys, we're witnessing history right now. This is the final time that clocks will ever be shown because clock is getting removed from the WCA this year. We're never going to see it again.
People that will be watching on the main stations with overheads. Those will be Volodymyr Kapustiansky, Sebastian Stone, Carter.
Sebastian Stone, Brendan Dunnigan, and also everybody else who's competed for clock is ready to go head-to-head in a best-of-5 series at the North American Championships 2026. We are in for a treat.
Looks like the first waves of clocks are now going to be coming out.
Brendan Dunnigan's first solve.
And again, Brendan is going first. I have no idea what the world record for clock is, but maybe we'll see it.
Skips 1D move in 7 simul.
180 to start.
1.8.
It's solved. Dude, look at his face. No reaction whatsoever. He
Aura.
is here to win it.
Yes, it's going to be extremely interesting to see how Volodymyr Kapuschansky now does in that first solve, given how well Brendan did on that one. Carter Thomas is method neutral. He uses both 7 simul and 7 simul flip. We'll get to see how he does in this first one.
7 simul flip.
And he'll still put down a 286. Very respectable start for Carter Thomas. He placed second in the last round.
Everyone is here to play the game.
Previous PRs a little bit too as well.
Currently projected third right now. Evan Waters 285 is
Another 1.8.
So
oh no, that's the same one. I thought that he was going up again. Oh, I got a DNF.
His first.
Sebastian Stone with a DNF. Brendan Dunnigan in first place with Aaron W in second, and third place Evan W.
Potentially steal third place today for sure.
This is all off of the first solve, folks.
Here's Volodymyr Kapuschansky. Lives in North Dakota. He is likely going to be an extreme favorite to podium at this competition. We'll see how he does.
Oh my God!
This is going to be so close between Follow and Brendan.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
Yeah, again,
the current world record average is 2.24 seconds. We might see a world record average getting broken.
Off-stream 229, the third fastest solve we have seen so far in the finals. We haven't seen Alessandro, our number 1 seed, do solve number 1 yet. Could be seeing something great there too. Here, let's see. We have a replay of Volodymyr solve. Yeah, you see that center edge skip, skipping 1D move, and just flawless execution. 188 for Volodymyr.
The key to today is going to be flawless execution, as you just said.
Alessandro with 307
and
on the first one.
It looks like, I think he did get a successful solve there. He was doing some turns on it after, just trying to maybe get a few extra warm-up turns on the clock before he completes the rest. Maybe he just wasn't feeling right on that first solve. Look, and clock is one of those events. The short events are coming out in waves. So we'll usually see a lot of solvers go at the same time. So there's going to be a little bit of a pause now that most of these solvers have finished their first solve.
Carter Thomas going up for scramble number 2. This is the first time we are seeing scramble 2 on a stream. Let's see how it looks. Looking at, there is a center edge skip, so that saves a 1D move for all the 7 simul users. And it looks like Carter Thomas is a 6 simul.
Brendan Dunnigan off stream 269. Carter Thomas will get a 3 flat for his second solve.
Yeah, we did see only 2 pins pushed up there. I believe that is a 6 simul right there, which means that this scramble is another juicer. If competitors
Sebastian Stone is DNF'd twice. He is officially out of contention. For
No way.
Yeah, again, that
Sebastian Stone is out.
Quite juicy. Any top solver, if they decide to go all out like Drake Dent Richard does here, we could see something really good. 225.
He's very happy
solved.
With that. Very, very happy with that.
Counts that 229, or that 229 could be the worst possible solve. We're only 2 solves deep, but amazing performance so far that easily moves him up in the rankings. Again, projected first, Volodymyr right now waiting. 432 on his second solve.
Brendan Dunnigan also got a 2-6 in the second solve off stream. So both of Volo, Brendan, most of the top solvers seem to be struggling with his second scramble, even though it is very nice.
I'm not sure, couldn't see if it was solved or not. Aaron Jake Wong got a 239. Unsure if there's any penalties to be applied to that, but another big name to watch out for. Zachary Shaw 282 on the second one. We see three solvers right now with DNFs: Evan Waters, Adi Hayan, and Sebastian Stone. Sebastian Stone, of course, DNF average. Can't make it on the podium with that.
Few DNFs. Adiyan Kumar Shan, who got 5th, DNF'd. Evan Waters also DNF'd as well.
Brendan Dunnigan about to go up for solve number 3. He'll be taking his time here. Again, Brendan going for the back-to-back.
Guys, I'm scared.
Yep, he for sure does. I think that it would be a great way for him to send this off with an eternal Continental Champion.
Brendan Dunnigan is still holding the first place bar with a 2.25 going into solve number 3.
Maybe with a world champion win. I think he wants to go out with a bang in this event.
Again, last time we saw him on the North American Championship final stage, he got North American record average. No D move skip there. It's just one tick though, not too bad.
Little lock up there. It's going to have to be safety flipped a 5 flat.
Oh, no, 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 no.
But definitely not what you want to see there, Zach.
He's allowed one bad solve in the average, and right now he's counting a 269, has that 1.8. Any good time should account for Brendan.
Here's Carter Thomas for solve 3. He has a 2-8 and a 3 flat. He'll 7 simul flip this one again. 323. Not the happiest with that one, but it is solved.
258 there for Alessandro on attempt at number 2, it appears.
Yeah, Alessandro's a little bit behind, but still probably one of the better times we've seen on attempt 2 outside of Drake, Den, and Richard, who will now cut 2.
Drake is currently projected first right now, 229, 225. Can really cement himself something great here on this if he's able to keep up the pace. Again, being 3 solves in will not guarantee anything, as anyone can double DNF back-to-back. But if he can hold this momentum, a little lucky there.
369 had to safety flip that one, so definitely not his strongest solve. That a lot of these competitors are now seeming to struggle a little bit on solve 3. We'll keep an eye out.
Drake is still holding the record right now. He's still there.
Some 4s, 5s, and 6s coming in on our WCA live screen in front of us right now.
I think a lot of competitors starting to feel the nerves, knowing that they only have 3 more attempts in this clock final. Aaron Jake Wong still top name right now, currently projected second. This is attempt 3 for him based on the scramble.
325 for him, so a lot of
325 is good.
Struggling on this 3rd solve. This might not be the best scramble for 7 simul. We'll take a look at Zachary Cribb, the Wisconsinite. 331 for him. We'll cut back over to Brendan Dunnigan for his 4th. He has the 5, but he also has a 1-8 and a 2-6. But one thing that we know about Brendan, he loves pressure. He lives and feeds on this. So if you're looking for a great solve here, it's going to come soon.
Center edge skip. That's 1 D move skip that makes the solve all the better.
Ooh, 2.4. Okay, okay.
It is good. Brendan
I mean, that's not bad. It's not bad.
269 on pace for sub 3. That 5 looming over him, though. This last solve isn't free for him. He still has to work for it.
He still does. We've seen a lot of these competitors just waiting for their 4th and 5th solve right now. Carter Thomas just living in the moment right now. We'll keep an eye out on these 4th solves starting to come in a little bit more. Alessandro is still waiting for solve 3. It looks like Volodymyr, I think, just went on the blue. I think we just got one of the overheads. Sebastian Stone who's already out of contention, was just recording his 3rd. I think he's just going all out for single right now.
See a little bit of a break in the cubes being ran. But here we see Carter Thomas getting a clock delivered to him. Again, number 2 seed going this round. Right now he's projected 7th.
Like we said earlier, we're starting to see a picture be painted as more solve 4s are coming in. We have Drake, Den, and Richard, Aaron Jake Wong, Brendan Dunnigan, Volodymyr Kopyshchansky all contending right now for podium spots. We're going to wait to see what Alessandro gets on 3 as well. But we could be seeing a very tight race for North American champion.
Hopefully we can get multiple angles of these clock solvers. There we go. No Carter Thomas, though, in this picture.
Watch for Drake, Den, and Richard on the bottom right. He's currently on the best pace of the final so far.
Super quick memo. He's ready.
Oh, not the best turning. And he dropped it, not solved. I think that's a DNF.
It's not enough yet.
It's good, but you saw, I don't know if we're going to replay that later, but you saw as he was finishing it up, it was off, the entire backside was off by 1 o'clock, so we had to safety flip it back, correct it. So 485, so that will count the 369. That's one of those things that could knock you out of podium contention.
Right now we are looking, only a handful of solvers are still in podium contention at this point. basically your top 7 are the only ones still with a good shot at it. Brendan Dunnigan going for solve number 5 here.
And Volodymyr Kopashchansky recording a 3:14. Aaron Jake Wong is on really good pace right now. A 2:30 off stream.
Wow.
That's going to be incredibly good news for him. He's got a 242 BPA and a 273 WPA. He could have just completely
This could be it right here.
up a podium here, depending on how things go for these solve 4 and 5s.
It looks like we will see him on the podium. It's all going to come down to what Brendan is able to do.
This is Brendan's final solve.
Brendan could lock up first place for now with a 229. Needs a 382 to place on the podium for now. He's going to go all out here and has to safety flip. Oh, 439.
No.
He just counted one of his. That's going to count. So he's probably out of podium.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. 318 for Brendan Dunnigan. Not how you
Here's a
want to go out.
replay of the Aaron
Ooh.
Jake Wong 230 and the pop-off that he just had off the 16th seeded stage. That's exactly what we were talking about. One of these competitors can just fly straight up and take one of these.
What is going on with Aaron, bro?
And he's
I was
just
gonna
playing
say,
with the crowd right now.
I think Aaron Jake Wong is guaranteed to be your North American champion. I don't know if he's reacting to that. I don't know if he knows that yet.
I don't know
But
if he knows that yet.
No one's best possible average is able to catch up to him. Aaron
Well,
Jake
he still
Wong,
has WPA of 273, and Volo and Drake can. Drake's out of it, but Volo could still potentially get it if
true,
he gets
true, true,
BPA.
true.
He needs to count the 188. So we're just gonna watch Volodymyr Kopashchansky on his 5th solve. He could potentially take North American champion with BPA, but if not, it's Aaron Jake Wong's title to lose.
Carter Thomas knows that it's not enough there. All eyes on Volodymyr, all eyes on Aaron Jake Wong. Drake Denton Richard also about to receive, or has received, and is about to start inspection. Volodymyr also going up now. Volodymyr, the only person who could take the win away right now.
Here we go. It all comes up to him. All out and has the safety flip 278. I think that means we're officially locked in. I believe that means Aaron Jake Wong is confirmed North American champion unless something goes wrong on the final solve, because he still has that 325. But actually, wait. I think that might lock
Is that a
it in.
6-7?
That is locked in. Aaron Jake Wong, you can see him reacting
look
right
at,
now.
We're going to cut over to him right now. He's reacting right now. He has locked it up.
He doesn't even need the 5th solve.
He doesn't even need the 5th solve. He won it on 4. Oh my
No way.
goodness.
Solving there. Volodymyr Kopashchansky has locked up the podium. 3rd place is still up for grabs right now. Currently, it
And
looks...
look, here's his reaction to finding out he won.
Oh my God.
We're going to transition back
He
here.
actually won it. The final, the last time we'll ever see Clock again, and he won it.
Wow, you can just see. Here's his final solve here. Doesn't matter at all. He's locked it up. It doesn't matter. He's won North American Championship with a 273 average. Incredible stuff from the New Yorker. Congratulations to Aaron Jake Wong, the 2026 Clock North American Champion, and likely the eternal North American Champion in Clock.
The emotions just running through Aaron, such a
Wow.
hard worker, been giving it all for Clock.
That was well
Has been
deserved.
Trying to see the major podium for so long. He's finally got it. I talked to him earlier today. He was nervous going into this, but he's told me he's been practicing more 3x3 than Clock lately. And here he is still coming out on top.
For the
3rd place
eternal
is
Clock North
still
American
not
champion.
solidified.
We still need to wait for Alessandro. He still has 2 solves left to go, to our knowledge.
And he is on good pace right now. 238 there for Alessandro. Alessandro might be moving up into 2nd place right now.
Yeah, he needs a 387 on last.
Alessandro could win.
Oh my God, Alessandro could win. We didn't realize that.
A 238, no, 252 is all Alessandro needs to be
Oh
North
my
American
goodness, he
champion.
might
Wait.
just, he just
No,
got the most
it's not
incredible
over.
4th solve ever.
Oh,
He might
shoot.
Steal it.
It's not over. He needs a 252 or better.
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, Alessandro, Aaron Jake Wong is guaranteed podium, but Alessandro Diamapo will have a chance to win it on 5.
It actually comes down to this last solve. Alessandro has that 5.
No way it's going to come down to the last
He
solve
might
like this.
not make podium. This last one he needs.
We had a
to give it
mistake
his all.
with our live results, and we did not see that Alessandro was still potentially able to get 1st place.
This is what Clock is all about. All of
This
these
is a plot
competitors
twist,
care
guys.
so much about this event, all of the work that they put
Oh, my
in.
goodness.
Alessandro sees it right now. He's seeing that he has potential.
Oh, my goodness. That's the worst time to see it. Because now he's going to be so nervous going into this final solve stack.
We've never
Pressure
seen this
makes
type of pressure.
Diamonds, Ziller. What can Alessandro do? We're just waiting for that
It's
clock
just
to be
a
sent
matter
out.
of it being scrambled. That is unbelievable. We didn't even
252.
consider that.
252 for first, 3 flat for second, 387 gets third. Anything worse is off the podium.
But Aaron Jake Wong, like we said, he's been working for that major podium.
It
for a
comes
long
down to
time.
this.
Alessandro Diamapa could win it. He needs a 252 to win it.
It is silent.
No, he didn't get it. Aaron Jake Wong is your North American champion in clock. Alessandro Diamapa will get second. Volodymyr Kapustansky will finish in third with 289.
Nice.
Amazing North American champion. You can see him, Alessandro stoked.
Bro, they're hyped
just
up.
to be on the podium. Volodymyr Kapustansky again in third place. A sub-3 average was needed to make podium.
Wow.
The most electric clock finals we have seen in recent history. Dude, I'm so stoked for Aaron. Not having it guaranteed. We thought it was locked up for Aaron, but Alessandro still had 2 more solves. Alessandro being able to confirm his spot in second place at 282.
What a
Just
way to do
amazing.
it under all that pressure. I don't think he's upset at all with second based on that reaction. I think he's just happy to be up on that podium. But what an incredible performance today for that man in white, Aaron Jake Wong, your 2026 Clock North American
He is our
champion,
GOAT.
as well as
He
US
is our
national
GOAT.
champion.
All right, here we go,
course,
guys. We're moving on to Pyraminx Finals now.
This
I'm going to go
being
ahead and
the
change the
final
setup.
Clock round at a North American major. Everyone was feeling the pressure. All 20 of these finalists, everyone who competed in clock at this competition felt the nerves. We saw 2 semifinalists, Fiona Bao and Ethan Zhuang, both big names for the finals, DNF out, meaning that all of these, every single person in this final felt the full weight of it. I can see everyone from behind the banner right now is just electric. There's so
everyone
much
is so
emotion
hyped.
hidden behind this wall
And as someone
here.
from the Northeast, I lived in the Northeast for 4 years. I competed and delegated so much with Aaron. He's put in so much work for this. I know how hard he's worked, just as you know how hard he's worked. I'm so happy for him. I'm also so happy for Alessandro getting a podium, as well as Volodymyr as well for getting another major championship podium. We're going to go ahead and soon cut back to Alyssa Esperez, who will be talking to our Clock North American champion, Aaron Jake Wong.
All right, folks, we are going straight to Pyraminx Finals now, and after that it's going to be OH Finals, and that's the end of the day, but
You are the Clock North American
OH
champion.
Finals will be intense.
You came from the 16th seed all the way up to win. Tell us how you're feeling.
Ecstatic. I mean, I haven't been doing great the past month in clock, and I just won. So, I mean, I'm really happy.
You're coming into this competition. You're like, you are saying I'm not doing great. Like, how do you overcome that to get a win?
I mean, I talked to my coach, my best friend Luke Reiser, and he gave me amazing advice to give him my all and know I am one of the best in the world. So I'm really grateful to Luke and to all my friends to help me achieve this today.
You had a national podium last fall. Now you have a continental championship win. What does it mean to you? And just give us a few shout outs and thank yous.
I mean, this is all I ever wanted. I mean, after getting second in last year in All-Stars, I mean, I saw what Fiona did and I wanted it, but I didn't get it. So I set my goal and I did it. So shout out to my dad, my family for keeping me not nervous, and to all my friends.
Aaron, congratulations. Aaron Jake Wong is your Clock North American champion.
Awesome.
Welcome back, everyone. That was an insane.
That was
final
insane.
That we
Holy
just
shoot.
Witnessed.
may be the last clock final we will see at the North American Championship. Either way, congratulations
Tonight
to Aaron
we
J.
storm
Wong.
the WCA.
It's a whirlwind. We got to move on to the
Oh
next
my
event,
God.
Zach.
Of course.
It's going to be Pyraminx.
We want to save clock, but we got to save time, more importantly. Pyraminx finals coming up now. Big names. Kyle Mead, 145 PR average in the semifinals, going in again as your number 1 seed. Michael Nielsen as 6. Michael Nielsen going in as 6, the most dominant Pyraminx solver in North America over majors for the last 4 years. Had a little bit of falter in that semifinal. Hopefully he's able to bring it back in. Again, big names. David Andron Silva coming in with a 167 as your 2nd seed. Andrew Mao, reigning North American champion with 168. So many talented solvers in this Pyraminx finals, and they're all gunning for that number 1 spot, Manu.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely insane. Hey, and watch out for the 2 Indians in the field. They're looking to play spoiler here on the North American stage. Darshan Pavanasi and Rishikesh Kakati. It's all happening right here, right now. We're just getting ready for the competitor announcements. Zach, we have a moment we can catch our breath just really, really briefly.
Here we go.
Wow. This is the magic of the North American Championship, the major championship stage. We've seen a ridiculous 5x5 final where we saw not just a national record, it's a continental record as
It's
well.
just Friday. It's just another Friday.
And it's just Friday. What is in store here for the Pyraminx final? Only time will tell.
Yeah, no, just amazing. I'm going to be so excited for his Pyraminx final. Big names. Parker Traeger, 1st seed going into Worlds Finals, projected 8th right now. We're going to send it out to Alyssa Esperaz.
Here are your Pyraminx finalists. In our 20th seed from New York, USA, Evan Waters.
Here we go. Pyraminx finals.
In our 19th seed from Arizona, USA, Quinton Adisho. In our 18th seed from Indiana, USA, Luke Garrett.
Here we go. Lou Gehrig is on the scene, folks.
In our 17th seed from Washington, USA, Trip Peters. In our 16th seed from Ohio, USA, Dylan Cosson.
Dylan.
In our 15th seed from New York, USA, Aiden Dincher. In our 14th seed from Massachusetts, USA, Matthew Jalcutt. In our 13th seed, the current Indian national record holder for Pyraminx single, representing India, Rishikesh Kakati. In our 12th seed, a 2-time world record holder, including the current world record single from Wisconsin, USA, Simon Kellum.
What is the Pyraminx
In
world
our
record single?
11th seed, placing 3rd at the last North American Championship from Texas,
actually don't know.
USA, Marcus Kamen. In our 10th seed, a former Canadian national record holder from British Columbia, Canada, Ash Chen. In our 9th seed from Georgia, USA, Keon Wilson. In our 8th seed from New York, USA, Parker Traeger. In our 7th seed from New York, USA, Milan Vincent Andrick. In our 6th seed, a 3-time North American record holder, a former world record holder, the 2023, 2024, and defending U.S. national champion, placing 2nd at the last World Championship, the 2022 North American champion, And placing second at the last North American Championship from Virginia, USA, Michael Nielsen.
Let's go. Alrighty then. This is Pyraminx Finals, bro.
Seed, a former Indian national record holder representing India, Darshan Bhavanasi.
He's got aura too. Everyone here has aura.
Our 5th seed, the current Great Lakes champion from Michigan, USA, Micah David Tice. Our 3rd seed, a 9-time Canadian national record holder, including the current national record single and average, the defending North American champion from Ontario, Canada, Andrew Mao. Our 2nd seed, placing second at CubingUSA All-Stars 2025 from Massachusetts, USA, David Andron Silva.
Let's go.
And our 1st seed, a former North American record holder from Pennsylvania, USA, Kyle Mead.
Kyle Mead.
And with
This
that,
is it.
the stage is set for this
Kyle
Pyraminx
Mead,
final.
David,
Buckle in, folks. It's gonna
and the
be
other
a extremely
representatives
fast one.
of Pyraminx are ready to go in a best of 5 head-to-head in the WCA World Championships, in the WCA North American Championships. We are in for a treat.
We're on the mic here. We'll bring you through what's going to be just absolutely lights out if the previous finals are anything to go off of, Zach.
These are incredibly fast people. Look at these motions. Andrew's already predicting the solve, the movements he's got to make. Get this done.
North American champion, or to at least take home the gold for those not representing a continent or a country in a North America. In the continent, I'm so messed up because I'm so excited. But yeah, Kyle Mead came into this round with a 145 PR average, currently tied for 8th in the world.
This is where it's going to get intense, guys.
Tucker, who did not make the finals, unfortunately just missed it by 1 spot.
It's a big story in and of itself. We're going to bring you this kind of
This is exactly the type of stuff I expect to happen at the North American Championships 2026.
Rankings will populate.
Things are about to get good.
You can keep track of placing for a gold medal as the times begin to roll in. Marcus came in already in right now. First solve 175. That's a strong bid. Aiden Dincher 179. Quickly following it up. Let's see what Andrew Mao can put together here. It's a 2-tip scramble. A 3-tip scramble, excuse me. And a big fumble there right at the beginning. 331. He's going to be put a bit far behind as he starts to make his championship bid.
That is the worst solve currently out of everyone who has done attempt number 1, Michael Nielsen.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Here we go.
Greatest Pyraminx final solver.
First solve of the entire event.
Not sure what he got. Nielsen looking for his time to be put in. Darshan with a 139. Kyle
1.7.
170. Looks like Michael Nielsen got 229 on that first one.
Okay, so we're already seeing like a little bit of a shakeup through solve 1. Of course, you can't win on
Darshan B in first place, Kyle M second, and Marcus K in third on the first solve of the Pyraminx finals.
Here. Zach, what do you see so far from the behavior of the competitors, from the fumbles that we're seeing, from the successes that we're seeing so far?
So something that's really interesting about our current layout of Pyraminx competitors is we have a lot of familiar faces, but a lot of new ones as well. Some of these people are very experienced with the major championship stage. Kyle Mead and Michael Nielsen being 2 big ones. Parker Traeger 165, but Parker Traeger actually kind of new to the major stage, only coming back as of recently, making onto these major podiums. Still quite familiar with the pressure, though. I mean, going first seed into World's Finals You got to know what it's like a little bit.
And nerves are definitely going to be a difference maker, or at least a potential difference maker in this one. Who can hold their nerves for as long as possible in this very tight contest? Andrew Mao now, can he bounce back after that 3? Little locky, but a 2 flat.
2.0 for Andrew Mao.
A little bit better. We'd like to see stuff more like that.
I was going to say, that was a 4-tip scramble as well, as bad as it gets. So being able to execute that quite well still, very important.
Looks like Andrew is getting his
Ash about to go in.
Probably, finish his average before everyone else. Could be an advantage, disadvantage. Sometimes when you hear what other people get, applause and whatnot, can either throw you off or can give you information. So we'll have to see how that goes. That's
Is that a +2?
+2 from Ash Chen, unfortunately. 3.07, 5.07.
Damn it.
Now.
+2.
We're seeing a warm-up right now from David Andrew Silva. Again, came into this seated second. A lot of expectations here.
Looks like actually Kyle will start his solve first, and then David will start his inspection shortly after that. Again, a 4-tip scramble, not fantastic. What can he put together? 2.6 from Kyle.
That's what I like to see.
Yeah, feels like he's keeping on pace with the rest of the field. David Andrew Silva, moving into your main view now. Oh, man.
Okay, a 3.061.
You can start to see the fumbles from these competitors who
Parker T, Dylan C, and Kyle M standing in first, second, and third after the second solves of this best of 5 series.
Parker Traeger gets on that, as he's currently projected first. Parker sitting right next to Michael. You might see 2 people on a podium from stations right next to each other.
Coming in at seeds 6 and 8 respectively too.
Micah David Theas, 190. Quite upset with it. Maybe a lot of potential on that one.
Of course, Micah getting a huge PR in round 1, moving into the top 20 in the world in their own right.
Just getting insane.
Here in the final. Scramble number 3. This is our first look at it. This is a 2-tip scramble here. Just an unfortunate lockup there for Andrew Mao. Not looking the smoothest on this set of scrambles so far. Looks like off the side we did see Parker raise up the DNF card.
At least laughing it off, maybe taking a little bit of a stride. Very important to have good spirits.
Certainly.
Especially in a sprint event. Darshan, 185. That time is counting right now. Projected first in this round. Kyle Mead going up third now. Looks like 2 tips. 243. That counts that 226. That might be it already, given how fast all of our other solvers are.
Of course, yeah, it's going to depend on the final 2 scrambles. If they're any good. If they're good, then anybody really has a chance.
Milan Vincent Andrick, 221 on solve 4. 199 best possible average if he can get sub a 1.64, but that 4.52 is looming overhead. Michael Nielsen in the bottom right of your screen, starting inspection now. Again, this is attempt 3 for Michael Nielsen.
Yeah, just due to the way that he prepares himself, he's probably going to be the last one. There's very good chances he's the last one to finish his average. Can he put something fantastic together here? Yes, he can.
1.9 is good.
1.97, so he's going to be counting a sub 1. He's going to tie Darshan, but Darshan has an opportunity to move ahead. There's our first look at scramble number 4, a 3-chip scramble. Oh, big fumble there from Darshan.
Oh no, it's a +2.
That's going to be 4.89, so he's going to count 268. That's not really a time that you wanted to count now. So Michael should be moving up quite a good amount, and yeah, there he is, number 1 in the projected ranking so far.
Again, Michael Nielsen, with only one exception since 2022, has gotten second or better at every major championship he has gone to in Pyraminx. Kyle Mead, solve number 4. Currently counting 226.
Oh. Can Kyle put him
Not bad, not bad.
there as well? 2.12. Unfortunately, not really the time I was looking for. Still in the projected 5th place. I want to bring your attention to Micah David Diaz, who with a 1.47 on Scramble 3 has now moved into 1st place, counting a 1.90. Best counting time of the round so far. Ash Chen currently in 3rd place, projected. Looked a little confused there.
That time is counting now, and a plus two. So that time doesn't count. 268 there for Milan Vincent Andrick will close out the average.
Aiden Dincher with another sub 2-second solve.
Parker Traeger 184. That is counting because of that DNF. That DNF will loom over him, but he has a lot of potential still in his counting times. Michael Nielsen also 197, currently as his one counting time, guaranteed to count because of the 229.
His TPS is insane.
Hopefully he's able to bring the average back down.
You saw Milan there. Milan being one of the first to finish alongside Marcus came in. Now Darshan has finished up his average 2.19. That is the best time that is fully in the book so far. So everyone will be chasing that. Aiden Dincher has a chance to beat that. Luca Garrett has a chance to beat that if he gets it through and counts 1.92. Michael Nielsen, solve number 4. We're going to see where his average is going to go here, but it looks like he will have a chance to beat 2.19 as well, as he steals himself for just a couple more seconds going into solve number 4 of what could be the winning average at the North American Championship.
Darshan sets the bar 219 average. If you want to get on podium, you gotta beat that. Michael Nielsen getting ready to solve now. Scramble number 4. 4 tips again.
Extremely
180.
solid. Oh my goodness. That is, he's a stone cold killer out there. He's put himself in fantastic position. Of course,
Worst
Kyle
possible is 202, not sub 2. Kyle Mead, 205, even with that long solution, that won't be sub 2, but will at least be a decent enough average. Will cement himself ahead of Darshan with a 214 average. Parker Traeger currently projected 1st.
This is a big, big solve for Parker. A bad solve here, and he's instantly out of the race. A good solve, however, keeps him in it, and he's trying to keep his seat at the top. David Andron Silva in your top right as well. Looks like he'll actually solve first 166.
That
for
could
him.
put David back in it. Parker
That's a
DNF.
DNF.
Oh, that's a DNF.
DNF average for Parker Traeger. He will not be seeing the North
That's not
American
good.
podium here, unfortunately. A sad sight to see.
How the cookie crumbles sometimes, and it can be very, very cruel. Aiden Dincher has a chance to get a sub 2 average with a BPA. Doesn't look like it's going to be BPA 233. Let's see who is going to put their average.
There's that replay miss one looking 112 at DNF earlier in the average. It doesn't matter what Parker gets. He is not going to be able to make it onto the podium. Heartbreaking finish there for Parker Traeger. Michael Nielsen still projected 1st. He has not locked up the win.
Aiden Dincher 214, but worse on single, which is just wild.
Yeah,
Just
currently
wild.
tied with Kyle Mead, but again, worse single puts Kyle ahead. 214 is the bar right now to make podium. And here's Michael's 5th and final solve. 227 will lock up 1st, or not lock up, will continue to put him in 1st place. Best possible average might close it out and make it so no other competitor can get it. So we're looking sub 1.77 here.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like if he gets best possible average, no one else can get there.
Yeah, because Micah David gets DNF, counting to 245.
Wow.
177, potentially even a little bit closer to that.
Can Michael close the door and grab another continental podium, another major podium? His bookshelf is overflowing with accolades.
David Andron Silva also in the top right. It is going to be one of these two competitors potentially at the top of the podium. Who are we going to see go first?
Will it be Michael? Will it be David?
It's Michael going first.
Two scramble.
See, we've seen 197, our only sub 2 in a scramble from Marcus Kamen.
Semi-blocky. Michael put it away here a bit
No.
long.
Oh,
2:14.
shoot.
That's going to be accounting time. So he's not going to get WPA, but he's going to get the first sub 2 average.
189 wins it here.
189 to win.
It's a
He's got it.
Wow. He did it. He did it.
Andron Silva with a 1.95 average, guaranteed to end up on the podium.
Guaranteed
Now,
to win. Oh, wait, no. Micah David Theus.
There's one more solve.
Even with that DNF, Micah David Theus needs 151 or better to become your North American champion. Given he's already got a 147, it's not out of reach.
Where's Kyle?
All eyes now on Micah. 208 will get him on the podium. Came in here as the 17th seed. How can he finish?
The heck?
151. That's the time to win. It's not going to be it here.
What?
Big fumble there. And
Won't even make it
David-
on the podium. A nice little salute offwards. David Andron Silva, your North American champion in Pyraminx. Michael
Let's
Nielsen,
go.
second place, keeping that streak alive. Kyle Mead in third place, 214, his first North American Championship podium. Good sportsmanship there from Michael.
That's a little bit of heartbreak for Aiden Dincher, also with a 2.14 average, but losing out on single by 0.09 of a second, will end up in fourth place. But big congratulations to those two. David Andron Silva, 1.95 average, is the North American champion here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd finally giving David all of the applause. Looking to get a photo there. I wouldn't blame him.
Oh, absolutely. Live in this moment, David. What a great,
He did it.
great
He did it.
achievement for someone who's still.
And that's the end of Pyraminx Finals, folks. We are moving on to the greatest event of the day, second greatest event of the day. First one was 5x5. Now we're moving on to one-handed finals. Let's go ahead and change our
continued the streak once again.
our layout real
Excellence
quick.
At major championships. We gotta study this guy. Like, we gotta figure out, like, take his blood samples or something.
I will be interviewing him tomorrow, so maybe we can get a clue in there.
There
on,
you go.
The secret sauce there.
Final
But we are going to be
event
going
of the
to
day, folks.
on-stage
Final
interview
event,
with
OH
your
Finals
North
is
American
about to
champion,
begin.
David Andron Silva here with Alyssa Esperaz.
David Andron Silva, congratulations. You are the Pyraminx North American champion. How are you feeling?
Gosh, it's amazing. I got second at U.S. Nationals last year. A lockup cost me the win, and so I'm so happy
see the 5x5?
to get it after a really rough start.
Tell me what the last few months have looked like from last November until now. What's gone
didn't
into
watch it.
going from second place to first?
I've been doing like comp sims pretty much every day. I mean, yeah, it's just so unpredictable in a final like this, and so after the first two solves, I kind of thought I was going to lose, but I was able to pull it together.
I know winning a championship, there's so many people behind you supporting you and cheering you on. Do you want to give some shout outs or thank yous to those people?
Yeah, for sure. Well, my parents are in the front row. Thank you for taking me this comp. And my sister's somewhere in the venue as well. And obviously thank you to all my friends and family who are watching and supporting me.
David, congratulations, North American champion in Pyraminx.
And with that, another North
This is
American
a
champion
reminder
has
that-
been crowned here. Congrats to David Andron Silva, Michael Nielsen, and Kyle Mead for making it on to the North American podium here at the North American Championship. It's just incredible stuff. Somehow these majors continue to deliver. We saw a continental record in the first final that we've had in our afternoon slate on day 2. Carter, we have so much more in store as well. Cue us in a little bit on the one-handed finals, which is going to come up very shortly.
Yeah, so we have quite a slate of talented solvers. We have Neo Juarez from the Philippines leading the pack with an 8.7 average. Rue user importantly, Max Park and Luke Garrett rounding out second and third place, only separated by a margin of 0.01 seconds. We probably won't see any records given 7.6 for Luke is incredible, but there will definitely be some fireworks across this podium.
Yeah, certainly. Loads of other names to watch out for as well. Brian Johnson, and listen out for this name. Alejandro Daniel Salceda Corvera from Mexico has a very good chance to get on to the North American podium here. Third place at the South American Championship just a couple of weeks ago. Can he get it done? Only time will tell. It's time to introduce our finalists, and for that, we will send it down to the field and Alyssa Esperaz.
The OH finals are about to begin.
Happened yet this evening? I don't know. Who's excited for our last final of the evening? 3x3 one-handed. In our 20th seed from Georgia, USA, Caleb Chen. In our 19th seed from Ohio, USA, Nolan Wood. In our 18th seed from Ohio, USA, Jack Pfeiffer. In our 17th seed from Texas, USA, Ryan Ilagan. In our 16th seed from Alberta, Canada, Kyle Santucci. In our 15th seed from New York, USA, Anthony Jong. In our 14th seed from Texas, USA, Ryan Pilot. In our 13th seed from Texas, USA, Ray Bai. In our 12th seed from New Jersey, USA, Sean Mack. In our 11th seed from Minnesota, USA, Andy Wong. In our 10th seed, a former national record holder from Tennessee, USA, Eli Parker. In our 9th seed from New York, USA, Aiden Dincher. In our 8th seed from California, USA, Brendan Dunnigan. In our 7th seed from California, USA, Micah Yo. In our 6th seed from North Carolina, USA, Andreas Lambropoulos. Our first seed today, it represents the Philippines. He is the 2025 current world champion, Neo Juarez. In our 5th seed, an 18-time national record holder, including the current national record single and average for Mexico, the 2023 and 2025 Mexican national champion from Puebla, Mexico, Alejandro Daniel Salceda Corvera. In our 4th seed, a 2025 World Championship finalist from Wisconsin, USA, Brian Johnson. In our 3rd seed, the current world record average holder and defending U.S. national champion from Indiana, USA, Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett is ready to go head-to-head against other competitors in a best-of-5 series at OH. We are in for a treat, folks.
In our 2nd seed, a former national record holder, a 2-time North American record holder, a 10-time world record holder.
This is about to get insane.
2018, 2019, 2023 and 2024 national champion, 2017 and 2019 world champion, placing second at the last world championship, and the defending North American champion from California, USA, Max Park.
These Max intros will never get old. Max Park is ready to go head-to-head in a best-of-5 series against everybody else at OH.
And with that, welcome to the one-handed finals, everyone. It is going to be just insane here. Neo sitting off to the side because he is not representing a North American country, but of course we will still bring you his times as they come in. I'm going to be watching Max and Luke in particular, both color neutral, one-handed solvers. They have a very similar style in terms of using the table. Both competitors honestly use the table more than the cube is like in the air.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how they kind of go about their solving. And of course, Brian Johnson also a color neutral solver as well. And you heard from Alyssa, Alejandro, Danielle, so many accolades for his country of Mexico, representing Mexico on the biggest stage North America has.
Yeah, I mean, 10:48 in that last round. The North American podium is going to be a 10:29 average from that last round, given Neo is not in the continent of North America. So he's still a pretty interesting competitor in terms of how this podium will be rounded out.
Already getting some solves in Nolan Wood right now. The best, he's quickly usurped by Eli Parker, 9.83 second solve on the first. That's a good start for Woji. Let's see if Luke Garrett or someone else can live up to that. Brian Johnson looks like he's attempted a ZBLO. Yeah.
Yeah, he knows full, but there he must have just...
Oh, shoot, oh, shoot. Luke Garrett with a 7.4.
All right.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And that is
oh my
a
God.
dramatic way to start the final. The world record holder, Luke Garrett, with a 7.42 second solve.
Max has been doing amazing. He's gonna win it right now. Watch. He's here to win. He's here to play the game.
Here. Hopefully he doesn't get too nervous about starting off the average so well.
If Max responds with a 6 or lower, it's gonna be insane.
Surely Max heard a little bit of the applause. Looks like he also picked blue cross as well, so same cross color is the choice. Looks like the solution is significantly different though.
Okay, 9.8 is not bad.
He gets a 9.8 and Neo with a 7.87 just behind Luke Garrett. We're through one solve already and it is chaos out.
I think we're going to see a replay of Luke Garrett's 7.42 solve. Yeah, really good turning for last layer there. I think he had maybe a V-perm. Kind of hard to tell, but very good turning.
I want Luke to win. I want Max to win. Max has got to win this.
Also want to shout out a guy from my region, actually, pretty close to me from the Bay
Max
Area
is not cooked, guys. He's going to win it right now.
He's third place overall at the competition so far. He's a replay of Neo. Neo's using Ru, so he's actually the only Ru user, I believe, in this entire field. So you'll see him start one side, then another side, and then start to use the table as he makes a bunch of end moves to solve the remaining slice. Brian Johnson now was looking pretty decent, but not able to get the solution kind of together as he gets an 11. Looks like Alejandro also had an 11-second solve.
Yeah, seeing Brian get OLL PLL is not what he wants to see, given he can do full ZB. Eli Parker counting a 9.9. That's, or at worst, counting a 9.9.
Right.
We've only got 2 solves done, but that's a great start for him.
Yeah, 9.9 is absolutely fantastic. We'll want to keep up that pace. America struggling a little bit, it looked like, at the tail end of F12 going into OLL. 11.26, not too bad, considering that he already has a 9. But we'll definitely need to get something closer to a 9 than an 11 if he is to keep up his pace. Near the top of this incredibly stacked field, Luke Garrett has his puzzle now in front of him. Neo is going to be solving as well. Looks like we'll go Neo first. His Ru turning just so smooth, so calm, so collected. Struggled there on the CMLL. Unfortunately, looks like he had bad EO. This is going to be one that he's probably not going to count. 1097 for Neo.
Luke here.
White cross.
PLO at 5.9.
7.9. Max with a 10.2.
Wow.
Yeah, I want to see the replay on that. It looked like he sort of got some sort of skip. Either that or he just went flawlessly into Olo. And I want to say he had an A-perm. Something very, very nice there at the end as he gets his second 7-second solve.
Max Park is officially in 4th in the second solve series of this best of 5. And it's not looking too good, but Luke Garrick giving us incredible solves, 7.4 to a 7.9. He might have this in the bag.
We are on world record watch again?
Yeah, I mean, it's frankly ridiculous. Luke's turning, even with the constant table abuse that a lot of one-handed solve risk claims to slow down times. Doesn't really stop Luke.
Just masterful stuff from Luke Garrett. Love to see him performing.
If Luke gets a world record, I'll do a backflip on camera right now. I'll do it. I'll do a backflip right now.
Hasn't counted a 7 since UAUC Spring 2026, which was in April. So this is his best start to an average in at least the last 3 months.
Luke definitely one of the best solvers in this field if you look at average of 100, which measures consistency over the last several official rounds. But Eli starting pretty strong with the 9-9 himself, getting a little lost there on what looked like the Olo, maybe trying to do a different alg for CP potentially. 13-14 instead. You have one solve to give, so we'll have to see where Woji's average goes from here.
Yeah, Eli also, I believe, knows full ZB.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
sure how confident he is in some of the ZBLS cases, but I would not be shocked if he did ZB on every solve. See Max Park go up for his 3rd solve, 9.8, 10.2 so far. Definitely not an ideal start for him. He'll need to claw his way back if he wants to get first place.
Yeah, still anything can kind of happen with Neo, but if Max is going to win, I think he's going to want to put down an 8-second solve right here. I think was White his choice as well? Yes, it was. And that's a 7.08.
Whoa.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Max Park is back in it. Neo now, after that small applause, 9.25. It's kind of just staying on course, but maybe a little bit off, certainly from his qualifying average.
Yeah, Max got bailed a little bit. He had no chance to get into it.
Max is here to play.
A replay here.
Max is actually competing now.
5.8. That skip really just helped him out there. Nonetheless, a 7-0 is a 7-0, and so took advantage of it.
3rd solve for Luke Garrett now. He has 2 7s already. Can he add another one here? Not quite, it seems. 10.46. He is human.
That's not good.
After all, it seems. Red cross the choice there. Just couldn't quite
Max is in 3rd place. He's in the 3rd place slot right now. If Max can get another 7, this could be it. I mean, this is getting really good. Or if he gets a 6, honestly, a 6 would be really good for him.
That counting 7 is going to do him wonders. See Eli getting his cube for his 4th. Really needs to avoid counting that 13. Has a counting 9 already. Hopefully we can see him count another.
The 13 is a little bit of a trap. Something like an 11 and 12 are also going to count now, and that's going to really, really rock the boat. You don't want to end up with something like that. But his turning is looking pretty good. Ooh, that Y2 is really, really rough.
Yeah,
and that's going to be a ZBLS of 9, though. Okay. Very, very nice.
That wide move ZBLS looks like a pain to execute on one-handed, and it looks like he struggled a bit, but a nice recovery there nonetheless. 9.5.
Max going into his 4th solve.
That'll count a 9.8 and a 9.9 for Eli.
Max is kind of looking at almost an average of 2, somewhat 8.9 from him. Yeah, so he's back in it now too. He's gonna
Luke needs to get 2. Luke's last solves have to be 11s or higher for Max to stand a chance. But we all know that's not going to happen.
Yeah, Eli
right?
slotting in for a 3rd on the North American podium right now. Alejandro is kind of right there. He has an 11 and a 9, which makes it a little dangerous and not clear in what direction his average is taking, but we will see Neo do his 4th.
He's the world champion despite having competed in only 15 competitions so far, 9.62. Kind of looks like he kind of got tripped up a little there on the LSC as Alejandro gets a 9.86. So yeah, so he's going to count a sub 10 as well. He's going to actually slot ahead of Eli at the moment. Neo's going to fall back to 3rd actually because Max counting that 8.91.
Yeah, Neo looks like he messed up his last 6 edges a decent bit, but Obviously, he can still count a 7, and he has done that before. 8.9 best possible. Max has an 8.6 best possible because of that 7.0. Obviously unrealistic that he can count that, but Luke right now, his median is 796. See if he can keep that streak going.
Has a lot of opportunity to count a really good solve because of the twin 7s. He could potentially run away with this right here if he were to get another 7. Let's see what he's going to do.
You also see Eli Parker in the bottom middle.
Big cube fumble there right at the beginning.
Oh, Eli 8.2. Oh my
Ooh.
Right at the bottom there.
9.3.
Despite the interruption.
Max Park in second place.
Wait, so Eli will be having a 9.78 average. It might not be enough. For North American podium, it's most likely there. It really depends on Alejandro. Neo also can potentially fall lower than Eli, and Eli can take 3rd overall. But nothing is set in stone quite yet.
Max is going to finish ahead of Eli, it seems, regardless of how this one turns out. It actually turned out quite well for him.
0.4.
That time as well, so he's going to end up with a 9.04 average.
Man, if he knew that ZB, he was there at like 4.4. We'll see a replay of Eli's solve. Nice little LZB to round it out.
Wonderful. Wonderful recognition. All right, so for the overall and NA podiums, we're looking at 3 people right now. Luke Garrett can still lose this. In order to get first place, he needs to be a 9.79. Alejandro is on his 3rd solve, his 4th solve, excuse me. So he could actually theoretically lose it right here if he can't get a time that would give him a BPA better than Max. And Neo as well. Solve number 5. Can Neo get another major win here?
Oh,
it's going to be a 10 flat from Neo. That's going to be a counting solve and a 9.62. Neo will not surpass Max Park here.
Max for second place. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
For his standards, a 979 to clinch the North American title.
Looks like Alejandro is ready to do his 4th solve after all. He's now populated in your bottom left and moved into the front view now. A 9-second solve would put him solidly in the race still. He has a 9.86 that's counting. He will need to lower that considerably if he is to contend with Max Park, who is already in the clubhouse with a 9.04. Just the turning is not quite there, unfortunately. Can Alejandro save it on the back half? Here's the last layer. This
Eli
is
might be
not
guaranteed the podium. I think he got the North American podium right there. Counting 11, there's no way. Yeah, Eli, I think, is guaranteed.
He is.
3rd place on that North American podium.
He
so
is.
Big shout out to him.
Congratulations to Eli Woji Parker with an 8.20 to clutch it out in the end. He was guaranteed a 3rd place. Luke Garrett guaranteed on the North American podium, but he is hungry for a win. The time to beat is 9.79.
8 seconds.
It's something Luke has beaten many times before.
12.
Is it going to come together here for Luke Garrett? Can he back up his national champion title with another title here? He's so close. And there it is. He's got it.
He did it.
Garrett will win the North American Championship over the world champion Neo Quares, over the former world champion
did it.
Max Park. He backs up his 2025 national championship title with another big one here in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Let's go, Luke.
Congratulations to Luke Garrett.
Wow, even with some garbage luck on that last layer, I believe he ended with an E-perm and still manages to clutch out a 9.0 under those circumstances. Hats off. That was brilliant.
And here it is.
W in the chat for Luke.
NAC. Yeah, break this down for us, Carter.
Yeah, so I believe we will see him do yellow. Pretty easy first 2 pairs. Mediocre OLL, and then, it might have been V. Oh, it was definitely V. That's also still a bad case for one.
Wow. He got 2 V-perms in this average, and yet he still won because he started off just like a bullet from a gun. 7.42, 7.96. Counting that 7 was absolutely critical. He's the only competitor to have a sub-9 average. in this final, 8.79, and he has sent off day 2 of the North American Championship with an absolute bang. Luke, it's the 3rd of July. The fireworks are scheduled for tomorrow, my friend.
And this is also historic for Luke. That was the first time he started an average with 2 sevens in this
Wow.
final.
Wow.
Even on his world record, he started with, I believe, an 8-1, and then got a 7-1 after that. But he was able to hold his composure in a situation that was completely foreign to him. An incredible showing by Luke.
What an angle. What an angle. Fantastic job by the replay team to capture the pure jubilation of winning the North American Championship. Just amazing. Let's hear it from the man himself, Luke Garrett.
Wonderful.
Luke Garrett is your 2026 North American champion for one-handed.
That's how we do it, guys.
Luke, you have had lots of highs and lots of lows in your cubing career. Where does this rank?
This is, right up there at the top. It's hard for me to perform well in these big championships, so this really means a lot to me.
You take me through that average. Like, you got that 10 in the middle. How did you kind of pull it back?
So this whole competition, my turning's been a little off, it felt like, in the first 2 rounds of one-handed, so I reset up my cube, and
that's it, guys. That is the final event of day 2 of the North American Championships. Tomorrow is going to be jam-packed. We have 6x6, 7x7, 4x4 finals. We're going to see a lot of crazy stuff tomorrow. And tomorrow will be the beginning of 3x3 round 1. So we could be seeing some really good records being held just in the first round with big hitters like Luke Garrett and Matty Hipoya and Max Park, of course. So that's going to be that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this live stream. If you guys did, be sure to go ahead and give the live stream a like. Make sure to hit the subscribe button and turn on post notifications. Stay tuned for day 3 tomorrow, and we'll see y'all in the next one. It's CubingUSA out. Peace out, guys.